Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This does not look like a cold brew. I ordered a cold brew, and I got definitely not a cold brew. But it says it's a cold brew on the thing, so I feel like, what if my Postmate tampered with it? I don't trust this shit. Well, that's sad. Gamer hours. What's up, Post McClone? Should have used LCS sponsored Grubhub. I mean, I did. I just say Postmate. It's like, you say you Google something, even if you search it with Bing, or you say you Uber somewhere, even if you Lyft it, Kleenex. It's just one of those brand associations. You guys wouldn't understand. You're not smart enough. Did LCS start yet? I want to become a React streamer and just put on TV shows on my channel and just AFK go to bed. How sick would that be? That's like the ultimate high effort content. React to this pants grab. Ah. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get some water before we start this shit off. Oi!
Yo, what's up, cutie?
Yo, what's going on, dude?
Whoa, you were sounding a little bit high pitched today.
Oh, sorry, that was my mic.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the fat bong rip you just took.
Dude.
Or is that only before solo queue?
That's right when I wake up first thing in the morning.
Have you actually? Well, we live in California, so it's okay to talk about. I was thinking about testing how I would play League High.
I've done extensive testing on that.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
That is not a professional code of conduct.
Well, I mean, not high on drugs, just like high on life, like when I'm feeling good.
Well, yeah, of course. Every day we get endorphins because we are just be able and blessed to co-stream LCS 2 weeks out of the 12.
Dude, did you see Vitality go 0-3 this week?
I saw the Reddit thread of that they lost to Excel, and I looked at Excel's roster and I was like, that team has Finn on it. So
Yep.
that's
He actually
not a
put it
good
in
look.
their asses, Jace.
Oh my god. EU Jace is just different, bro.
It hits different.
That's actually like insane clickbait level of like. I'm actually considering going back and watching those games and just like, why did Vitality go 0-3? EU super team.
There's a good Reddit comment about it. It says they mistook super weak for like the 7 days week for like
Being super weak.
Yeah, like being super weak.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty lulz. I lulled hard.
That guy epically pwned Vitality with that comment.
Did EG win the last game yesterday?
Yeah, they 2-0. Danny is fucking cracked out of his mind.
Do you think he's the best 80 carry of all time from North America?
I think so. It's no, it's actually no, he's good. He's good. I am like I'm curious how he looks off of Jinx now, because last season he was really good at Trist. He was like, obviously he's good all around. I would never call him like a Trist one trick, but he was like extra good on Trist. And I think this season he's like extra good on Jinx maybe, because it seems to be his like high prio 80 carry.
Yeah.
I want to see a bit of diversity, but like it's hard to like ask for that in fucking 3 days of lock-in, so that's not gonna happen. I actually think FBI is, yeah, my chat is like reminding me, FBI is fucking insane too. It's kind of hard to compare the two right now. Both really good.
I don't know if Danny is as good at looking at his like extended chat window though. So I feel like FBI kind of gets an edge there.
Yeah, like if you've typed a timer like maybe like 10 minutes ago, FBI is always able to see.
Yep.
Did you see that they're removing ProView?
I did.
What was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who are like super on copium and saying like LCS viewership, it's not as bad as it looks because a lot of people are using ProView, and I was like, dude, I don't know anybody who uses ProView.
I mean, I think the problem with ProView is like it's actually a cool idea, but the fucking like software they use for it or whatever is so trash.
Oh,
like
really?
it breaks 24/7. Like you literally just, it's just so scuffed trying to use it.
Oh wow, I didn't really use it as much as you did, so I didn't experience that, but I believe you.
Is the quality like? Oh no, it looks okay now.
Yeah, we're chilling.
No, it actually was so bad.
Yeah, I just don't think it lends itself to a good viewer experience, because like I think most of the reason why people watch stuff like live events like this is to feel a part of an event with like Twitch chat spamming and like people making fun of mistakes, and like I don't know, ProView just feels so lonely. It's just like you're having this experience where you're like watching the player, and it doesn't feel very interactive, I guess, with like other people.
Yeah, that's true.
No casting. Actually, wait, I think there is casting. I could be wrong on that.
I think you can have the casting on, but again, it's like it's really kind of annoying to sync things up, and like I don't know. I think honestly it was a bigger problem with the video player than like ProView itself, because I liked ProView when it would actually work like 10% of the time.
Yeah. I see.
But it actually was like, if I want to go, I feel like I could only use it for VODs, just because if I'm trying to do it in real time, the chance of it just shitting itself and missing everything that happened was super high.
Yeah. It didn't. I don't think it had the most mainstream appeal, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, weaving that one. This is gonna be an interesting one. I think Johnson's like biggest weakness is that he doesn't know how to lane, and FBI is one of the best laners I've played against. Him and Han Sama are the two best.
I was playing
Let us see.
some AD carry yesterday, and like I don't know how to lane. Well, what when you say like someone doesn't know how to lane, what's the difference between FBI and Johnson? Like, what makes FBI so much better in lane?
Yeah.
It's just like it's so many things, but like I think the most important one is like, hold on, after this all in. Ooh, they win that actually. Oh wow, that looked extremely close to who he dying. Holy shit. Yeah, what's up, Sneaky?
Hello.
Oh, dude, thanks for joining us. So
Hey.
good to see you, Sneaky.
Just with this ever-changing LCS, because I just have to always change when I'm waking up. Woohoo!
I mean, dude, it's literally 1 hour. Like, that is not a big ask.
That's fucked up,
It's
honestly.
1 hour.
It's
like,
so
Every
dude.
day it's
1
1
hour
hour.
earlier.
Sneaky is
Fucking-
oppressed.
Started
I
at
know.
2:30, and now it's
Dude.
12:30.
You're wiping your tears with your millions of dollars. Like,
Uh-huh.
I gotta wake up at 12.
No, if it started
Having
at
to
12:30
wake
every
up
time,
at
it's
12 to watch people play video games, like, not all
This
heroes
is-
wear capes. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Gamers are probably the most oppressed minority of people
different.
in the world.
This is truly messed up.
Anyways, back to your question about what makes someone good at laning. I think like one of the ways, not the only way, obviously, is when all things equal, you just play directly outside like your auto range, so that like if you want to hit enemy AD carry, you just have to move forward like 1 pixel, and like that puts you in a dangerous spot, right? Because mechanically, like if they walk forward 1 pixel or like 50 range, let's just put it that way. If they walk forward 50 range, they can hit you for free, but like you put yourself in that position where you're like just you guys are both barely not able to hit each other. So if the enemy AD carry like attacks a creep, or if the enemy AD carry does something stupid, or is like missteps or mispositions a little bit, you can always hit him. You don't have to walk forward like, for example, like 200 range. You're not giving him like that much space.
Uh-huh.
I think that's what a lot of AD carries say when like getting pressured so much. It's because like their AD carry is you can't hit him, but he's always like walking forward 1 pixel and hitting you when he can. And I think like when I lean against FBI, we're both like perma trading autos, so that feels like really fun. And I think he totally understands that concept. And like obviously there's like so many other aspects of laning, like wave management, like all-in timings and all that stuff. But I think someone who really knows how to trade is like that's when you feel pressure.
Yeah, it's definitely mainly about watching minions the whole time. Like, it's like what Cinder does, right? Like, the second you touch the creep, she throws a ball at you. But
Yeah, exactly.
just with autos. the whole time.
Yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. So, when you say, like, Johnson's not a good laner, does he mess it up and, like, does he try to stand close enough and just, like, fuck up and get hit? Or
no,
does he, like,
Johnson
stand
never
super
plays
far away?
in a way where if you mess up, Johnson is never in a range where he can hit you. He has to walk forward like 150 range, and at that point, you've already walked away. Because like theoretically, right? Jinx outranges Aphelios, so you can always play at 575 range if you're like. I mean, like, this is like an exaggeration because maybe Aphelios has like the sniper gun, or maybe Aphelios has like the flamethrower, which is a little bit longer. But like, it's just a concept. You can always play at 575 range, and if you're really fucking good, you will never let him get into 550 range. You'll just always keep it at 575, so you can always hit him and he can never hit you.
Uh-huh.
I think Johnson never plays close enough to the enemy AD carry because he doesn't trust his mechanics enough. That's what I notice when I play against him and like when I watch him play.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's interesting.
And
Could be just
what
something
that
that
does
he's, like,
actually, if you're playing
learned.
support, is it pisses off your support super hard because like now your support has no pressure on the enemy to carry either. It's like if Leo has an angle on Aphelios and you're 200 range away from Aphelios, you like waste half of the chain CC time walking forward.
Yeah.
It comes from different things though. Like, say Johnson was playing like a bitch, basically. Like, it could be like lack of trust in his support to like help him and follow up.
Yeah,
Uh,
true.
Could
Yo,
be from
okay.
like different metas. Fucking like, oh my god, every time I go for a trade, I just fucking die.
All right, yo, how about
Yeah.
this one? This is something that, like, to me, it seems like you could do it in theory, but like, I'm not good enough at laning to do it intentionally. But like, okay, say you're in like the losing side of a matchup, right, where like they outrange you or like outtrade you. Do you ever try to make it so like your minions get low the same time their minions do? So like you can sneak in last hits while they're last hitting, so like they can't hit you when you go for the
Yeah,
last hit.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
dude.
not always controllable by you, but you can end up where that is the case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's RNG, but like, I guess what you're saying is like, a really good, like a common tactic, I guess, is like if they're hitting your cannon, you should hit their cannon. That way, like when, oh, there's an all-in going on bot. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, look at Johnson. He's way out of range. He's in alt range, I think.
Damn, that's a fucking blower. Oh. Wow. So fucking aggressive from both of them. Oh.
Oh, that missed?
Dude,
Yeah,
Xin
that
Zhao's W hitbox is so
isn't
fucky.
that looked, yeah, that looked clunky to me too. It looked like it should hit.
No, I
But
think what it is it's one of those like, you know how there's different ways where like if you use an ability with that has like vector aiming, like a skill shot, and then you flash, it has different ways that it can come out. Like it'll either keep the same angle or keep the same endpoint.
yeah.
I think he did it wrong. Where like I think Xin Zhao's keeps the same endpoint, but it looked
So it's
like
like
it.
Ari Charm then.
Yeah, I mean I don't know exactly, but I know when I play Zen, it's super fucky. Like his W will look like it hits a lot of the time and just not.
Yeah, that is weird. And I know what you're talking about. It's only really explainable in a video. If you're trying to explain it to like
Yeah,
average
yeah.
viewer, yeah. Like I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm like, you explained it perfectly. The same endpoint or the same angle. Like Leona keeps the same angle, but some skill shots keep the like the skill shot will just go to whatever your cursor was no matter what.
Yeah, like the best way you could see it is like if you use a skill shot and then you flash like, you know, it
It'll
90
be a
degrees
mess.
to the side or something.
Oh yeah.
So like, does your skill shot now go like completely toward where your cursor was,
Sideways.
or does it just stay in a straight line starting
Uh-huh.
from the point where you flash to?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure abilities in the game like just work differently. They're not all the same.
I think if you
Which one
play
would
Ezreal,
change?
then it would be the same as a Q flash with Ezreal. Yeah. That's when the angle changes.
It'd
Too
be
much
such an
info.
interesting test, actually.
I mean,
On,
see,
like all
do
skill
you,
shots.
yeah, do you know what we're talking about? I'm sure you do because you
Yeah,
played like so many
I'm just trying to think of like
games.
what would like fully change to that new spot instead of just being forward.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what you meant.
Uh, did you not say like when you flash to the side, like seeing the new position in the skill shot?
Yeah, well, I mean, are you talking like you don't know an ability that would like keep the same endpoint but change the angle?
Yeah, I don't know like which one would be which.
Oh,
Oh, really? Okay, so like if you Q flash as Ezreal and you put your mouse cursor on an exact spot, like, and then you Q flash, but you Q flash to the side to like weave it around the creeps. Have you ever done that? That's like way different
I
than
mean, I
Leona's
know how
E
it works on
flash.
Ez specifically, yeah, but
Yeah, that's
not that I've done that.
that's like the same endpoint for the skill shot at all times. Like
Uh-huh.
the Q is aimed at that spot, no matter what. But it's different with Leona, right? Because if you E flash with Leona and you flash to the side, it's like the angle
Oh
never
yeah, it comes out
changes.
from her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
okay.
it'll never like not be at the same direction as like your initial
Yeah.
E was gonna be from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
oh,
know
dude,
how
do you guys
I don't
remember
know
that
how
the
Riot
bullshit
codes
with
all this
Lux ult?
stuff.
There, I don't
What's
know
up?
if it's still in the game, but there was like a period where people were doing some fucky shit with Lux ult, where like you would shoot it and then flash, and it would like not
Yeah.
show where the beam was, but completely redirect where the ult went.
Yeah, when like the you just got it with invisible Lux ults.
Yeah. Like you could
That
literally ult
that
backwards
was
and then
stupid.
flash like over where you aimed it and
Yeah.
have it go the complete other
I
direction.
think Seraphine was doing the same thing. I don't know if they've changed it.
Yes. You're right. Oh,
Oh.
Johnson.
Actually,
good flash
pretty
by
good
him, actually.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Huh. That was a lot of
And-
flashes and ult trades without anyone really losing much health.
Yeah.
Will soon fall.
I like a lot more what Vulcan does with Nautilus, where he always looks for
Oh.
like Q the first guy and ult the back. Oh wow, I'm almost dying here.
Wow. What? Wait. That Quinn ult missed?
It did.
You guys saw
I didn't
that?
see.
Yeah, I think he ult flashed.
No.
Okay. Just fucking tear me down.
My fucking eyeballs deceive me? Is Kennen too small?
He is a Yordle.
Yo, so I
Dude,
was thinking about this
look
recently.
At it. What? Like, literally go back and check it.
Do you guys think it would be a good change if Caitlyn could not headshot a Yordle because they're too short?
Oh my god.
Every
true.
time she tries to headshot a Yordle, she just whiffs her attack. She goes over their head.
I think definitely the game needs more lore accurate. I think Nautilus should be like 10 times as big.
And he's dead.
They
Or
already
is
kind of have
he?
that with his hook hitbox, so they just need to make the model like match.
Yeah. I think Rek'Sai needs to be like the size of the fucking whole river.
Is
Like in the
Rek'Sai actually
cinematic.
that big? Wait, maybe
Did you
to
not?
counteract
Wait,
your,
you
your
de-
idea
I
with
feel. I feel
Kate?
like I saw you watch the cinematic on stream. You definitely saw the cinematic.
I guess he's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty big. My bad. Didn't mean to
She's
misgender Rek'Sai.
thick.
She thick.
She thick.
Dude, that, based on what I saw, that seemed like a almost a game-breaking bug. The fucking what happened to Gwen? Oh,
Really? But nothing
it just
happened, right?
literally the third R, like the 5 shot, did 0 damage.
5 head.
Yeah,
Five head did 0
it was
damage.
like directly on Kennen, and it did nothing. He wouldn't have died, but he would have been real close. He got bullshitted.
Well, hopefully Kumo doesn't remake this game, because so far we've got a real banger one in the books.
I can't believe there's already 1 kill at only 16 minutes. It's kind of early for a first blood.
I hope they just slow the game down a bit so we can collect our thoughts.
A little too fast-paced right now.
Damn, FPS is doing probably the least common AD carry mythic now, which I don't hate it, but it is strange. And actually, I kind of do. I don't really like it. It doesn't.
I thought it was pretty common on Aphelios, at least
Yeah.
last split worlds.
It was common, but nowadays it
It
is.
just took a bit of a hit of a nerf.
Yeah, it's by far the least common AD carry mythic to see. I haven't actually seen it in a single game yet this season, a single professional match.
Oh.
I don't know if you have sneaky, but oh, he's just dead. Chain CC. Great flash by tenacity to like just make some space there.
Oh my
Because,
god. Bye-bye.
Ooh,
You thought Leona was your support, huh?
that's
Oh.
a fucking crazy one. Whenever
Oh, it's Jungle
Diego
Jinx.
takes
It's Jungle
Leona's
Jinx.
corpse, I feel like E flash is like almost always the next move.
It's actually
that
so
so much.
dirty.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really deceptively hard to dodge because like E hitbox is like way bigger than the animation makes it look, and it's like so fast. Oh.
A lot of people do that flash we were seeing last season where they flash after their hit and fucking Leona follows.
Yeah. That has happened to my solo kill Leonas quite a lot.
You ever see Leonis try to mind game it where like they stand at the range where they could E flash you and then they throw out the E, making you think they're gonna flash it to try to bait your flash?
I have not seen that,
Really?
but that,
Dude,
that'd be a funny ass mind game for sure.
I do shit like that on Gragas all the time when I would play him. Like I would E at
That makes
someone.
way more sense on Gragas though.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe it's like it's not always gonna get him, but like there are definitely times where you just E at someone as Gragas and they flash, because they think you're trying to engage on them, and they're like,
Yeah.
wait, what the fuck? It mind games them, and then when you're actually trying to engage, I feel like they're less ready for it. Because they don't know if you're
Yeah.
just like fucking with them or not.
No, that's a funny ass mind game. I feel like
It'll only not pay off if you like fucking eat in and now you're
Yeah,
down,
like
you didn't hit
if they
anything.
if they're onto your bullshit, they just start beating the fuck out of you for doing that.
Yep.
So I mean, it's a risk, but like you obviously try to do it at times where you're not gonna die for it.
Hopefully.
It happens though. Like it feels real dumb when you die like that.
I mean, yeah, you never.
Your coach
do
is
it
like,
if you
well, so
die.
why the fuck do you E in here? And you're like, look, I'm trying to mind game them. And then they're like, yeah, trying to mind game by killing yourself. Wow, yeah, they didn't see that coming.
It was my game.
And I'm just like,
I
all right,
don't
man,
think
fuck
that
off.
Riot like made Leo's E flash though with flash in mind. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Unless he
he's
can hit that cone. Oh my god, he could not hit the cone.
dead. He's taking it.
What's your game time? Meteos?
30, 31.
Okay,
I'm like
4 seconds ahead.
Oh, I must be really behind.
I'm at 41, 42,
I'll
Holy
fast forward.
shit. I'm
44.
fast forwarding.
45.
All right, I'm at 02, 03, 04.
No, you're not.
Okay, now I'm at 55,
We're chilling.
56,
Okay,
7,
I'll speed up a little.
8, 9, 10,
Okay.
11.
So in LEC, I saw Corki actually doing insane work. Maybe NA Corkis are just really bad.
I think
I'm
NA
starting to
is just
feel that
naturally
way.
bad at hitting skill shots because, like, you practice on 60 ping. And I'm not even memeing at this point, but, like, skill shots that hit on 60 ping don't hit on 0 ping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's part of it, and then it
But
would
pro
be
players don't
team
play
setup
solo.
too. That's true.
I'm a bit hesitant to blame that on solo queue just because I know that like half of the NA LCS player base just like doesn't play solo queue anymore. Like they don't practice on
Do they
60
not?
ping ever.
You sure?
I mean, I do not queue against pro players. Like
how do you know
it
they're not
just
on
doesn't happen.
different accounts?
Maybe
I feel
Because
like a
I
lot
know
of people
I
do
know
that.
the 80 carries that I'm playing against.
Maybe
like,
you're
their
too low
names.
elo to run into them.
Yeah. I think I'm
Well, I
too
mean,
low.
they could be too low elo on their Smurf.
No, I didn't order food. I thought you want to cook or do you? Okay.
I'm not really feeling cooking today.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, Meteos. You don't have to. If you don't want
Okay.
to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But like, can you just cook a little bit?
A wee bit.
I'll cook some
Oh,
cock. Oh, baby. Huh.
Ooh,
Jose
wait.
Ditto ulted before he went in. That was weird.
Wait,
looking.
Tenacity
Why would
ulted nothing. Tenacity
Yeah.
ulted the ground.
well, he was hitting
No.
Gwen, but still a weird
No.
option to fucking ult right before a team fight.
Yeah.
He must have been real desperate.
Do you think he thought his flash was up? Because his flash was up. Like, it just came up now.
He wasn't very close to anyone besides Gwen.
Hmm.
Oh god, Corky's hitting different right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, Corky's hitting. Tenacity is like. Tenacity needs to use his abilities on the backline only. Like, I think just.
Oh my god. So he's
Oh.
dead. Oh, okay.
Holy.
Corky killed himself.
Yeah.
He had to.
Yeah. Okay, he was forced.
That was honestly such a good play
Oh my-
behind your thieves there.
Wait. Oh, no
Afro is
way.
Dead. Wow.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Does he actually die here?
How does he not die? Blast cone? His only escape?
No, you're right. You're right.
It's a blast cone escape.
Oh,
Oh, it's a blast cone escape. Wow.
dude, Infernal map blast cones are so fucking nice for running away like that.
If
Nice
it was
or
literally, if it was
bullshit?
literally any
I
other
mean,
map, then Afro dies there. But because it's Infernal,
I don't think
Yep.
it's bullshit. Like, I think the
Yep.
Infernal map's one of the more interesting ones because it's like, I don't know, it's kind of fair. Like, right, it's accessible by both teams.
oh yeah,
And
yeah,
you
yeah.
like if you just think about the
It's
blast cones, the only thing I wish they had with plants is like a little bit better indicator of like when they're actually gonna respawn. Because to this day, I don't fucking know the spawn timer on plants. Like, I know there's some range, like 6 minutes or some shit. I don't know.
6 minutes, really?
wait, Abadage is actually running
Oh
it
my
down,
god!
like
And
permanently running
wait,
it
this
down.
game's over.
Yeah, it's over now. Jesus.
The fuck?
Oh,
Oh,
well, maybe
good
not.
ult.
FBI didn't.
Oh my god!
Okay, Johnson
they brought it back.
flashes those. Yeah, kind of brought it back. Honestly, not feeling a lot of hope for 100 Thieves this game. They are getting pounded quite hard. And once again, every single time I see Jinx versus Aphelios, I just think Jinx can just do so much more damage than Aphelios at... And like, oh god.
I think Jinx is kind of broken. Not gonna lie.
That's a pretty bold...
Oh, does that kill?
Wow!
How did he
Oh.
die?
Wait, how did he die? It was it Creeps that killed? Because it didn't look like Nautilus ulti should kill there.
It didn't. Yeah, it might have been creep. Fucking
Yeah.
cannon headshot.
Round Shot says Jinx is so fucking broken. Feels like people don't realize how broken she is. But like every AD carry who plays solo queue should know how broken it is. Do you guys think it's like an ego thing where people think that like, I'm so fucking good, we can just give him Jinx, it's all good, guys. I'm gonna shit on him with Aphelios. And it's like, yeah, like maybe you're better, but like Aphelios is just worse.
I kind
just
of,
a
I
draft.
do think it's probably like that, honestly, dude. Like,
Really?
knowing pro players, dude, they're always doing that shit. Like, nobody ever wants to just like play the best shit. They want to like be the fucking like genius who finds the thing that counters the best shit, and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm 5
Yeah,
head.
yeah. I mean, I think
Like-
it's player to player.
Yeah, it definitely is player to player.
It might be one of those egos things.
I think like one aspect of it is really just like pro players. No joke, pro players are just humans that get bored. And if you play Jinx every fucking game because she's the best AD carry
Oh,
in the
that's
game,
true for sure.
you just feel
yeah.
like I'm wasting my time. What if they ban Jinx? You know, what if they take it away? Are we gonna ban it on red side? And then like you just start thinking about like how like I can't only be playing Jinx, guys. You always be doing Jinx one trick. I'm just not gonna play anything else, I guess. And then like they just mind game themselves into thinking that it's actually not that good.
Dude,
But
I made
holy shit,
such
this
an
champ is
effort.
not balanced.
In my career, I made such an effort to not be that fucking guy who like complains about having to play the good champs.
Yeah.
Because that shit tilted me so hard when my teammates are like, yeah, dude, like, I don't want to play the good champ here. Like, I know there's a good chance I'm going to play it this weekend, and I don't really need to be practicing anything else, but, like, what about fucking Fiddlesticks top, man? Like, what about that?
I mean, it does become a really awkward thing for like scrims where like say you're playing the OP champ most games, it's not 100% likely that you're gonna get it on stage.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I mean,
you end
No,
up playing
that's fair,
every
that's fair.
fucking scrim, playing the same champ, and then you go to stage and you don't have that champ. It's
yeah,
like,
I mean, oh my god.
oh,
When is
Dang.
secretly one of
Nasty
those-
just got ran over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
That's fine.
doesn't he need to, like, I feel like if he autoed to charge up his scissors, maybe he could have done something, but, you know, he's probably dead. No, I mean, you're definitely right, Sneaky. I think it's case by case, because there's some OP champs where it's like you're probably just going to get them, right? Like, if the champion is never fucking banned and you're playing it, like, half your games, then you shouldn't complain about playing it. But if it's a champ that's, like, you know, banned likely, and then your scrim partners are just doing bullshit bans, so too much OP stuff's open, then I think it's fair to be like, all right, let's make sure we have backups.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tough balance, honestly.
I'm of the opinion that there's no champion in the game that's as high pro as Jinx, just because if you think like, you know, let's just say you think Corki is as good, but like there's an alternative to Corki. You can play like Victor. I guess in this case they're playing Syndra, which doesn't seem to be the greatest, but like probably because Syndra's just getting perma-caught by Leo. But
So you're first picking Jinx? You're saying?
yeah, like in my opinion, the champ is first pick worthy just because every other champ in the game feels like, yeah, there's a lot of good champs like Viego, Syndra, or not Syndra, like Corki, Victor. But like they're kind of like are replacements for it, but I feel like there's just only one like jewel of an AD carry. The rest of them are like a tier below. So in that case,
Mhm.
that's what makes it first pickable. But I don't know what's going on these like in behind the scenes. That's kind of why I want to talk to LCS players occasionally, just to get a idea of like what is going on,
Mhm.
like NA tier list.
Yep. Some people.
Why
Are,
is Caitlyn permaban? See,
Did-
maybe that's it, right? Like maybe Caitlyn and Jinx, you can interchange them. I could see that. I could see that angle. So like maybe if Caitlyn is banned, you either need to first pick Jinx or ban it. Because
Yeah,
Caitlyn is perma-banned in NA.
that could definitely be a thing. Like in scrims, people just don't ban Caitlyn, so Caitlyn goes through most games, and she just like shits on Jinx in lane. I don't know if that's the case, but it could be. And then
Yeah, it's like they
Jinx
are
is just like taking
somewhat
the ass in
comparable.
scrims.
At least you won't have team fights where Caitlyn does 2 auto attacks and Jinx does 500. Because that's what's happening. Jinx versus Aphelios. Aphelios is only doing damage when the enemy team clumps up on his flamethrower ulti. Every other team fight I've seen Aphelios, have you guys seen him do a lot of damage? Like, I've only seen the flamethrower ulti doing damage. Like, if that's the case, like, how can you rely on your AD carry to do anything?
Yeah, I mean,
it would just be
I'm
the
pretty confused as
sniper
well about
shotgun combo.
Aphelios because he's kind of looked like this for a while, right? Like he just
Yeah.
can't actually hit people, but no one really seems to be bothered by that when they pick him, and then same shit happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not Sniper Chalk, I'm sure. Like, I think so many of these things are kind of relying on the enemy team to just like do something really stupid. Oh wow, dude, he could have blown Abadaga's flash there. That was like a, 'cause he's the one who's lagging behind. He could have like packaged through.
He could have
but-
mind games them with like a 4-man package into their whole team.
True. I would have packaged there. Just saying. I don't see how FlyQuest can lose a team fight right now, but Tenacity needs to.
Oh,
pop
they're
off.
about to show
It
you.
would be a good ass cannon ult.
Yeah, a good Kennen ulti. I think Corki. I don't know who does the most damage right now. I think maybe Gwen does the most damage, but she's melee. So just go for fucking Jinx and let Corki stay alive.
What's happening here?
Oh, one rocket just did like literally
Oh,
one.
that
bit
is the
damage.
thick
That's the AP
rocket.
Corki.
Yeah.
We've
That's
barely
the
seen that
rocket
one.
we're looking for.
Yep.
I think this has been the game with the most effective Corki poke I've seen.
Kumo really didn't need to do what he's doing. Like he like thinks that what he's doing
Might
is
be
getting his team
fine.
to drag, but it's not
Nope.
true.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be dead here. Yep, called it.
Oh, I guess what he's doing is kind of getting his team the Baron. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, steal?
Is it?
No, no steal.
Ooh. Yeah, dude. I actually, the more I watch like Europe play in other regions, I see this kind of play happen a fuck ton. So
Which one?
like someone just gets killed inside like that, like basically what Kumo was doing.
But they get
And-
something out of it.
Yeah, like I feel like that's actually so common in other regions, and like they don't really seem to care about it that much. Whereas
I mean,
I
that
do
one was
think-
totally fine. Yeah.
This one was actually insanely good, just because it gets his team Baron. I thought I didn't even.
It's only
consider
suicide
Baron.
without purpose. That
yeah,
that's
like
the
if
bad
you're
one.
doing it when the rest of your team's not on the map, but I just see it happen in other regions a lot where they just kind of accept. They're like, yeah, you know, like if the other team's just gonna like run up on you, gangbang you, you're just gonna die, and they'll get stuff other places.
Yeah.
Maybe
But that's a delicate balance. Is like you shouldn't do it when your team is it's impossible for them to get something, and then get mad at your team like, oh, why didn't you guys get something on the other side? It's like, dude, you ran it down too early. Like,
yeah.
there's like a tactically running it down time where the enemy team has to make a choice, either kill you or lose something, and like you have to know when that is. And I think a lot of people just get really annoyed when like nothing happens off of their death.
hmm
And maybe it is like the rest of the team playing bad in those cases, but sometimes it's just a split pusher doing something dumb.
Yeah, definitely. I think definitely like when I've played, I feel like usually the team sentiment is like totally on the other side of the spectrum there, where it's just like, you know, you should never get caught inside lane and
Never
die. Like
die.
it's
Yeah,
never
that's-
worth getting caught and killed.
That's obviously not the case. Yeah, that's
Oh.
some crazy shit. Oh wow.
my
He's gonna
God.
1v2 them. He's gonna 1v2 them.
Wait a goddamn second.
Yeah.
What?
Gwen is just crazy
What
scaling.
the fuck is her ult, dude?
Oh, GG.
Oh GG, I guess FBI dies too.
See, look at that. Remember that ult I was saying did 0 damage? Imagine did damage earlier.
Yeah, imagine if he had 4 items earlier, Sneaky.
Oh, imagine
Damn,
his
I didn't know that.
R3 did fucking 2 billion damage like that.
I didn't know that Kumo's level 18 earlier. Let me just go back and replay.
Yeah,
check.
dude, holy fuck. Why isn't Kumo just full build for that early trade?
All right, go check it, go check it. I'll pull it up for you. It was fucking weird. Don't remember the timing though.
I think it was in the FlyQuest 100 Thieves game. It was after Kumo was level 6.
He hasn't used his ult.
Was it his first ulti?
Yeah, had to have been.
Okay, it would be around like... he's ulting at like 1340.
Oh, in game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
13. I mean, it's 100% not going to kill Kennen. He's like 60% health.
Oh no, not the kill, but like it completely whiffing was fucked up.
Yeah, it looked kind of fucky, but I think it was like a camera angle thing.
Camera angle.
Yeah, like I don't actually think the ult was on him, but like the camera angle made it look like the ult was on him.
How the hell does that work?
Well, because Kennen's like at the fucking top right of the screen.
It's literally on him.
No.
Dude, haven't you seen Instagram reality? Like camera angles and filters can make anything happen these days.
Look, look under the Gwen ult, you see like the shadow on the ground. That's the hitbox.
What shadow?
I don't know, the fucking
Who shadow?
the shit on the ground.
The
Gotta go find something now.
ult?
Yeah, like under Gwen's ult. If you pause it, you see like, there's the lines on the ground.
Yeah.
That's the hitbox. And it's definitely not on Kennen's feet. It's not on Kennen's hitbox.
Huh.
That one.
I mean, it's fucking close, don't get me wrong. If that hit, I wouldn't have been surprised either, but to me, it doesn't seem like an obvious, like, that fucking hit him, that would bug.
Dude, check out this one. Do you guys think that this
Really?
one's a bug?
Are you sure it's not right on him?
Yep.
What thing?
I feel like the camera angle on this one is a kind of crazy as well.
Instagram reality.
Is
Don't
this
lie,
safe
you
to
would
show
smash.
on stream?
Yes, it's fully safe to show him on stream.
Oh, fuck, that was loud.
Whoa.
What?
Wow.
Yep, that's real.
Oh my
Don't,
god.
don't be deceived, guys.
What the fuck?
So kawaii.
Any blurred sneaky photos that you see, you have no idea what he actually looks like IRL. Sneaky
Oh, yeah.
actually is a
That
towering
is so
7
crazy,
foot.
dude. What the fuck?
Dude,
You haven't seen those
camera
apps
filters
videos?
are kind of crazy.
I've seen some apps where like you can make yourself look like a girl, but I haven't seen it to that degree.
Mhm.
That
Dude,
was
face
crazy.
editing tech is fucking. I know. You'd be sliding in that girl's DMs insta if she fucking tweeted at you, bro. I mean, like in another life, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Humanity is doomed, I think.
Aphelios, 0 damage dealt this game.
Dude, I am shocked. Aphelios did only 2,000 more damage than his support? Wow. Who could have guessed that would happen when you're
Whoa.
playing against an entire team comp that either doesn't take damage like Xin Zhao and Gwen, or is outranging you by 500 like Jinx and Corki?
It's actually discussing Xin and Gwen.
Like, why would you play this champion? I don't understand.
What should he play?
I would literally so much rather play Jhin than Aphelios in like 90% of the games. Because this would never fucking happen. You just walk up to them, rapid fire auto W, over and over and over again, and there's nothing they can do about it unless you get hit by like a big one or some shit.
Oh, big one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I've never personally given anyone a big one, but like I imagine that it would hurt.
A
A
big
big
what?
one.
The rocket.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what Corki's ult is. Every few rockets.
I think people need to be picking Samira into Jinx.
Oh yeah.
Tell me. Tell me more.
Well, you see, she's really good, and she owns.
Well, she is really fun. Do you think it's
She's
because
so cool.
She can block Jinx's autos with her W.
True.
What about Yasuo? He blocks way more.
He's a melee champ.
It's a bot laner.
Nope,
Idiot.
wrong.
Oh, okay.
How is Kaisa into Jinx? You know that I actually would. I would feel better about Kaisa Nautilus against Jinx. Yeah, I would. Because
Really?
legit, Kaisa can
Kai'Sa's lane is
one tap.
dog shit.
I know it's terrible. It's horrible. But like, are you really gonna lose that hard? I don't think so. Not 2v2.
Probably only like 5 plays by 10 minutes. Not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, only 5 plates, guys. Yeah, if you get 5 plated by Johnson Afro, like I think there's something going wrong here. I think I could handle it. I actually thought Kaiser was a terrible champion until I played against it in solo queue, and I was just getting legit one shot by it permanently.
The AP, right?
No. It was collector. It was collector, essence reaver, and then I forgot the mythic item actually.
Collector Essence Reaver.
Yeah, it sounds troll as shit, right? I can't remember the mythic, but it wasn't the AP build. It was just full AD.
Here on the LCS, we get to
It's
see the
Takui.
face of FlyQuest's mid laner, Takui.
It's
Thank you so
Ratatouille.
much for stopping by here. I first want to
Takui.
know, what was it like coming to NA? Welcome to North America.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been really great to be in NA. I'm in the city since like 2 weeks, and I really enjoy it. The weather is really good, the food is
The
good,
weather.
people are nice, so
No, the
I'm
wizard.
just enjoying.
Oh, the
city.
wizard.
What has it been like getting to know your new teammates in this shortened 2-week span? I know that FlyQuest does have experience bringing in players from other regions, like they did with Jose Deodo, and making you feel like you're at home.
Yeah, I really like what the staff did for us and for me. Like I know the first day I came in, I had already everything ready. I had like toothbrush, toothpaste, I had like shower gel. I mean everything.
He's
And I could
European.
already go in
Who's
my
he trying
room
to
and play
fool?
solo queue. So that was really great. And also I really like our coach, and I know he really wants to make a good atmosphere where everyone is friend and get to know each other, and that's really nice.
Keeping both the play and the teeth clean here for the LCS. When it comes to FlyQuest's performance so far, you were able to pick up the victory against the reigning champions within the LCS. You still had some standout moments in the previous games as well. How do you think you and the team were able to pull off this win in such a tough matchup?
I think 2 days ago we were not playing that great, and today we just went with the flow kinda. We had like a good draft, I think. Like the only thing was to not get abused in early game, and we managed to do that well. So after that, the game was not easy, but it was in our favor, you know.
Yeah, it felt like you were all kind of warming into it and really getting to show out here in this one. I know that in your announcement video for FlyQuest, you actually called out that you were very excited to play against all of the LCS legends that are within this league. Is there anyone in particular or a team in particular that you are wanting to face off against most?
Today I was really happy to face Abedage because I was playing against them and like screaming him in U when he was in U and I was in U. And oh, I would be also excited to face Broxen. I think it's just a legend, and I really wanna face him.
Plenty of opportunities to do so. I do want to know, what have your fans over in French, or fans in France, there we go, what do they have to say about supporting you with your transition into this league?
Yeah, I'm really happy with all the support I get from the French fans. I know a lot of them are watching actually this game because it's still the evening because like it should be like 10 in the evening right now in France. So a lot of people are watching definitely, and I'm really happy to have all this support, and I hope they will keep supporting me because that means a lot for me.
Support is always a great thing to have.
Yeah.
Welcome once again to the LCS, my friend.
Thank you very much.
First game under the books here for LCS lock-in today.
I like
We
his
are
accent.
going to get to a break, but on the other side, CL, CLG taking
You
you
what?
to the Rift.
You could
See
say
there.
he's a bit better than Hyper.
I said I like his accent.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
This creepy ass ad.
French
Muted.
balls.
French balls. Apparently his name is Tuk Tuk.
Huh?
Huh?
Oui. Oui oui.
Wee wee.
Wee wee.
Oh oui oui.
Oh, wee wee.
Maybe we should just be saying that during his plays.
Wee wee.
Oh oui
Ooh, wee
Wee.
wee.
oui.
That means yes.
Why is there two wees?
His balls.
Is it like yes, yes?
Yes, yes. Like Kennen.
Yeah.
Wait, Ken doesn't say that.
He says it 3 times.
Yes, yes, yes.
Wait, what? Does he really?
Yeah.
Lol wiki Kennen voice lines.
He
Wait,
doesn't have that
you're
many
right.
quotes, and he has it. He says it a lot.
I stopped playing with like voice on, like
What?
character dialogue on for the last like 7 years. So I have no
Why?
idea what any of the champs say. 'Cause it's
Dude.
super annoying.
No.
It's fun. Oh wait, are you one of the
Basing
people
on
who
its-
doesn't play with the in-game
Imagine
music
your
on?
character says something and you like miss an audio cue for like something important, like a fucking like I don't know, a thresh hook or like some sort of ability. You don't want that shit to happen.
Doesn't happen.
Doesn't happen.
It literally doesn't.
Yeah, whenever my champion says something, I shift all of my focus onto what they just said. I
don't want
I
audio
can't play the
clutter,
game, dude. I
boys.
take my
It's
hands
just
off
gonna
the
make you
keyboard.
1% better of a player if you turn that
You-
shit off.
I close my
also-
eyes and just focus on Kennen's voice. Yes,
Dude,
yes,
Double F-
yes.
Turns off the announcer too. I've seen
Yes. I have no announcer, no music, no ambience, no voice. The only sound in game is pings and game sound.
that. Yeah, that's
I mute
cringe.
pings, dude. Pings are so fucking annoying.
Interesting. You know, to each their own, guys. The announcer is important.
Can you bind all ping types specifically, or do you have to use the wheel for?
I
Those
think
four.
you can.
I bind
I know you
individual.
can. Okay, you do really?
I think you can bind the wheel.
So you can bind the area's worded ping. which
Yeah, I
like.
know that one. I have that one bound. I have that on like V, but like I found it so often that like I try to get a ping from the wheel and it just shits out the opposite one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Dude,
that happens a lot.
Does that? Okay.
It's a bug,
I felt
for
like I was
sure.
going fucking crazy with the ping
Yeah.
wheel. I'm like, am I just like losing motor function in my hand? Like I'm mispinging so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, how
it's
old
a
are
bug.
you?
I'm 300.
It's
Ah.
a thing legit that makes you question your sanity because it just shits out the one on the other side.
And it's so troll, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's so relevant as jungle. I'm pinging like on the way, or I want to ping fall back, and I just do the
And it
opposite
poops out
one.
fucking danger when
Yeah.
you're on the way.
Yeah,
It's like,
they're-
alright,
they're-
game.
like my mid laner will be trading. I'm trying to ping. I'm on the way. Keep going, and I back ping him so he like backs up,
Yeah.
and then I ping on the way, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, it's so bad actually.
I really hope they'll fix it, or I switch it to just have them specifically bound. But I don't even know if I have enough keys.
Is that
Could I even?
Jat?
Holy fuck!
Damn, I just realized that that
How do I
combo
hear these?
Xin Zhao Corky Jinx. It's like decently common. I guess there's not a lot of junglers that work with Corky, if I had to guess.
Yo,
Because like Corky needs frontline.
why don't
I
they
don't know.
analyze these games for the ones that just happen?
I don't know. Seems like a
The-
pre-recorded segment. That's probably why.
They used to a long time ago. Like a game happens and they do this shit.
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
cool.
pretty sure it's
Yes.
pre-recorded. That's why. But
Tic-tac-toe.
Oh, Circle.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Line.
Yes, the red buff
Squiggle.
does actually die to Zin's out here.
Holy. Dude, chat. Let's go. Pause. Freeze frame.
He's probably talking
Circle.
about how Victor gave away that the enemy team is deep on bot side.
So Bjergsen's a washed up piece of trash. In
God,
conclusion,
what is this
You didn't
fucking
even call
coach
him a
doing
coach.
over here?
I can't
you
agree
just drew a
with your...
penis. It's actually a penis. See it?
I don't know if I think you should get that checked out if that's what yours looks like.
Okay, it was a duck.
Okay, it was a duck. Oh,
A-
well, what's this?
A large nosed Squidward.
Actually, Soren is trolling super hard. Jet is probably pointing out the fact that he's not there to defend right line, so the enemy team just knows they can walk up and take no Victor poke. Like that entire area is actually
He needed Gromp, though,
Victor's.
is the problem.
Dude, wow, I did not realize how bad Bjergsen was playing yesterday in this game.
Oh
That's
my...
like actually cringe.
Wait, is he drawing stickman now?
I mean, that's typically been like the criticism of Bjergsen, is that like he does selfish plays to like get himself resources at the expense of his team.
Was he actually doing Gromp? I didn't see. I think he's just looking for a pick in the wrong area. He's looking for a poke in the wrong area.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, the only reason why EG is in this position where Vulcan is right here is because Bjergsen was like not in position to hold line bush with
Yeah.
his team. That's
Who the fuck did that blue orb?
who
Wait,
the fuck did that blue orb?
that's like deceptive too, because you feel like you have
Yeah.
vision and then you don't.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's
That's
actually
funny.
so well played by Vulcan to make them blue word outside the bush like that.
Great job,
Yeah.
Vulcan. A
His
scar
bolts
award.
just
Yeah, but
nudged
it's
it right out.
it's a blue
the
ward.
bush.
Like you don't do it over the wall.
Wow. The
Wait,
go button there was
Bjergsen
actually insane.
did know he was there. He fucking zapped his ass.
Yeah, and then just immediately died to Zin solo. That's actually the one thing that like feels so bad is like when you get soloed as a hard carry with like 4 items by the enemy jungler. I think that is like something that like only certain junglers can do, like Viego, Xin Zhao.
Yeah, I think we should need to nerf Xin honestly.
Uh-huh.
I don't really like junglers being able to affect the game outside of ganking my lane.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I just think like Xin actually scales okay. Like people
No, I mean, yeah,
people sometimes think he scales like a he becomes like a useless minion later, but no, he can legit just like take somebody out.
Why should
Victor's
anyone be able to carry besides me?
True.
Oh, August is in my chat. He said nerf Viego and Zin, also remove Smite. Thank God the designers are listening. It's what we need.
Yes.
That's what we need right now.
Let's go.
I actually really have always said that, like, I like jungles so much better when you couldn't smite champs. When smite was just a tool to clear your jungle, felt way better.
Why does it have to do 20% fucking damage reduction?
Because fuck you, that's why.
That's so disgusting, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I
it's
think
an
that should be one of the
ignite.
first things to go.
Yeah, and it's a damage reduction. Like, why?
It's like an ignite exhaust combo.
Yeah.
No, I
Obviously
mean I
minor
totally
on those
agree.
It's an
I
ignite
thought
exhaust combo like that is like low key better than both.
well,
'Cause it lasts
so
forever.
here's the thing though, is that the game's so different from back then too, because like back then it was actually really hard to take camps as laners. Like you didn't have laners who would just like, past fucking 14 minutes they just farm a lane and an entire side of the jungle, right? So junglers actually like needed smite to clear their camps. Like back when you had
Yeah.
Rangers, Trailblazer and stuff, like I thought that was like
yeah.
fucking peak jungling. Like that shit felt good. When it was like junglers were meant to clear their camps, laners were not meant to clear their camps.
Uh-huh.
And then junglers also like, you're just down a summoner when you're fighting laners, so you're probably not going to win in that regard. I kind of wish they'd go back
Were
to that.
laners ever not designed to clear camps? Because
Yeah,
starting
dude,
from season
definitely.
1, bot lane would like literally start at golems and Gromp. Or like before Gromp, I guess it was just bot lane would do golems level 1. Laners always took camps.
I
That's
mean,
what I remember.
they did it level 1, but throughout the game it was like pretty inefficient to take it. It was definitely
Yeah.
way harder.
That didn't stop me, bro.
Huh? Yeah, I
That sure did not dissuade me.
yeah, I noticed, and I had a lot of sympathy for your junglers back then.
Smooge.
Mm.
The jungle life.
I don't know, man. I don't like it. I feel like the game is fucking whack when it's just one person gets so much of the resources on the map that they just become like unstoppable. I think that's like not the funnest version of League. I think it's more fun
I
when like
agree, but I don't think the game is like that right now.
I don't
I
know.
don't think you funnel all the resources to your AD carry or mid, and like that's good. I think you definitely want to spread resources. Like if you're, because junglers are carries right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
think
mean, it's not like all the time, but definitely it's the case that like, for top lane, like the TF Blade strategy of playing top right, where you just like get a Tiamat and then you like push your lane and take like every single jungle camp and just get way too accelerated. Like that definitely didn't used to ever be a thing.
Mhm.
Like you wouldn't even get all the reward from the camp unless you were the jungler. Like you wouldn't get as much golden XP and it was harder to kill.
Yeah.
yeah.
True.
And I thought it was just
Mm.
better. But,
I can see that. Yeah, like maybe laners should get reduced rewards from the camp.
bring back conservation, dude. Been saying it
But
since day
if you're
one.
gonna bring up TF Blades like playstyle or whatever as like that is what's unhealthy, I don't think that is good every game. Uh, or even most games. I think TF Blades is better than most top laners in solo queue, and like
What does it do?
it's better to have the resources on TF Blade than anyone else because
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
not going to throw.
I'm not saying he's not good or anything, but just as an example, when I
Yeah.
think of that playstyle from a top laner, he's the first person who comes to mind. Just like
Yeah. No, I
just
understand.
effortlessly killing jungle camps to get even more and more ahead. I
Yeah.
feel like that is kind of like not the most fun version of League that I've played.
Does he get TM out like every game or something?
I don't even think
some
he. I
champs.
mean,
No.
I noticed him more like pre-item rework. I don't know if it's
I don't
still a
think
thing.
he does team out on any champs now because he plays like Tryndamere, Aurelia, and Jax. But I do know what Meteos is talking about because he used to do that
Mm-hmm.
and just like straight one tap every camp.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I think from like a bot lane's perspective, like one of like the fun things, I guess, one of like the little tricks is like your or you're like half health and like you and your support go do Gromp and like it heals you to full, gives you all your mana back, or like you go lifesteal off of Krugs and you like perma-leash them so they never hit you, but you're like always lifestealing off them. And like maybe
Hmm.
that stuff feels, I don't know, like it shouldn't exist in the game, but I could also see a world where like it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to how they want to design it. And I definitely see from the laner's perspective, like, how it can feel good to, like, go take a camp. But just as jungler, when, like, the camp timers are so long, and you also, like, want to be playing around your strong side, and you just, like, you basically just get starved as fuck. Like, Santorin's, was it his, I think it was their first game, but, like, where he was playing Trundle, and, like, he's playing on the side of the map where his entire team just took all of his camps. I'm just like, that shit feels bad. I feel like camps should be really hard for laners to kill. Junglers should be able to like one tap them, and then just don't give junglers as much XP from lanes, something like that. Just seems better.
Yeah.
But Riot doesn't give a fuck what I think.
Oh.
Yes, they do, Meteos. Yes,
Wait,
they do.
Ezreal. 1-2. Why?
Ezreal 1-2. Jinx is open.
Are you trolling? Oh.
Is there something about Thresh that says "pick me, fucking Ezreal"?
I can taste
No, but
that burp.
but,
Jesus Christ.
I think that Ezreal is a lot better than I thought. I had the same idea as you guys. I'm not saying this is a good draft, by the way. I think blind pick Ezreal is fucking stupid, but Ezreal is surprisingly good of a champion. Like, I wrote him off. I was like, how could Ezreal be good when hyper carry 80 carries are the meta? Caitlyn, Jinx, Jhin, fucking even Aphelios. Super turbo scaling hyper carry 80 carries with fucking lethal tempo are the meta, and you're gonna play
Hyper-
Ezreal?
Carry Jhin, huh?
Wait, dude, Jhin is a 1v5 champ. Don't even
I wouldn't
lie.
call him a hyper carry.
Okay, but he
Not
scales
that he
like crazy.
can't carry. Yeah,
He's not a
he
hyper carry
scales.
like a Twitch ulting you with IE, but like he definitely is a hard scaler. Like,
Yeah, he scales.
Yeah, Jin's a really interesting one where like He doesn't do what Jinx does when she gets ahead, where she just literally kills the whole team. But late game, he definitely goes insane.
He does the
Yeah.
damn for sure.
When you have the trinity of IE, rapid fire cannon, and Lord Doms, you
And Phantom
thrash
Dancer.
people in autos. Yeah, and that.
He's just almost
Wait,
physically
Ezreal
incapable of
Yuumi?
hyper carrying.
This is giving me flashbacks to Jin Yumi, but a little bit better because at least Ezreal won't just like permanently be dying.
Mhm.
That's ideal. Also, Yumi got a really big buff when kind of like what we were talking about yesterday. Top and mid cannot TP on a huge stacked wave because like Yumi's biggest issue is when you get a wave stacked on you and there's like 20 creeps in front of your turret. The only thing the enemy team has to do is kill your squishy ass AD carry on the turret because there's only one body there. Like there's only one physical like HP bar there to kill, and then you know as long as top and mid could TP on the cannon wave, it's just GG. Like you just can't survive. But I think now that that's taken away, Yumi's a bit better.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I will say though that
Ezreal.
I think Jinx Thresh, like they should be able to push in this lane, right? Ezreal Yumi.
Yes,
And
but eventually
then-
they'll lose HP.
Yeah. And so now TL has Viego with like a shit ton of jungle bans. So Contracts might end up in some scuffed ass matchup where like he can't really duel Viego, and then they're just playing to dive bot lane with just the jungler repeatedly as well.
Yeah.
But I guess you still have the option for your solo laners to cover you by TPing to the tower. So it is like defender's advantage for that change.
Yeah. Wow, Urgot and Dr. Mundo get banned by CLG. I think is Bwipo just relegated to playing like only these like super tank type champs? I guess Urgot's not a super tank, but feels like Bwipo already found his like what works for him, and people already know.
Didn't he play Gwen the first game?
Oh yeah, he did. You're right. Well, I don't know.
Well, he's
why
played
they're
a super
banning
tank
Urgot
in
and
every
Dr.
game except
Mundo
one.
then. That's true.
Super tank.
Dude, I like Gragas top. I think Gragas top is really strong right now.
Is it the Baus meta?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
I just
oh,
I love the build of either like you go Cum Tank or Everfrost, and then the winner's approach thing.
Yeah.
Winners?
Winners approach?
Winner's approach.
Yo, I was talking about this for the longest time. I don't know why no one's playing Hecarim. He is all around a good champ.
Well, Luger's actually playing it right now, so.
Oh,
Thank you for that.
true.
No, like, isn't that surprising? Like, Hecarim is a good solo queue champ for obvious reasons, but like, why would he not be a good competitive champ? He has everything. Good clear, fine
yeah.
scaling, good engage. Like, he just, it's not like he's ever useless. Like, when is Hecarim ever just like a horrible pick? He's always fine.
No,
So,
I think you're right. He definitely has. I think he's strong and he's been represented. I don't know if you can get away with the solo queue build though in competitive. Like building a mana immune on a melee champion sounds kind of fucking troll. Like I think there's a good chance you just run in and kill yourself with that build, but I think you can definitely go like chem tank into just like tanky shit. Be
More
useful.
tanky shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably just depends on how the game is going. I think Yuumi specifically excels when like you have somebody on your team who can just buy like armor and MR, because that's what makes healing so much better.
Yeah.
Getting an extra
Holy-
like 1000 HP of heals is better when you have like a ton of defensive stats to go with it.
Triple 80 carry lanes on TL.
Yeah. I think
Hmm.
Bwipo, a lot of the game is on Bwipo to snowball top then, because his pick kind of fucked over the team comp, and now TL has like basically no CC, but like he picked Graves thinking that he can smash Gwen really hard and create advantage, like create some sort of situation, like TP advantage, numbers advantage, just pressure. So we'll see, but Gwen is like really broken, I think.
Yeah. I wonder if it could also be like just he thinks Graves is one of the champs that can hold Gwen the best, right? Like I could see a defensive angle for this pick as well, because most things are gonna get like giga outscaled by her, right?
Huh.
Graves might be a decent option for just like, you know, scaling as well and not reaching a point where you just kind of get shit on by her.
That seems like a weak ass answer though. If Gwen is that good where you can blind pick her and the enemy top laner sometimes just is gonna play to like not lose hard, then then Gwen is, based on that logic, gonna be like one of the top picks.
Yo, what the
Top lane.
fuck? Look at that Jenkins pick. His fucking revenge.
Oh, really?
And his
That
face was
sucked
like
up.
off the screen.
Wait, I saw Xerxes too.
30 seconds
Yeah.
until minions spawn.
That's funny. Quick, show him a tweet. Fuck, we gotta fix this.
Hide the UI, hide the
Yeah.
UI, fast.
As far as draft goes, I give it really heavy advantage to CLG. I hate TL's draft, and I think CLG's draft is pretty clever and pretty good.
Mhm.
They dealt with the situation really
Who
well.
would you say has poke advantage here, like range advantage? Because there's not a. I mean, Hecarim's good hard engage. TL
I think
doesn't really
by
have
far
any.
Ezreal, Yuumi, and Victor are going to be poke. Because even if you trade poke like 2 for 1, Yuumi just heals you back to full. So if you're going to play like the super Omega long game, you're going to lose to Yuumi every time.
Yeah, I think for that reason, the Graves doesn't make a ton of sense to me.
Yeah.
The only
could
thing I
make-
can see is that they want a defensive pick. Wait, dude, that Corki skin is fucking sick. What is that one?
Astronaut.
That's so
Dude,
cool.
that is sick. Yeah.
I've never seen that one. Sorry,
That's
that
pretty
that was.
cool. -1. Everyone in chat type it.
Oh my, dude,
Everyone
missing
can
the
type it.
first CS of the game.
Last seeing on Corky with, I'm assuming it's corrupting.
Dude, he
He's
didn't miss
pretty
any
cringe.
CS last year when he was coaching. I don't know. Maybe you should go back to that. But yeah, I don't know, if your goal is just diving bot lane all game and you just want a top laner who can't get fucked over, it's the only reason I can see picking Graves.
I think Ezreal Yuumi can actually win 2v2 against Jinx Thresh.
Oh,
Really?
he missed the Q.
Dude, he's getting fucking pounded. What is... Oh my!
Oh
Okay,
my.
okay. Finally, some good shit happened. If that Q didn't land, it was like a really...
GG.
Huh, Victor's
Yeah,
running
first
Airy
strike.
instead of first strike.
Yeah. More consistent, I guess. And Corki
I mean-
is running first strike, which is definitely not good for his lane.
Holy shit, Immortal's background with CLG pictures? Let's go. Oh, and he switched it.
Dude, I think first strike is kind of broken as fuck. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god, he's gonna miss the cannon.
Oh my god.
He's gonna miss the cannon. Okay, no, he's
Oh! Palafox gives him the space.
not. Alofox is, yeah, giving him the big spanky. The spank and tank.
Space.
This is really common
That's
strategy
really
against
funny
Yuumi.
how you
It's
guys
just...
didn't say the same thing at all.
Yeah.
Of course not.
What's
Never
gonna
do
happen
that.
here?
Contracts gets it, but he
Ooh.
might die
Oh, wait. I actually really like the way Contracts played that. Use the E dash to
to
escape.
get through. Yeah,
That was sick.
that was cool. And the timing of that was like so sketchy because
Holy shit.
he doesn't.
proxy.
Is this
Wait, is
real?
Whippo?
Fuck.
It's a flash, right?
Wait, Jenkins is fucking himself here.
Yeah, he loses a wave. He gets
He loses a wave and he doesn't. And Graves is taking top grab. Like, it almost looked like Whippo was trolling, but he's actually a fucking genius.
Yeah,
That's so
Uh-oh.
annoying for contracts.
Yeah, that's
What
the kind
the
of shit
fuck?
that I was just talking about where it's like, well, I don't like that
Oh.
laners can do that.
I mean, it's a jungle champion playing top, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That'd be the same shit if Nunu top was meta and you're like, I hate that Nunu can take crab.
I don't know.
I think
Graves doesn't
the-
have an ability that only does damage to monsters.
That's true. That's true. But his like kit is designed to be a jungler, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right on that. I think the change I would like to see is something that like the only way you break the crab armor is with smite, right? So then it's like laners can take it, but it would just take fucking forever.
I see,
Not
I
Graves, who
see.
just effortlessly takes, like literally zero resource takes it. And
What you're
fairly
talking
quickly.
about kind of reminds me of like, do you remember when like Funnel was meta and they had to do all these like crazy hidden changes to the game where it's like if you take too much jungle camps you get reduced XP and gold from minions, but like nowhere in the game does it actually say that. And also like this like there was like these weird band-aid fixes and it made a bunch of like weird things happen to the game because they're trying to fix this problem. But It was like inadvertently
Yeah.
changing like the game in this
What is
weird
kind
way.
of like stopping a
I
fucking
mean,
meta,
yeah,
meta
I would say
strategy?
those things are like kind of in support of these changes because like they are the reason funnel's not in the game anymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think everyone can kind of agree that
Oh,
funnel is AIDS as hell.
Oh, dude, I don't think anyone wanted Tarek Master Yi to be meta except for the boosters. Oh, Ayla can, yeah.
I don't. It's
Ayla might be dead. XD, could be. This game is going really well for
nice.
CLG.
I actually like their target choice there. They went for the. If they went
Yeah.
for Hansama, that would have been really scuffed.
Yeah. Contracts is doing really well this game, like for.
Oh, yo, he did go the tier. I wonder if it's going to be a man immune, though, because Winner's Approach could also be a decent option on Hecarim.
I think it's a Do and L angle, bro.
Oh. Nah, can he chase this? Oh, the flash, yeah. No flash response.
Ooh.
Probably dead for it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Viego's W flash is like one of those things that always hits you and you feel like, oh, am I bad or is that like a really hard like combo to dodge? I think it's the second one. It's really hard to dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Not that old yet, and I think it's if Viego charges up to W and he just is sitting there, and then he just flash W's like releases it. It's fucking hard to react.
I think he lost vision, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
I don't know. Does Victor's W give vision?
Nope.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe he
bro.
lost vision then. Yeah, it's. I feel like
Have you seen your
Holofox just
face?
held his
It's pretty
flash.
cursed.
When he got hit by the W, like he didn't need to flash after that.
Oh, we can see here actually.
He didn't have vision, yeah, but I don't know, guys. It's hard to react. It's hard to react.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
if
it
he had
depends where he
vision,
is.
if he had vision, he could have reacted. But with
Yeah.
no vision, I don't think he can really react.
It would just be like he's fucking turbo smurfing to react to a flash like that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
god!
what happened
wait,
here?
is Poom dead?
Wait, he actually got solo killed? Wait, no,
Hans is dead, yeah.
Hansama. Oh!
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Hansama got too horny thinking he could kill Yumi, but too many self heals.
He wasn't
and-
particularly close. He was
He was
so
too-
close.
He was two autos and then Yumi healed.
If
So
he was AFK, he got the kill.
Yeah.
he can be, like,
I mean,
DCs
after
there.
the heal, it didn't look close at all.
Ooh, wait, Hansama's
I
trolling
think
his
Teal's
build.
draft is so ugly.
What is his build?
It's the
Hansama?
Neo build.
The Neo build, bro.
The build Neo
Matrix.
lost with to this guy.
Yeah.
But he's
Maybe
like,
Neo
oh,
has,
that
like, a
extra
curse?
attack speed. I see the light.
I mean, it does build into his second item, but it's still troll as shit.
Yeah.
Like one dagger, sure, because he'll get boots eventually, and he can upgrade him. What?
So
I think
Second
people are
one?
sleeping on Ezreal, bro. Ezreal is one of those champs where when I lose to it in solo queue, at first I'm disgusted, and then at later in the stages I'm like, whoa, this champ's just fucking good. Like, this champ is just.
I mean,
good.
I could see it, dude. He seems like a good first strike abuser. He was great with Klepto.
What are we watching here?
Lens being blown, I guess. Weird to show this, but sure.
Huh. Okay.
NA ruined Hansama. Yes, guys. He makes one mistake, and NA has ruined him.
I thought someone died, but it was a cleanse.
It's fucking funny because, like, in my mind, Jinx is the best scaling AD carry in the game, but I think they're getting CLG's outscaling this game big time. Big time. The rest just scales like Poopy. Poopy Scoopy.
Compared to Yumi, yeah.
Yeah.
I could only see this being outscaling for TL if they outrange, but I think the Yumi Ezreal, like you were saying, just they don't win the outrange, and they have very non-existent engage or frontline really. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Something good needs to happen with Flippo. He is mythic item at 10 minutes, so
He went Eclipse. It's kind of
Whoa.
interesting. People haven't been building like that.
that was a
recently.
weird TP.
Oh,
That was a weird
actually, he wasn't going away. He was just going bot. Okay. Looked like he was scared,
one. Yeah,
but huh?
no,
that was a
he's going to
sick
defend his
W.
turret.
We haven't seen a whole lot of this, like swapping early at all. Like no turrets are dead.
Is this the Ezreal build you like? Double lift?
Yeah,
Essence Reaver?
yeah, and just
Is there
no
another
tank
build?
items.
I've seen people go
I think that
Crown
there
of
was
the Shattered Queen.
there was a time when
You still
people were rushing Trinity.
can.
I think you go crown like way later, or you just don't go crown at all.
Mm.
So you do it like three items probably after
Yeah.
Mana Immune. But yeah, it's actually pretty fucking good. Woo! Rush just cannot do anything in this 2v2. Not against Cleanse Ezreal.
Is this a matchup where Jinx you just go shield bow and shrug off their poke and run him down?
It doesn't look like he is because he has a pickaxe.
Yeah. I always
It's an
thought that was-
option. I think another option is just to say like we only win if we kill them one shot all in, and so going Gale Force is really good for that because I'll be able to just like Gale Force auto and do like half health.
Yeah, I do remember people before when Ezreal was being played, like they were just having a good time going Vamp Scepter super early into shield bow.
Yeah,
Because as soon as Ezreal can't poke you out, he really has a hard time in lane. His all in's not great.
Mm.
yeah, that makes sense.
I guess it just depends like how hard the lane actually is. Like if you're just fine farming it out.
You're definitely not happy if your TL's bot lane right now. Even if they didn't get solo killed, right? If Hans was just 0-0 and Ezreal 0-0, it feels really bad. When you end laning phase, even CS, you know, Yuumi didn't really lose anything. The clock's ticking.
Oh, Hansama actually turned his dagger into free boots.
Whoa. So he sold his dagger that he bought.
It's an investment.
Huh. I guess he misbought?
It's like when you buy a pink ward and then sell it for 30 gold later.
Not quite the same, but yes.
I've done that so much.
Yep.
It feels so bad,
Turret plating
but like,
will soon fall.
it's fine.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, the double pink in the bush also feels bad. I wonder how the game would change if wards didn't give golden experience.
I don't really know why they give XP.
It was added at a time when supports were getting super underleveled, so they added that as a way to like keep supports at relevant XP, but oh my god, Whippo
Oh.
whipping out his monster dick. Oh,
Oh!
actually Smurf.
Yuumi is dead.
Or is he? Oh, Bjergsen
Yep.
flashed on him. Lol.
Take
No, that's worth for sure. Just take top turret. Nice.
that stupid cat out.
Our-
Ooh, hold up. Sildy
Dude,
trolling?
there.
Silgy
What
just
the
all ran it
fuck?
down.
Giga throwing.
What the fuck? They
Huh.
are so troll there. Ooh. Oh my god, almost kills Ava.
Ooh.
I mean, Ezreal getting killed there was pretty fucked up, but
Yeah,
the rest of
I
Sildy
think that was honestly a
dying.
good play by TL. Like, it looked troll initially when Bliplo was just flashing in, blowing his load, but
Yeah,
it was actually just a chunk for Corki to come in and finish him off. That was pretty sick.
good package angle.
Another
The game
Victor
just went
not
from
going
being like really
round.
CLG sided to TL being 4K gold ahead.
Yep, that's what TL needed to win this game.
Yeah, they needed some sort of explosive play. Good
Yeah.
thing Blippo actually knew. I feel like Blippo understands like the way the game is going pretty well.
Yeah,
That's the
that
way I've felt about him. Like he knows what he needs to do. Like going redemption on Scion. No, but like
Get
he
the
knows that
job
he's the
done.
only way his team could like make a play happen.
Yeah. No, I really like that because, dude, you saw the difference between, like, Whipple and Elia right there? Because, like, Elia was just as close. He could have flashed and tried the same thing. But Whipple has that, like, killer instinct, realizes what he needs to do. And I don't know, like, it doesn't even feel like that big of a mistake for CLG. Like, this actually just seemed like a really good play by TL.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you saw what Ezreal was doing, Ezreals do shit like that all the time. And given the state of the game, it didn't even seem that dangerous, but
Yeah.
just
But he
good winner by
dead.
TL.
He did.
Yeah, but he died. Meteos. Surely it was stupid. He died.
Oh, no, Blippo's dead.
Yep.
No?
Bye whip.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait a
What
minute.
the
Did he kill them all?
fuck? How the
No.
hell did Contracts just
He
die?
got collected, bro.
Contracts got fucking collected. Yeah, that was pretty crazy that he's able to 1v4 get a 1-for-1.
Yeah. Good shit coming out of
What the
Whippo.
fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't even paying attention to his health. I was just like, ah, Blippo's dead, whatever.
No, that was I was surprised how bad he was chunking with every auto too. He's what is he level? He's level 12 to a level 9 Hecarim as well, so that definitely helps.
Jesus. Contracts is
Level advantage.
behind.
Wow. On the
Hecarim feels
end
like
of that play,
shit if
they
you're
kill
blind.
him, but like they don't even get bot turret, and yeah, that's not good, guys. Oh, Bjergsen's kind of flipping a burger on top wave right here.
Oh,
Maybe he's
yo,
fine.
Bjergsen is not going Ludens.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's gonna go the 80 Corki build, like the regular sort of just crit
Mm-hmm.
rapid fire cannon build. When I was looking at Corki builds, I actually saw like a pretty big mix. Some in China, like the Chinese Corkis are sometimes just like not going the weird AP hybrid build. They're just doing like rapid fire cannon IE. And I was thinking like, yeah, that makes sense because it's just more consistent and you still have scaling.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that yesterday too, right? Like,
Yeah, it being good.
I'm such a
watched
fan
that
of the
stuff.
rapid fire IE Corki. Like, that shit feels so unfair once he gets that. It's just like you fucking lose.
People are gonna forget how much damage that version does.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna be so focused on dodging the big one or whatever, they're just gonna die. Oh,
The big one still fucking hurts too.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's even easier to hit your rockets when you have the threat of your autos.
Look at that chunk.
Oh.
Let me see. I think the only real advantage is like the pen, right, from Ludens itself.
Yeah.
The AD ratio on the rockets, I think, is higher. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, like the pen, the proc damage.
Dude, it's 150% AD ratio on the big one at 16, and it's 40% on AP. It.
I think the AP
Honestly,
build has the advantage of having pen because you're going Shadow Flame or you're going Void. But like, yeah, it seems like it would scale just as well with AD. He's
I think they're gonna
supposed
do
to
like
build
the same
AD.
damage.
Yeah, maybe the same. It's definitely good to go this one. Oh, he just finished shield though. Actually, that's pretty nice.
I mean, I think it's like the actual flat damage of the Ludens as well. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Ludens spell is gonna do more missile poke for sure.
Oh, this is a really okay
Oh.
spicy angle, but he didn't go for it. Package TP behind me.
Objective bounty, poggers.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
As far as timing goes, the fourth drag, if assuming TL gets the next two, it's up at like 30 minutes. I think they're on. I think TL's on track now, because at 25 minutes, 30 minutes, the next 2 drags will spawn. They're like on track to win this game if things just keep going smooth.
Actually,
CLG needs to hit spikes and go.
one angle I didn't. Oh. Okay.
Oh
One angle
my
I didn't really think about is the fact that like Manabean's really good on him, and Manabean's not a crit at him. So like, to even go the crit build to truly be online, he needs 4 items total.
I mean, I
Yeah,
think you
but
can
with
go
Ludens,
rapid
he's-
fire third here, and then you can go IE.
Yeah,
That seems
everyone
pretty-
does
So
rapid
that's
fire
4
into
items.
IE. Yeah, that's 4 items.
Yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think you're weak on rapid fire though. Like you
You're
still
not
are-
gonna Giga Chunk, but like the Ludens build will Giga Chunk at like 3. So it's definitely an earlier spike.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's
there's,
just
there's a bit of
different.
trade-offs going here.
It's definitely
What a
gonna be the
strange
difference.
Baron start angle.
I really like that.
is just
There's
bizarre.
there's multiple ways to build him though that do different things like that. That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. I like the variety.
Dude, what a absolutely strange
Oh.
fucking decision by TL. Like, I guess they're just testing that Contracts is off reset and not in base. But in a way, I'm okay with that just because they don't have any objectives to take. Like, TL never gonna take bot tier 2, never gonna take mid tier 2. They don't have that much to do to snowball. So maybe it was fine. It just feels bad to get kicked off.
Collector Jinx?
Actually, mathematically wrong, Hansama.
What should he build, Meteos? Give us the numbers.
Well, something more mathematical, of course. You know, because I'm smart.
Oh, math item. You didn't have a math item in this game?
Well, collector is kind of math. It gives you 25 gold.
Oh well, you know,
Oh.
actually, the gold efficiency of the collector's actually quite low compared to the Lord Dominic's. I've run the numbers.
You have.
Yes.
Oh, you have, you say.
Yes,
Lord
of course.
Dominic's against 580. Oh my god! His
Roasted
ass.
and
Flippo's dick is
toasted.
pretty fucking big right now. Like, he is doing a lot to make his team win.
Yeah.
But wait, he has collector though. The
Wait,
math, Meteos.
that's not-
Oh, yeah, that
Mathematical.
should actually be a Lord Dominic's, and he would do.
Contracts
so
can
much.
Oh, wait.
steal.
He has Lord Dom.
Are they really gonna burger flip this?
Oh no.
No, they're not. They're not gonna burger flip this.
They should.
I think they should.
Wait, Whippo?
They should.
Holy shit, Whippo's dead. Oh,
If I've seen LPL, I know this is a burger flip. Uh-oh. Oh my god! No fucking
Oh,
way,
dude.
dude.
This
He
Graves
pushed
build
out.
hits so hard, dude.
Dude, Contracts fucking pushed out there. I mean, Contracts is so fucking useless right now.
Oh!
Look at his items.
Yeah, he's pretty useless.
How is he so weak?
I don't know, dude. I mean,
don't even know
this
if
just
he's
happens as
just
jungler when you're
super
losing,
weak.
dude. Like if you're losing
Yeah.
as jungler, you just like stop getting gold.
Are they losing that hard though? Like, I mean, they definitely threw, but like,
Yeah, I mean,
I
dude,
guess he
just-
kind of chain died.
this is kind of a supporting point for what I was saying earlier, but like in competitive games as jungler, like you kind of get to one item the same time as everyone else, but then like your second item comes around, everyone else is fourth. Like it just feels
No
fucking
way. Yeah, Meteos, if you disconnect, that's what's gonna happen.
No, dude.
but,
I mean,
like,
this is like not
If you're
even
not
an
Canyon,
uncommon
yeah.
thing.
That
Oh,
Jinx
dude,
Like
Yeah,
you're
you
just
get
generally
tagged.
behind everyone else.
God, that's too fucking funny. I don't know. I mean, like Santorin's on the same pace, but I think they're behind the normal pacing.
I
For
mean,
sure.
Every time we-
it's
every time
definitely
we
not that
see-
rare.
Hecarim doing that, like dying like this, it's just because he's playing against the most fed member on the enemy team. Like, if it wasn't a Graves with 3 fucking items, I think he wouldn't look that useless. Oh, Bjergsen has package here. It's game over now. It's game over. Oh.
The Dickens. Oh my God,
Yeah.
Suicide Corky.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's game over. Real question here is, do they go drag for the safe play, or do they go Baron and like flippy dippy that drag?
Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel
It's
like
too far,
you guys might
typically.
not notice it 'cause you don't play jungle, but like if you go and look at jungle games, it's like you might be surprised how the income mid game just like completely shifts.
No, I feel you. I mean,
I'm aware that that happens quite often, but I think like there's a world where you stabilize the game and you're still farming your camps on cooldown.
It's really hard. I mean, that's the first thing you do when you're winning a game, right? Is like you take over a side of the map and take the junglers' camps.
Yeah.
And so at that point, it's like, what are you farming? You spend the little
Yeah,
gold
no,
you have on
you're stuck on
pings.
you're stuck on 2 camps per like minute and a half rotation, and like you're not farming any lanes ever, and like you're killing wards.
But I mean, yeah, but then all of a sudden there's like
And
a
then Ezreal's
dive you're
beating
getting
the fuck
called
out of
to
your wolves.
defend. Your
yeah,
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 Victor's
yeah.
on your Gromp, dude. It's like, yo, dude, I'm fucking, I'm close to my death cap. Just give me the Gromp in the blue, like.
Ezreal took his little wolves. Victor took his Gromp.
took
Dude,
his
this
blue-
it,
yeah.
what the
Could've
problem
blew-
is here's why I complain about the game balance, because it's not even wrong for CLG to play like this. Like, I actually think it's better to give the gold to the carries, right? Because they're going to be more useful with it, but it's just like, I think it's just fucked up design that this is the best way to play, because the jungler just gets a big dick in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, it is wildly different from like solo queue,
Yeah.
because you're talking competitive, right?
Yeah, and solo queue, it's much less common, for sure. Like, 'cause you
Yeah.
actually just...
excuse me.
Because yeah, like the jungler's usually the one that's most fed from like early in the mid game, and then by then he's just like shrekking camps,
Mhm.
and then no one has an opportunity to take his camps because he's just killing them.
Yep. And I
Chunky.
mean, solo queue, it's like the opposite, dude. You like take all your camps, you fucking get a double kill when you walk bot lane, take 2 waves. All of a sudden, you're 3 levels up in the whole game.
Yeah, definitely just the nature of the game. Very hard to like change that for competitive.
It
Oh.
is. I
Bring
think-
back conservation,
dead.
dude. Bring it back.
And he's gone.
Contracts is so useless, dude.
Yeah, he's pretty.
He had a
useless right
really
now.
rough game yesterday too. His last game.
The sad thing is when I like see his early game this game, he played really well. He got
Oh,
the
yeah, he
first
had-
kill on
he had great
bot.
pathing.
He stole Gromp when he was getting invaded. Like I thought he was on track to have a good game, and then he just made like chain mistakes over and over, and that made it look. It's like it erased his good play.
Yeah,
I want to see
I-
what happened on that mid one because that was real fucked up. Like when Ezreal got shit on by Whippo and
And he
Corki.
just goes in and dies. Like
I don't know if it was him going in. I have no. Like we kind of saw the end of it. Not sure.
oh no, he ulted Jinx and just decided he wanted to die.
Okay. I'll check it again.
yeah. He
That's kinda
definitely
what
did
it
some
looked like.
sus stuff. The thing I'll say in his defense is, I don't think he has many good options this game. Like, your best option's probably just kind of like standing around waiting to lose, which feels bad.
Yeah, I actually was watching Core's stream once, and he was saying like, our Hecarim needs to know that the best play that he can do is just to stand on top of the carries, and then our jungler is probably thinking, well then why am I playing Hecarim? And then Core just said like, but it doesn't matter, like that's just what you have to do.
Yeah.
I think like that is like a mindset that like sometimes maybe like even Lee Sin, right? Lee Sin's like, well, if I'm not gonna go in and fucking insect or 80 carry, then why am I even playing Lee Sin? It's like, dude, sometimes the best thing you can do is just stand there. Just don't do anything
Look
and
pretty.
just wait. Yeah. Like an opportunity will show itself, or it won't. But at least you're not just like running in and dying instantly.
Yeah, it's definitely like just like a range based type of thing.
Yeah.
If you don't have the range to just go in, like you'll just die. But if
Yeah.
you sit there and peel for your range, be a lot
Yeah,
better.
exactly. Like mistakes happen all the time. People overcommit. They forget that Hecarim is there. Like they clump up, chasing a low HP target. Things like that can happen. But if you're just gonna go in instantly the first second you can, like it's not gonna work.
Yep.
But at this point, the game is over. It's almost pointless to talk about because like he doesn't have any options.
No.
He just needed to know
Yeah.
that earlier.
I was thinking about what you said the first day, Double Lift, about like solo queue, how people just get bored and throw. And I was
Yeah.
like, maybe I'm the one doing that, because I definitely do that a lot. And then I started paying attention to my games, and like, it's so true. I just made a conscious effort to like not be the one who gets bored and throws, and then someone else does it. It's so
Yes.
funny.
Yeah.
But dude, when I play
gets
Rek'Sai, I'm
bored.
the one who gets bored and throws so often. It's fucked up.
Yep.
I can't stop myself.
You're a fucking beast, bro. I knew it. It's like that joke about how like every group of friends has like has like an ugly friend or something, and if you don't know who that is, it's you. Or it's like if
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
it's-
the one who's every game has the board guy. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Shit. Dude.
Yeah, it's the same thing along the lines of like 1 in 3 people is a cheater. So if it's not you, it's one of your girlfriends.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I see. I see.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
That is funny.
Did you have heard that one
Shadios?
before?
Oh, it's just
I have not
it's,
heard that
it's
one.
math again. Like, sorry, I'm not trying to big brain you guys too hard, but
Yeah, it's just a saying. You wouldn't get it.
I feel like internet culture has become so much more like ADHD and like short form now, and like people just
100%.
crave that. Like I cannot imagine this. The current gaming culture, like people sitting down playing a 40-minute game of StarCraft. That shit is just,
Yeah, but the 40-minute games of StarCraft aren't real.
I mean,
40
dude, have you
minutes.
actually seen StarCraft 2 recently? I've been watching it again, and they sped up the game so much. It's actually like got a really good pace to it.
Oh really?
Yeah, they made it so you start with 12 workers now instead of 6. So like I don't know, I was playing the other day and I was playing Protoss and I was getting Colossus at like 3 minutes into the game.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's just so much faster pace. It's actually fun as fuck though.
That's pretty cool. I had no idea. And wait, why are you playing StarCraft though?
It's fun.
Huh.
StarCraft over Age of Empires? You
I seen you
Age
monster.
of
playing that
Empires
shit.
is cool. I like StarCraft better though. Like the pacing, I feel like is more
Oh,
my thing.
Age is real slow at the start.
Yeah.
It's weird too, because like it's slow, but like you literally can't do anything in the first age.
Yeah.
But like
It
usually
feels
it's
like a
slow
filler, right?
because yeah, it's like it's usually slow because it wants you to do something early, but you just can't. You're
Hey,
physically incapable.
you're not gonna fucking send your caveman warriors over to the enemy base while they're
Yeah,
like
you
teching.
can like only build spearmen and they just die instantly to the town center. You go poke a fucking extended little thing. The
But
villagers beat your spearmen.
I mean, dude, watching pro StarCraft 2 players play against each other is so fucking interesting. They're constantly just like harassing each other on multiple fronts while like macroing, teching up. It's just
Yes, that's the fun part of RTS. It's like the multifaceted assets. Of
dude,
like,
it looks so
the game.
obnoxious to play against Terran nowadays. They like fucking. Oh, what most of them do is they go and they build like an engineering bay in the person's expo. So like normally you expand like one of your like a minute into the game, but you can't because you have to fucking use your workers to kill their building on top of your expo.
yeah.
And then they spring reapers and start killing your workers, and then fucking start dropping
does sound
marines in your
obnoxious
spy
as fuck.
line.
Yeah,
How
it's
the
just
fuck
like
are you
the
still into StarCraft, bro? That game dead.
What, dude? It's sick.
why are they not making StarCraft 3? When did StarCraft 2 come out? It's like 2010 or something?
2011, I want to say.
2010.
Oh wow, you're right.
Just look it up. I mean, they had expansions, but I don't know. They never really felt hype. When was the last one? Was it Legacy of the Void?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, 2015. I was watching Legacy of the Void cinematics last night actually.
Almost 7 years ago.
Dude, I thought the Zerg's campaign in StarCraft 2 was like so fucking fun.
I hated that one.
The
You didn't like it?
campaigns are super good.
I just don't like playing Zerg. They just feel evil and gross. It's not my
Yeah,
thing.
but when you're playing Zerg, you're like you're
Like the
not
bad
really
guys.
playing Zerg. You're just playing Kerrigan and killing everyone.
Yeah, I guess I just don't like their aesthetic or like the like demonic ass voices that when you click on character, like even Kerrigan's voice is kind of like
No,
evil
What,
ass.
that's
what
definitely
about
fair.
Protoss?
I like Protoss. I think Protoss are the coolest. They're like
Yeah, dude,
they're the
Protoss.
most badass.
I play Protoss.
Noble.
What if they made a new race?
I don't
That'd
know
be
how they
cool.
would. Isn't the lore like fully established? There's like the 3 races and then there's the Zelnaga. That's it.
There's some hybrid races.
That's true. That's true. don't think you'd be able to play as those.
Why does the lore need to stop you? Why wouldn't gameplay take priority?
Yeah, Bwipo is here.
they're
You
interviewing
saw on the
Bwipo.
damage
He
charts
should
the impact
get a lot of
had
credit
in
for
the
carrying
game.
this game.
Team Liquid
He
top
did
laner
everything.
showing up for the Verizon post-game
Yeah,
interview.
popped off.
Welcome to North America. What has your time been like transitioning to the LCS?
Oh, it's been pretty good so far. I mean, there's still something very important missing for me, but that's on the way. And other than that, I've done my best to make.
He's talking about his
to make things
girlfriend.
work, but I still have a lot more to give.
Well, we're also excited to see that journey of what you bring to this league here. And I know in some content you did with TL and Bud Light alongside the team manager in Ben and Core JJ, you talked about the fact that you really wanted to be on a team where you could feel like you could talk to everyone. Can you tell me a bit more about what drew you to this particular squad of individuals?
Well, when I got approached and I was told what the lineup was going to be, I was immediately piqued. My interest was piqued very early on, and after some conversations with everyone involved, everything has been smooth sailing since then, really.
And have you discovered anything about how that dynamic is going to work when people like you and Bjergsen and Core JJ in the capacity he's in all have these leadership characteristics that can maybe gel, but also are on a similar field?
I would say that we need a little bit more time so that we can all be on the same page. I think that obviously we all have our own opinions and we have very strong ones at that. So we will have to spend more time with each other in order to really align with each other and on how to play the game. But so far, I think the conclusions we come to are generally speaking very positive, and we're always in a good spot.
So getting on the same page definitely seems to be a goal. And I'm sure that Team Liquid loves to aim for also winning lock-in for a second time. Is there anything else in particular that
Somebody
you're
in my
wanting
chat
to
said
gain
her
from this
choker's
tournament in
too tight,
preparation
and now I
of
can't
the official
unsee it.
start of LCS Spring?
I just like to
Someone said necklace
set
too
the
tight.
set the bar for the rest of the
It's
split.
definitely
I don't
choking
want people
her.
to look at me
It's like,
and judge me by my last
is
split
it
of
not
top lane back
uncomfortable
in
like
spring
that?
last year, nor by my jungle performance, because well, I'm a top laner again now. So uh, basically, just set the bar for the rest of the split, and then aim for higher than that. That's what I want to get out of this lock-in: is just have a very solid performance, and then aim higher than that.
Hey, you've talked in a few interviews about transitioning back to this original role. What progress do you feel that you've made in the recent weeks since talking about it originally?
Well, it's been exciting. There's a lot of champions I didn't lane against so much, like Gwen, for example. Funnily enough, I played against her today, but it's not a champion I had that much experience playing against, because when I was, out and about in the top lane, she wasn't that popular. Hello. Why? Sorry about that. My cat is saying hello.
Oh my god, a kitty!
Cats.
Oh,
Some of
his
us.
cat butt.
Um, sorry about that. But yeah, it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying myself. It's been all right. It's been
Yeah.
all right. I have a good time in the top lane. I feel like I belong there.
Good vibes, feeling
Yeah,
like
I
you're at
belong
home
there.
on the Rift.
Get out of
we
my
hope to make
jungle.
you feel like you're at home here in the LCS, and you're pretty kitty right there too. Bwipo, thank you so much for joining me for this interview.
Thank you very much.
More LCS to come, my friends. We say goodbye to the furry friend, but say hello to more gameplay on the other side of
Why
this
are we saying
break.
goodbye to
Stay
the
there.
furries?
Back.
Bring the cat back now.
Lion. Ah, yes.
I know. Why
the
do
king
we
of the jungle.
why did we end it right there? That's
Time
when
for a
it just
Red
got
Bull.
interesting.
Red Bull.
I want to know Bwipo's cat's name.
Yeah.
I think
Sad.
his cat's name is Dave.
Dave. Why Dave? Explain
Dave.
yourself.
What do you mean explain myself? It's just what I think his name is.
You just
Oh, okay.
made that up. Okay.
I just Dave that up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
T
knows how long it'll
hashtag
take.
TL win. Yo, what if TL loses their next game with Core JJ? Do you think they'll just fully
They'll
commit to
dump
El
him.
Yoya?
El Yoya, is that his name? Don't think so, actually. I think that's a jungler, Meteos.
Oh, I guess they can't roll swap. Isn't Bwipo also a jungler, Sneaky?
Oh, well, they're actually different people.
Bwipo's a different person from Bwipo?
El Yoya and Elia. I believe those are different people. Maybe I'm confused.
Wrong.
Flyby 100 Thieves. Is this real or production? It's real, motherfucker.
Dude, what were the
Like-
bets on your channel for that game? It was like a 12%er over here.
I didn't make a bet.
Okay, then. Sorry for asking.
Would have been a swing, though. Big swang.
Big swang.
Would have been crazy. Woo! C9 versus TSM. Neither one using their rosters.
Woo!
Let's go.
Siki,
Does
have
he
I ever asked
Adrian
you who you
Ribbon?
think the worst champ is right now? Just like weakest champ in the game.
Not currently. You haven't
Do you
asked
have
me,
one
no?
in mind?
I mean, it's hard to think of because there's just one you don't see, right? Let me see a list of champs. League champs.
I have like two that I think are up there.
Yeah, give me a sec. Let me look at them. What? There we go. See, there's some champs I don't really see that aren't necessarily weak, but aren't really strong in any role, like Brand. Like
Hmm.
he can do a lot of fucking damage. So I don't think he's necessarily weak, but he's never really been meta.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really put him there.
Yeah,
Look
I,
around.
I think Brand is like low tier, but not bottom.
Yeah. I don't see Nasus that much, but he's pretty fucking strong. Not OP.
Yeah, like usually what I think of, because I mean you're comparing all assets of the champion, it would be like there's just nothing that they really excel at, and they have a lot of weaknesses.
Yeah.
Someone like Nasus is like
Ooh,
he's not
Shyvana
great,
is up
but
there.
yeah, Shyvana is pretty trash.
Yeah, Nasus definitely
But Nasus
not
like
in the pod.
he does something right. Like he's like can murder turrets. Like his 1v1 with his ult is really unfair.
Yeah. Oh, I probably put Zach up there right now.
Really, one of the weakest.
Yeah.
Really, that's wild. He's strong right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I just don't see him that much, and like when I do, he doesn't take over games. I mean, I think he's fine.
Like I think at the highest level, if you're playing against good people, he's super exploitable, and like his early game is a problem. But like honestly, most games in solo queue, it doesn't really matter. Like you just get through the early game, and sometimes you just get super ahead.
Who would you say? Like before you
So
asked?
I think Zyra is the worst, and I think close to him is Swain. I think they're both just really trash.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised about Swain because
No, dude, Swain is so fucking ass, man. Like,
he doesn't have a fully fit role for himself. Like he's kind of a bot laner, but like nobody really plays him.
yeah, I mean, he can kind of cheese lane with some combos, but he doesn't scale at all. He falls off a cliff so hard,
Yeah,
and he's not even that strong on his spikes.
I
And,
agree.
and Zyra's kind of the same way. Like, can kind of lane bully, but then just like they're both super immobile, like squishy, very slow, like telegraphed abilities, long cooldowns.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I've
Yeah.
always thought those champs were just dog shit. Like they're not really the best at anything, and
Have you
batted a lot.
seen the Zyra buffs that came in not too long ago?
No, I don't think
It's
so.
like the E plant slow stacks.
Oh,
So if you
I
hit
do
by
remember seeing that.
2,
Yeah.
yeah, it's actually pretty gross if that hits you. Like that was a really nice buff, but I don't
Uh-huh.
think it did enough. She's still pretty bad.
Yeah, and I
Not
mean,
that
she
can't
just
do
doesn't have a
anything,
role. Like
but-
a mid lane Zyra is awful, and a support
Oh, hell
Zyra
no.
is
Yeah.
not what you want to support. Just like this super slow champion who just gets run over by anyone.
Yeah, she doesn't do enough damage. She doesn't win lane, and she dies. Like she's very terrible support.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not that you can't play her, but most games you're
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
have
I
a
don't
bad
think there's
time.
any champ that's so bad that like if you like them, like you just cannot win on. But
Yeah.
like when you there's going to be a worse champ when compared to everything else.
Yep. Oh. Now Yorick is totally good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit! Worldwide pentakill leaders double lift.
Holy shit! Double lift.
It's the man. The fuck is Smiles? What league is he from? What? Who is that guy?
I've never heard of him.
China. Really? He's an 80 carry?
If Reckless gets one more pentakill, Double Lift's gonna have to come out of retirement.
Okay, maybe I've seen him, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, he's on Ultra Prime, the current team in China. He was on OMG from 2019, 2020, Suning 2018, 2019. Rogue Warriors before that. OMG again. Huh. Okay, actually, yeah, I think I've
Warriors?
seen him. Yeah.
I feel like they're kind of outclassed by Demon Hunters right now.
Yeah, true.
Dude, I'm sad that Nico's a league champion. I think Nico is so fucking cool, but like I've kind of just accepted the fact that she kind of sucks ass.
Yeah.
I love playing her, but goddamn, she's not good.
Her deception's pretty cool.
I mean, she's fun as fuck. Just, yo, make her Q like that TFT Nico where it keeps getting bigger. That's all she needs.
Even if it was just slightly bigger.
No, like way bigger like she did in TFT.
Oh, like the whole screen? Okay.
Yes, like in TFT, the whole fucking screen, sneaky.
Okay.
First pick, Ulf. Nope.
What about Alawi?
She's pretty bad. I'd probably put her like next.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. They did that change to Alawi where before I feel like she had a role where like, you know, if you somehow got ahead, she could just like completely 1v9 in the mid game. But like they changed her healing or something. Like she never gets to that point where she's unkillable. She does a ton of damage, but like she always dies.
But did you beat that Ruin King game?
No, I got to the last boss and he was like giga overtuned and I didn't feel like lowering the difficulty, so I just like said I'd get back to it and never got back to it.
Literally on the last boss?
Yeah, no, he's like absurdly OP. You're supposed to like go around and like collect the legendary weapons, I think, for the different people to beat him, but like I was just like, I'm close enough, whatever.
That's funny.
It was a fun ass game though.
Oh, wait. Aurelion Soul. That's true. He's pretty bad.
I was playing the game on like normal mode and then it started getting like too easy and boring, so I put it on the hardest difficulty and the combat was actually like way more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Because you just cruise control through a campaign. You're like, why am I really playing? Like, yeah, maybe the story's alright, but if you're not interested in the combat, you're like losing half the game.
Yeah. No, it was definitely a fun game. Did you see they have Necrit as a character in the game?
Who?
I think that's his name, Necrit. He's like the YouTuber who does like the League lore stuff.
Oh, really? No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, and they like added him as like an NPC in the game. Not just like a useless one either, like an actual character.
Uh-huh. I didn't see that. Is he...
And
For what?
Necrit actually voices it too, which is cool.
Hey guys, Lena just told me that I'm #1 at something.
Yeah, you were pentakill leader.
pentakills. You had 9.
I'm #1 at destroying my toilet as well.
Nice.
Honestly, a lot of those are from a long time ago.
Someone says he does not voice it.
What? He definitely voices it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or they found someone who sounds exactly like him. Someone in chat says he doesn't 100%. I feel like that person's trolling.
Wait, when you said he does League lore, like, he writes it?
No, he's not a writer, but like he just makes videos explaining the stories and stuff.
Oh, okay. Makes videos on it, okay.
He didn't know. Okay, now enough people are saying it that I'm... Dude, like, but what? No fucking way.
That'd be really troll. They got someone that sounded like him. You don't even recognize TSM anymore, dude? Yeah, this isn't the roster.
Alright, I'm looking for it. Fuck you, chat. I'm either getting baited hard as hell or... No, there's no other or. I'm just getting baited hard as hell right now.
Is Kate really that OP to be permabanned? Nope.
I'll ask Nick and Meteos too, actually. Yo, what do you guys think that we should do during the hot tub stream? What is like hot tub stream content? What's the meta?
Make sure your bikini's on. A whiteboard.
Okay, bikini and whiteboard, got it. I can put that on.
I don't know. You just read chat.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
Read chat. That's it. God, that is.
I mean, it's just
What is
chatting.
content? How is that content?
It's just chatting. Like you're in a swimsuit and you're chilling. The whole point of the content is that you're in a swimsuit.
In a bikini.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta watch this fucking clip to see if it's accurate. I'll be right back. Alright, fuck you, chat. You baited me. Let's see what it is.
1, 2, 1. So, somewhere deep in the game, no spoilers, spoiler free. Somewhere deep in the game, we're in the Shadow Isles later on. It's just misfortune, you know, being careful, wandering around, avoiding the black mist.
Welcome to Summoner's
But she's going to
Rift.
meet someone interesting.
As the dawn darkens, champions gather.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The ruined king.
Let's stop it there, so we don't spoil anything for chat.
Does he... I swear to God he said something about... Watch the Reddit clip about Meteos mind trolling Doublelift to admit to the fasting cinema
Minions
meme.
have spawned.
They had a voice actor mimic his voice? I don't know, man. I'm gonna need to get to the bottom of this.
Good. I don't really know what happened to the. They didn't nerf him, right? Since like Worlds.
I don't think so. He seems to be the same.
Yeah. Surprised I haven't seen him much more. I mean, maybe just shifted out of the meta. Gore nerf? Yeah, I guess.
The way I see it is Trent is way worse in competitive than he is in solo queue because in solo queue people know all win conditions. Their eyes are open to every win condition, and so like, you know, one of the win conditions against Trent is just force drag, like play to drag, and the game can be over at like 20-25 minutes. If you're really unlucky, you know, maybe like 30 minutes, and I think that's just not enough time for like Trent to just like be giga split pushing, taking inhibs and stuff, and he's just not good if the enemy team is gonna play like that. That's just not his strength.
Yeah. True.
You don't just get to like do the same shit in solo queue where you like walk up to the enemy AD carry from like a really weird angle that's unwarded and just like beat his ass down. Like you're just taking damage, but you're not doing any damage. So, yep, I think
He's been doing really well in Korea.
really.
Yeah.
Are they just like not are they just like winning the soul fight or like the drag fights with Tryndamere on their team?
Yeah, I don't know. Usually when I watch LCK, I'm not like following every second of it, but like I have it on the second monitor. Just like peep over, see what's going on.
Peepo.
Yeah, I mean, they were picking it into Graves top, and the matchups were weird. They were both kind of just doing the same thing, like split pushing.
Yeah, this is definitely a clash of win cons. I think Gragas is just gonna be better in team fights than Tryndamere, even if the game goes like ultra late game.
I would rather play C9's comp every single time over TSM's.
Yeah, but something weird can happen. That's for sure.
Yeah, they can snowball.
Sam.
Bonk.
He's bonking.
Ooh.
Oh, he's bonking Darshan.
Ooh. No, he can't go more. Please don't. No. You got
we're
2
desync
lucky
for
crits.
Sure. We're desync for sure. Those crits were juicy.
What
just
time are you guys at?
I'm at 11, 12.
11. I'm like a second.
I'm like 2 seconds behind. I'll speed up.
Okay.
19, 20.
Yeah.
I'm 420.
Okay. 20,
As fuck right now.
4, 5, 6. Oh. Fuck you, timer.
It just went from like 3 to 6 for me, but whatever.
Good time.
We are chilling.
I wouldn't call that good
Takeover
time.
seems to really like playing assassins more than mages. There's one thing that I've thought a lot about is like, oh, Sven, holy shit, he could have totally gotten rooted in turret there. That looked so close. No fucks given.
No fudges given.
Yeah, but one thing I was thinking about is like players can look really good per season if like the meta just is always like one type of champion. And I think towards the end of last season, it was just always like champs like Aurelia, Akali Sylas, like Renekton mid. It's like more melee champs and just like going in type champs. You know, no one was playing mages. Everyone said mage items are too bad. Like, no one's really playing like the kite back type of champs, like PoE's champion pool basically. And like, oh shit, there's a big old fight happening. God.
Oh my god.
Oh, they could go again. They could go again. Okay.
Dead.
I like that people are going back to Concurrence and Zhao. There was that lethal tempo phase, and that shit sucks ass.
I actually didn't see that part.
It was so bad.
How the fuck do you stack it?
Well, it's actually auto attacks.
Oh!
Wait, did Takeover just troll that? He just didn't use his second E?
Yeah, I think he didn't use the second E.
Oh, he didn't use the secret combo of the guaranteed E land.
No, he did.
Hit the E, he just didn't.
He hit the E. He just didn't use.
No, well, he
E2.
didn't push the button again.
Yeah.
Correct,
Pushing the button
yeah.
is probably the hardest part.
The secret combo of pushing the fucking button twice. He didn't watch Sneaky's tutorial on Akali.
He did use it. He used E2 after ult 2. Oh, I see.
He did?
Yeah. So my
I'm
chat's
pulling
dead.
back. I'm pulling back. It's official. We're taking over this game. He opens up R. Doesn't immediately ease. Oh, yeah, he trolls it though. Why would he do that? I mean, I guess Victor couldn't flash any of it. Because he missed damage on the execute portion. By eating, like, as the last thing he did. It looks like something you would do if you knew they would try to flash because they're guaranteed dead.
Yeah, it didn't seem very close to killing Fudge,
No.
which I'm surprised by because it's not. I mean, Victor does have a self shield, but like he's not
Wait.
that tanky.
Gragas has 0 points in Q?
Oh wow,
Yo?
funny. That's funny.
Huh.
What the fuck? That had to be a
That's
misclick.
true. That's true.
That's a misclick.
No, it's not. He's
for
committing
sure.
to it.
No,
bro.
I've definitely
No, it's
seen
not.
someone do this before, but I don't like it.
No way.
I mean,
How?
there's no way that having one extra point in W is better than having a Q to slow or to just anything. Like just
Looking it
any reason to have Q, you would just want it. Even if it's just to check a bush because you have grasp, so you can tell when you hit somebody.
Yeah, I guarantee if
like-
you ask them, they would say like, "Oh well, the Q is a
useless.
waste of mana. I'm never gonna use it."
Yeah.
It's
But, like-
30 bonus damage on W rank up and 2% damage reduction. Huh.
Wait. Wow, Takeover is fucking. He's styling. He's styling.
I just saw
He's
that.
just having a good time, dude.
He made Blabber flinch.
Yeah.
He made Blabber
That's
react.
that's a middle school like 2 for flinching. Wait. Nothing.
Huh. Instinct did not flash in there. Interesting.
That is very uninteresting.
Uninteresting.
You're right, Meteos. That wasn't interesting.
Fuck you.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, actually, I figured out as well the like extra points on W for Jin is troll, like no point in trap until like 8. Like I think you always go traps early.
Oh yeah. I
But,
always
like-
thought that was like. It's
Yeah,
trying too hard to be smart. I think that's what like not scaling an ability tends to feel like. It's like you're trying so hard to like revolutionize something, but there's nothing there. You're not solving a problem.
It was different when his W was unbuffed because like they changed his W a while ago where you don't have to put as many points to get like that longer route. So like they just increased the duration of like the early rank. And I think they increased the total duration of the route itself, but I think since then traps has been better, but it took a while for people to get used to it.
I see.
Wait, did Voyboy stop streaming?
Yeah.
He hasn't streamed in months from what I saw.
Wow.
Somebody asked me that too. I was like wondering what happened to him. Takeover's pretty
Is he
clean.
good? Is he just taking a break?
I think he made a tweet that he was going through some stuff and he's like looking to stream soon or something, or like was going to take a break. I don't know.
Oh,
Should
damn.
check.
He gets some
Okay.
unlucky shit.
Why? What
I
happened?
think.
No, someone just mentioned Voyboy in the chat, and it made me think. I wasn't sure where he's been.
Someone said his stairs collapsed.
Shut the fuck up.
Everybody's a
fuck?
gangster until Boy sits down on the stairs.
Yeah. Oh, hope he's doing all right.
How is Yersin level 5 to level 7? Like, how is bot lane cumulatively down 3 levels when they didn't get dove or anything? Or they just died to 1 gank? I am really confused. Okay, he's finally level 6, but like... They're just really fucked on XP somehow. Yeah.
Oh wait, Voyboy was getting harassed by Hoshinshin fans.
Oh, right. That's what happened.
Yeah, damn. That would be annoying.
That would do it. That would do it.
He was going pretty hard on his Shinshin. I do remember that.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And I don't even know why when Hoshinshin is the originator of the Hoshinshin combo.
The Hishinshin combo.
Double ass grab.
It's the double ass grab, pulls you closer, kisses you on the cheek.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
God damn, dude.
I see, of course.
Someone said IMO broken shard combo is better. I don't even know what that means. Didn't broken shard have something controversy?
What is that? I'm so confused right now.
Not
God
sure.
damn, dude.
Dude, League. What I've noticed is that like League players tend to be psychopaths. Like, there's something
Yeah.
about the idea of like, have you guys ever heard the sort of like saying that, you know, the people who like seek to be powerful, like, you know, seek to be like powerful politicians or CEOs or something, are the people who like you really don't want to be in positions of power.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like the people who like really want to amass like a big following of fans and stuff is like probably not. I mean, like, this is a pretty big general because there's tons of good content creators, but you know, like sometimes it'll attract people who like you really don't want to have any sort of like fan base or like community around them. That shit is fucked up.
Yeah, you're definitely right on that. And I feel like for League players, it's the reason there's so many weird ones is it's kind of the same in. It's not just League, but like any game where like people are so addicted to the status that comes with like being a certain rank that they'll just like fucking suffer through playing the game, and like that's why so many League players are like so fucking angry all the time, right? They're just like they want the status from a certain rank, but they just fucking despise the game. They just torture themselves daily.
Yeah, it's like it's
because
all
they
have
need it.
in
They're
life.
addicted to it. Yeah, exactly. They're like,
Yeah.
it's the only time they felt like.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Is that not just pussy mode by Hyper, or do they lose that every time? That looked like it was a good mumble combo.
I mean, it seemed rough.
It seemed
It's a
seemed
fat ass
fucked.
Jinjiao.
Yeah, I don't like when supports go like no non-combat stat boots. I guess like Lucidity boots are combat stats in a way, but like I think he lives for a lot longer if he has plated so caps, and like maybe they can turn that, because that looked pretty sick by Rel. That was like a double fucking RW combo into a double stun. Surprised it went that way, where it's just like a straight, not even close fight.
Uh-huh.
Oh well. Oh,
Yeah, it's steel caps.
Mr. Blabber.
Dude, look at C9. 3 steel caps on bottom side.
yeah, steel caps are fucking broken.
Especially with the champions that are being played nowadays. Like, when you've got, like, Corki mid and then 80 carries everywhere else, like, steel caps is so much value.
Yeah.
I guess with the poke Corki, you don't get it as much against him, but, like, his autos still get affected by it.
I just think it's still really good. That's one thing I always look for with supports. Is like, are you like just going like swiftness boots, Mobies, or are you like Lucidity boots is a bit different, but because like when you do the steel caps, you just feel so much stronger in the all in, and like having confidence in the 2v2 all in, or like having like a guaranteed way to win the all in is like, it changes everything, because now you have like a permanently moving support versus one that's like scared of fighting.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of those things where you just have this gentleman's agreement of like, oh, you're gonna go steel caps, so like I have to too, because if I don't, we just lose.
Do you think it has to do with the meta of just bot lane champs in general? Because I know there have been other times where like rushing
Oh my
Mobies or
God.
rushing swiftness is just
Wonder?
the play. Wow,
Wonder.
that wasn't even close.
Yeah,
Wonder would have got a triple kill.
exactly. Why didn't they just keep diving him?
I mean, I guess they they force him off the turret, but like there's no way you're killing him there.
No, you are
Wait,
not.
Frozen Heart Rush from Gragas. Huh.
Damn.
It's good this game.
Yeah,
I like
yeah, I
Frozen
mean,
Heart. I think it's one of the better
it's-
items in League, and a lot of people don't really think to buy it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good. Just uncommon. Ooh, the proto belt to break the crown.
That was fucking weird, that Rel flash for that.
Oh,
play.
whoa, that smite, dude. That wasn't even close.
Oh, look at Akali. Akali has an insane angle right here. I don't think Sven... Oh, finally Sven sees,
Oh,
but... Oh, it's not enough to kill. Oh, wow.
Is
He's so
Akali
dead.
actually a good champ, dude? Like,
it seems pretty bad.
I feel like when Akali's good, that amount of stuff would have killed him. Like, that did no
Yeah.
fucking damage.
Yeah, that looked extremely limp. I am also surprised that the hero didn't die there, but Akali's the same level as Sven, so that's not a good look.
Yeah, I mean, he went Merc Shreds, so I guess it's not like Sork Boots, but... Yeah, I feel like if you can't kill someone who's like maximum squishy with that, I don't know.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like particularly close either.
I'm sure he fucked up the combo. I'm 100% sure. Like, I don't know
His
how. Maybe
first
just,
R didn't really hit. It was weird.
yeah, I think it looked like his first R didn't do damage, but like also he didn't really Q auto at any point during that combo. So basically, like, you're asking like, can Akali kill someone with literally just like R, E1, E2, R2? Can somebody die 100-0 from that? The answer
I
is,
mean,
like, no.
dude, I've seen that kill a lot.
No, I know. I've been killed like that, but like I think in an even game, it's like a little too much to ask for that you could just kill someone like that 100-0. I don't know actually.
Yeah.
There has to be like some way you can min-max that combo to do more damage.
Whoa, what a Gale Force.
Massive.
So at what point
like
does Trinimir do anything against this Gragas? Because I feel like he's never going to be able to like take a turret from Gragas.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't
love
think he
Gragas
does.
against these bruisers. Like, dude, if you're, okay, so if you're ever playing solo queue and you're top lane against a blind pick Jax, pick Gragas. That matchup is so unplayable for Jax. It's hilarious. He's so good against those bruisers.
Yeah. I think Gragas is a great stabilizer against melee, split push. And he's just a big cock block type of champion. Like, he just doesn't let melees play the game.
Yep.
Big, thick boy.
Yeah. I think it's a great pick. And Gragas is really actually more high skill, very high skill ceiling. Like, if you're really good at the champ, you're like really fucking making plays that are unique to you.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as this game is going, I don't think TSM has any win condition at all. It's just draft-wise, like, what did you draft yourself into? You draft yourself into a dive comp. Who are you diving? Gragas is unkillable. Xin Zhao is unkillable. You're going on Victor and Jin? It's like, you can't ignore any of these champs. I just think there's no win condition here. The enemy team just had to play to drag on cooldown, and they did. And now the game is over in 5 minutes. So, I think, like, some of these like less experienced teams, I don't want to flame because it's their academy team and all that, but like you just kind of have to understand more about the game and try to put yourself in a position where like there's something that you can play towards that's like reliable. I don't think they have any options.
Yeah, I think usually when I see comps like, oh, that was a nice escape from Blabber.
Yeah,
Just
that was
continues
cool.
his
Using
path,
the
but
camps.
yeah. I think it usually stems from like trying to just pick for lanes.
Ooh.
And then not
Sick
really
lanes,
thinking
man.
about like how your comp actually plays after lane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Takeover's 1 HP here. Is he out? Yeah, he's out.
Get him, Fudge. Oh my god.
He's going balls.
Oh, they've got
deep.
Gragas behind.
He is.
Damn.
He's got a big sack right now. Sven had a really nice play right there. He held his bullet waiting for flash or ulti, and Viego just like walked or like used his ulti into the second bullet. Cool. But yeah, like we're talking about you're saying about how they just only think about lanes.
Yeah.
Mr. Meteos.
Yeah. Because I don't know, man. If I feel like you need some win condition between like either split push, like outranging them, or just being able to dive onto them. Like if you can't outrange them or you can't dive in and kill them, you can't split. I don't think you can win the game. And if the other team is remotely good,
Yeah.
that's generally the way you like actually go about winning a game.
I think like when you're not experienced, the big picture for you, like what's like a win for you, is just having a game where you like are comfortable. Like you're thinking about how what matchup am I like not gonna get stomped by fucking Sven, or
Yeah.
you know, like what is like the best to make it easier for me to play. And then the big picture is not that important because you're just thinking about surviving the first like 15 minutes. But play more and more, you have to think about like, yeah, how you're gonna close out the game.
Do you then think it's important when you're making a team to try to like pick players whose comfort champs kind of go together well? Like, you know, if you have a
sure.
mid laner who's comfortable on like control mages, you want to pick other people on the team who are like, you know, their stuff goes well with control mages.
Yeah, for sure.
Hard to
Like I think
do
like
that.
the best example is like Spica and PoE were never gonna play well together.
Yeah.
Never, in a million years. Like Spica would never want to play with someone who can only do one thing, mid, and that's farm. And like PoE is really fucking good at that style. And like PoE probably on the same vein is like, damn, like the way that Spica plays just like really sucks for me, because like he's making the game really volatile, and I want to like scale and farm, and like they were just making each other play so much worse. So
Yeah.
you definitely want complementary styles, especially bot lane.
Do you
Definitely
think
bot lane.
people have some style that they can never change?
I don't.
No.
Yeah, like obviously pro players should be flexible, but like people are gonna have like favorite champs or just like stuff they're most comfortable on that you can default to.
I think a lot of that comes back down to like how many years you've played the game. And like for me, I played the game for 10 years and I've like never been good at mages. I really don't think that like if somebody was to make a team with me, that they should expect me to become like a really good mage player. Like I've tried. Like I'm not a fucking idiot who just decides like, yeah, I guess I'm just too stupid to learn how to play mages. I'm over it. It's like, no, I legitimately try, and I'm just not as good as like some of, let me think about a new AD carry who's like good at mages. Who's actually good at mages in NA?
I mean, I think Perks would just sort of be like the best example.
No, but he's a mid laner who went AD carry. Is there anyone in NA who's good at playing? Sven is good at playing mages, actually. He's the best example. Like, he just had a knack for it right away, and like he's played the game for a long time as well. But like, I don't think even if I spent like, you know, months practicing mages, that I would be
Really?
as clean as Sven. Yeah,
I think you could.
I don't know. Like, they're not hard. Because I mean, like, you hit skill shots on the chance. It's just skill shots.
I don't know.
Like, sure, you might be bad on them now or something, but like, it's not something you can't learn. It's just you're playing League.
There
It's
is
so different.
nothing that I cannot learn, but I think it will just take me like so much effort that it's like not worth it. Like,
But I mean, like, you're not a pro player right now. But like, as a pro player, like, you have to be able to learn those things. Like, a mid laner cannot just play mages and get away with it. Like, you have to be able to play the other stuff. Like, yeah, sure, you can like band-aid. Oh yeah, if we want to win, we'll put you on a mage. But like, over the course of a year, like, that's a lot of fucking time to be able to learn like another class of champs.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right that they should be able to.
They should be able to.
Saying.
Yeah.
If I have to learn how to play mages, like to be a competent player, like I'll play them at an okay level, right? But like, I just don't think it's just not my strong suit, I guess. And so you have to put in so much more effort than the next person to get to the same level.
Yeah, but I think
the same thing for PoE with like assassins and whatever that isn't
Yeah,
mage.
like PoE you should not hand wave and be like, oh, that's just PoE, he'll just only play Azir. It's like, yeah, he should feel embarrassed, and honestly, he should get a lot of criticism for not being able to play meta champs. That's a weakness of his. You can't just be like, and that's like a weakness of mine too.
Maybe
Like,
the same thing with like you said, Spica playstyles like giga aggressive, right? Like he needs to be able to play the other side too.
Yeah, I agree.
Like PoE's in a non-volatile matchup, and he doesn't want it to be volatile. Spica should not make it volatile. That type of thing.
Yeah, of course. It's both. There's both sides of like the same coin, but I mean, let's be honest. Last season, I think Spica's playstyle was correct.
Yeah, I think Spica's really
It was
good.
objectively better.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think if I was gonna make a team with Spica, I would want a mid laner who's kind of like Demonte-ish, who's like, you know, just gonna play the playmaking shit, who doesn't really care about being the carry, because I think Spica can hard carry games if you just play to it.
Yeah.
but PoE is kind of the opposite. Like, I think the amount of resources that players are comfortable with is actually a huge thing with like teams, because there are definitely players who are like not comfortable getting all the resources and being the one who has to carry, and players who are not comfortable.
Wait, I just saw that.
He's fucking
Yeah, I just saw
dancing.
Sean
He
literally,
was fucking
like,
dancing on him.
He
That's
can't
fucked
die.
up. Yeah, he's
Literally unkillable.
Yeah, maybe like Demonte style, but like not.
Dude, he's
Demonte.
dancing again. Fucking Santa, dude.
Santa Claus dabbing on you.
Dude, did I tell you about that time when we were at Logitech that like one of the people who was like a pretty higher up at Logitech came up to me and he was like, "Hey, my granddaughter really likes it when you play Gragas, but she gets really sad when you die while using the Santa skin. So like,
That's hilarious.
can you pick the Santa skin but not die?" And I was just like, dude, I don't know if he's
That's-
making a joke or for real right now.
Was he for real?
I don't know.
I think so.
You'll still never know.
I think it was like kind of joking, but like also not.
Yeah,
You know, like-
yeah.
Bro, that's
funny as
too
fuck.
funny.
Was that the same dude that was saying the same thing about like us cursing on stream? I used to let my kids watch a stream, but a little too much cursing now.
I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember his name. I think I'd recognize him if I saw him. He was like maybe older dude, like in his 60s or so.
Oh!
Akali is broken.
950. She's OP. She kills not hitting any spells.
So broken.
Meteos, isn't the Santa Gragas banned in competitive play? Yeah. I don't remember the last time I saw anybody pick it.
Unseen
Darshan's definitely not
territory.
currently playing it. It's banned.
Looks like your sense of humor rubbed off on your viewers.
What's my sense of humor?
Well, that's the thing. Your viewers have none.
Woo! Got him.
Yachty!
Got
This,
him.
when does TSM play?
Not anytime soon, though. Maybe when the split starts. Yo, look at the
Yeah.
back. Why does it say summer split? Susga. On the bottom, near Zale's elbow.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
The production value's just gone downhill.
Hmm.
In a true sneaky fashion, he finds something to complain about.
I'm just using my eyeballs. What can I say?
Suska.
Very
LCS
sus.
not pre-recorded? Imagine.
Oh, it is, and this proves it.
We found it live. How come Sneaky's always the bug catcher?
Using them eyeballs, them colorblind eyeballs.
Anytime anyone says eyeballs, I just think about Impact.
Oh, my eyeball.
You taught him that, didn't you?
Nah, dude, that was
dude.
him. That was all
He
him.
brought that. He's like, oh, my eye.
My
Yeah.
eyes.
Oh, my eyes.
He says my earballs too. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, if someone makes like a shit play, he's like, oh, my eyes. I didn't want to see that. That was so bad.
Yep.
Hearing Impact's My Eyeballs is just a classic. It's a great way to call someone's play shit without making them feel really, really bad. That's
What's
actually a skill. That's a legit skill.
My fucking eyeballs.
Oh, my eye.
I think when you build a team building, you need to consider the comedic relief. One person has to have it. You know, everyone all serious and stern and shit all the time. That's not gonna
You
work.
gotta have a clown.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you gotta
really
have a
do.
clown.
You really do. Dude,
Who
Alarim
better?
was actually such a fucking great clown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like his team vibes were so good. He's
Oh, that's
fucking
sick.
hilarious.
I played with him in solo queue and I inted him. I felt pretty bad. I was playing Griffs and
There's
just-
no way he
Thank
gave a
you,
shit, dude.
Captain Flowers.
Oh, really?
Blabber
Oh, nice,
joining
nice.
us
That's
once
good.
again on the broadcast. to
Oh, good.
see
I'll
that
int him
Jungle
again.
showing out in that game.
Good, I'll
In
int him
fact,
again.
It is
No,
a
I actually
3-0
just got
thus
gapped so
far
hard playing
for
jungle, it was crazy.
Cloud9. How do you feel that you are all performing so far during this lock-in tournament?
I definitely think we've been playing okay, like decently well. I don't think we've really been tested. Like, I wouldn't say the 3 teams that we played are necessarily the strongest teams in the LCS, especially because 2 of them are their academy teams. So I'm glad we were able to do well and win those games, though.
In that context, are there any teams in particular, regardless of what group they're in, that you are looking forward to playing most in terms of a challenge in your idea?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think we're not like the strongest right now, even though we've been winning. I do think that us against 100 next week, even though they lost today, will be a better test, I guess. And I think EG and TL both are looking pretty strong.
Yeah, and obviously
why
you
are
have
they
your eyes
playing
on the
100 Thieves
opponents,
next
but
week?
you are a jungler that have always had your eyes on yourself and your improvement.
You don't have
Fudge
the
had
walk-in
mentioned in
tournament
the roster
format
announcement how you're
memorized?
very open to new ideas
And you're
and
an official
working
coach
on
from Bart.
They're in
particular
the same
things.
group?
What has your focus been as an all-star jungler that is still striving for success?
I guess my focus is just to, you always have to be able to adapt. I think like you can't be stuck in like one state of mind that this is always the best because the game changes. It always changes. Actually, this year jungle actually didn't get totally changed in the new season, so I was like low key thankful for that because it gets changed like every year. But yeah, just working hard and trying to improve.
I know you're talking about adaptation in game state, but how is that adaptation affected by the roster changing around you, whether it be the swaps or even playing with different players at this point in time?
Yeah, I mean, it's for me right now. The experience is just playing with a new team. Like, it's not like I spent a whole year scrimming with the intended starting roster of a Summon Berserker and Winsome / Isles. But to me, like, I'm just playing with new players. Like, I haven't played with them before. I haven't played with Darshan or Isles before either, and I'm just trying my best to make it work with what we have.
Make it work, bringing it all together, especially for the next game that you have within the group stage. I believe you're facing off against 100 Thieves, who did just suffer a loss to FlyQuest, who you beat on your first day. What are your thoughts on that upcoming game?
Yeah, I was very surprised 100 lost. I definitely think they're probably better than what they showed today, so I think our match with them will definitely be harder than our other matches.
Should
No, these
definitely be a
interviews
fire one
suck.
for us to tune
These
into.
interviews
Blabber,
just
thank you
suck.
so much for stopping by for the interview.
How would Doubles conduct
You're
this
welcome.
interview?
For more
I
on
think
this
they're afraid of
C9 victory,
asking
let's head on
questions.
over
I
to
don't
State Farm
really
Analyst
expect,
Desk.
you know, one person to specifically be the one who like asks questions about the game. But, like, ask like any sort of like, I guess, interesting, compelling questions about the game. That would be nice. That would be nice. They never talk about the game. That's what I've noticed. I was actually while I was taking a shit, I realized like, what is missing from these interviews? They literally never talk about the game. They only
That's what
talk
I'm saying
about.
the analyst segment too. Like they don't analyze that. Like they don't do that replay thing that Jet just did for the other game. They don't do it on like current games.
Yeah, and like they interviewed Bwipo, and that was what's most on my mind. Like backtrack an hour, Bwipo just had an insane Graves performance where he like did crazy shit like Q flash auto on Ezreal just to get him chunked. Like he's like playing out of his mind, like 1v4 trade killing and just like starting random shit like Baron tanking it, going down 1 HP, and like all these things. Like I would like to ask him questions about like how he thought about the game. Like, did you know that you had to do something? Like, were you feeling pressured because you're playing like fucking triple 80 carries and you have no CC, but you're up against like Yumi, Ezreal? Like, what
Mhm.
was like? Why were you playing that way? Like, why did your team do these things? And like, no one is really asking these questions. Maybe they are in the post game, like afterwards, like these sport outlets or whatever, like esports outlets, like finding interviews with the players. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's stuff that is like makes things interesting because then you kind of like get a feel for like the way a player wants to play or like thinks about the game. Maybe that's too advanced for like the general audience, but I think this sounds like a really boomer take, but I think like that happened. Those kind of questions happened like 5 years ago in LCS. They just don't happen anymore.
Yeah. No, I think you're right on that. They
Yeah.
could definitely ask about stuff just like, yo, how did your team react when this happened? You know, like
Yeah.
maybe I don't know. I mean, there's definitely times where like they ask questions that like the players don't want to give away strategy answering, but there's definitely a lot they could ask that don't give away strategy that would just be interesting. Like, yeah, like you were saying with Bwipo when he made that play, be like, that was a sick play. How'd you see that angle? Like, what were you thinking about when you went for that?
Yeah. I mean,
I would like to hear what he thought because I don't know the answer.
We can only guess, like, because we have the experience. That's what kind of like makes us have some credibility, but like you kind of want to hear it straight from the person too, because what if they have a totally different angle, an interesting perspective that like we didn't ever consider, because they're just, I mean, every pro player has different thoughts on the game, so yeah.
I feel like asking about like champion balance too, or not, maybe not necessarily balance, but like champions is interesting as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
every fucking game you see Viego versus Xin Zhao. Like, I kind of want to hear a little bit about Blabber.
Yeah, like matchup specific stuff
Yeah.
is interesting to hear.
You see
'Cause
this
you
matchup
can get
literally
totally
every
different
game.
Fucking
Can somebody please
sides.
say something about it or ask a question about it? I don't know. Like, I have no fucking idea which one's better in competitive. I think Xin is better because he's just more consistent. But like, Viego has been OP for years and years and years. He's like literally a meme. But like, my experience so far, Jinx is OP, and I think Xin is way better than Viego. Like, those two champs seem to be the best in their position, I guess. Whoa. He came out 1 year ago. Guys, it's felt like a fucking century of Viego giving me AIDS. Legit, like...
Giving me AIDS.
Damn.
Sorry. Giving me a bad time.
Did you guys see that one like LEC zoom in on a fucking Zoe getting slammed?
No.
No.
Let's see if I can find it. Quick shot tweeted it.
Zoe getting slammed.
It's legit what it is.
Like,
Sounds
Alright,
a little
Shaq
bit
Rez.
dirty.
Here you go. I linked it. I saw a quick shots tweet of it from Shackers, I guess.
I mean,
I love
let's
Zoe.
see,
I
let's
hope she
I
wins.
usually
Oh, no! That's so dark.
you just got us R-rated,
Holy
guys. What
Look at her fucking eyeballs.
Oh my word.
That's so sad.
I mean,
Bro,
I
that's
love
so
Zoe.
sad.
I hope she
I
wins.
usually
Wait,
That's so dark.
Oh, it's a level 1
You just got
play.
us R-rated,
Yo, that's
guys.
fucking
What is
brutal,
that?
bro. The hook just...
Her going cross-eyed so
Headshot.
fucking funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
legit. I never knew she did that.
I didn't know either.
Oh, you don't zoom in on champs' faces when they're dying.
Fucking hell. It's so good.
That was
Dude,
good.
you know, the thing I think is missing as well from LCS broadcast is shit that's similar to that, where it's like the observer team is working with the casters. I don't think we see it enough. I mean, obviously we can't hear the casters, but like it doesn't feel like the caster or the observer team is really doing anything based on what casters are saying.
Yeah. I...
Oh yeah, pussy.
we only see like literally half of... I don't know what the casters are saying, so I'm gonna give them some slack on that, but...
Dude, it's something I used to see a lot in like LCK or just OGN, maybe it was. Like the casters request something and the observers just show it.
Yeah.
But it's like it's usually like funny
Cool.
shit. Like you would be able to tell that the observers are doing it.
Dash has
Yeah.
that one strand of hair that's going rogue.
Going wild.
Going wild on the rifts. One thing that happens a lot, I feel like, is Corky picks up his package in TPs, and I just don't know. Maybe the casters are calling it out verbally, but like as an observer, I have no fucking idea. You know, it's just like randomly Bjergsen shows up mid with a package from a weird angle, and I have to go back and look. Oh yeah, CP just went on cooldown. Like, it's just that. And I think like painting a picture of the game, right? Like it comes down to a lot of game knowledge. You have to know like you kind of have to be able to anticipate common plays that happen a lot. Especially in slow-paced games where it's Corky Victor matchup, like every 5 minutes, Corky will pick up his package, and there will be some sort of like setup for his package on drag, TP,
to the LCS.
something like that. So I think that could be worked on too.
Official cryptocurrency exchange
Dragging his
partner of the
big
LCS.
package. Oh.
Sequence complete.
Oh.
So we're gonna see Evil Geniuses play, which is pretty cool. And Game 5, I guess we're gonna talk about dicks.
Cox. balls, penis.
Tukui. Wait, Tukui? I
Takui.
keep saying his name wrong. I'm never gonna say his name correctly.
Tukui.
I just have like an illness.
I will do my best to pronounce it right, and if I fuck up, then I deserve to be spanked.
Oh. Yeah. Like French style spanking.
Yeah.
French spanking.
Hard, but enough, soft enough to make you feel safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
All right, give us water.
Nope.
All right. So, majority of G2 staff and players had COVID this weekend. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that.
Excuses.
Excuses. I gotta say, getting COVID felt like deathly for me. Both times I felt so bad. That Instagram reality one is too funny. How was your experience? Are you over it now, or like you getting over it?
I'm pretty much over it. Yeah.
That's good. Are you suffering like brain fog, where you feel like your thinking is affected? I had that for like months afterwards.
Yeah, it happens when I smoke weed too. Like, I don't know.
I see.
I just can't think straight. No, I've had a little of that, but it's not too bad. The biggest thing for me was I couldn't taste stuff for like a week, but it started coming back slowly. People were like freaking me out, being like, "Yeah, you're gonna lose your sense of taste for 6 months," but it definitely wasn't 6 months.
I think, yeah. I mean, like, maybe for some people they did, but I had the same experience as you. Just a few days or a week, and I couldn't taste anything.
It's like those people who try to freak you out, and they're like, "Yo, dude, like, you have the hiccups. Hope you're not like that guy who got it for 20 years."
I mean, that's not... yeah, like, that's not a good friend. Guess I'll start preparing your funeral, bro. Can't taste anything? It's over. Some people in my chat said he couldn't taste anything in 3 to 4 months. I've heard that too.
Yeah, I mean, it
Unlucky.
happens to people, but I don't think it always happens. Because it was weird, dude. I was drinking cold brew, and it just tasted like water. I couldn't taste anything. It kind of made it eating really annoying.
Yeah.
I just wasn't getting that fucking dopamine
Yeah, you weren't
hit.
getting the hit. Yeah.
No, one of the really weird things that happened to me was like after I coughed, my shoulders and arms would start like hurting for a minute or so and then go away.
What?
It was super weird.
I didn't experience
It made
that.
no sense. Like when I coughed or sneezed, my like shoulders and arms would just start hurting.
Weird. I remember I woke up and I had a nosebleed, and then I went to the sink and I like spat out blood. It's really weird.
It's
That was my
usually
first time.
not a great sign.
It was not a good sign. Yeah, and my eyes looked like I was like bloodshot, like fucking cracked out, like fucking a crackhead. I didn't have that though. Did your penis get bigger as well?
The
Or
opposite, bro.
just- oh god.
I could barely even find it anymore.
Yeah. Mine actually doubled in size, so I'm pretty happy. 2 inches is
Damn, dude. Leave some for the rest of us.
I know. What is this? Why am I in there? Oh, Bjergsen and Bjergsen double lift, and then it's actually Danny and fucking Jojo. That's funny.
That's good.
That's a good one.
I love the takes like this where it's just like, yeah, dude, 2 players who were successful for literally years and years are being fucking replaced by someone who won a lock-in game against an academy team.
It's fine, dude. It's just memes. Honestly, the LCS needs You can't force it. I think
It
it's
needs
like
good memes.
it's cringe, yeah, but like it needs like a next generation of like me and Sneaky and you. Like they need to come, like the fucking KDA superstar. That shit like there was like kind of a little bit of that with Dardak, and then he ruined it for himself. And like there's just no like they need this. They need this. They need like funny shit. They need like hype. Like even like calling Fudge the Fudge Factor, like it adds like a little bit, like 1% more enjoyment of
Yeah.
like a C9 game.
You know what that
Um,
comes from is consistency, keeping the players around.
No,
They
I
can't
think
just
I think
leave.
cycling rosters every half split honestly might just be better.
I think
Yeah.
players moving is okay, but like as long as those players are still in.
Yeah, this looks pre-recorded for sure.
Clear screen. Why doesn't it work?
what is this?
What the
Oh, it's a
fuck?
cat. What is this tweet?
Just saw they play us today in the LCS lock-in tournament.
Who the fuck thought that was gonna be a good tweet?
I'm
What?
okay. I get it.
I
was
get
confused.
it. Like obviously, I get it. There, but like, how is that a good tweet? And look at what's going on their fucking on the monitor over there. Their screen is broken.
You know
Yeah,
what we
at what
need?
point do you just stop showing this? Because it's kind of.
Yeah. They turn on caps lock. Okay.
You know, I think we're partially fucked here because we have this shit muted, so we're just watching them look like idiots.
I mean,
Like every analyst segment, we're just
type
looking
no
at
hope.
bullshit. What the fuck?
Wow.
That's dark. Jesus Christ.
Guys,
No hope for the broadcast. Sad.
I'm embarrassed for LCS. I'm embarrassed for them. Like
Maybe we should just turn off the broadcast in
Wow.
between games until champs like.
no, I mean that like then what are we watching?
We're just talking. Just close it for our stream.
I'm playing ARAM between games. Fuck you all.
ARAMs. Actually, no, Hades. It's Hades time.
Man, I've tried playing Hades again, and it's like when I play Slay the Spire again. It's like I like the game, but I've just seen it so much that it doesn't have that like. That
Are you
same
hopping
feeling
into
anymore.
your old save, where it's like actually hard?
Yeah.
You don't think it's anything to do with it?
No, I mean it's just like
Gatekeeping a bit much.
I've seen it all so much.
You're bored of it, Susk. When was the last time you tried to play? I haven't tried to play in a while.
Like last night.
Hades? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I last opened it October 11th, 2020.
Wait, let me check my Steam to make sure I'm not just making something up.
Hades is extremely good. I have 110 hours.
Okay, I last played October 16th.
2020.
Yeah.
So last night was October 16th, 2020.
Whatever, like 3 months ago.
Okay.
Yo, guys. What Dragon Soul do you think has the highest and lowest win rate?
Chemtech.
I saw a really interesting stat.
It's
yesterday.
someone said it. It's the Hex Tech is highest. Yeah.
And lowest. What do you think is the lowest?
Cloud.
Infernal.
You just Googled it.
No.
Who? Me?
No, Meteos. Yeah, Meteos
No.
is right. Infernal is the
Infernal's
lowest at 88.8. I mean, you have an 88%
Wait, that's so
win rate.
high. Oh, that
Yeah,
doesn't
you have
count.
an 88% chance to win when you get Soul, which is why like people are like, "Oh my god, why can't you just win anyways?" Like, no, it's like you basically you can't lose unless someone fucking DCs.
Yeah,
But, like,
highest
Hextech being
lows
the
of
highest.
those numbers. Those are so insignificant.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Hextech is kind of crazy. The fucking, it's basically Infernal with an like AoE slow on it. Like what?
Yeah, and it's so much more consistent, right? Because
Like,
you hit the
what?
tank and you actually hit their 80 carry.
What?
No, I don't know,
I'm,
dude.
I'm
Infernal.
personally really surprised that Cloud has a higher win rate than Infernal. Like that doesn't seem right to me, and maybe
Okay,
it's
what are the
just-
numbers? You said 87 was Infernal?
Here, I'll link it to you so you can pull up on your stream.
because like those numbers are so fucking high that like that slight difference between Infertile being last place to whatever the fuck's next seems legit. Doesn't matter. Like you just get soul, you win.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think 0.3% win rate changes really matter between the souls. Also, there is an element of like, well, sometimes you're like, you're mixing up cause and effect. Like part of the reason why you have 4 drags and you have the soul is because you've been winning the whole game and you've been like probably stomping the whole game. So you're kind of like already getting a biased sample size. But yep.
All right, what if they showed win rate of teams that get 3 dragons getting the soul point? What do you think the win rate is? Because you could compare that with getting the soul, right?
Well, you can see it on the right of the same sheet. 3 dragons killed. So if you have 3 dragons killed and it's triple cloud, you have a 65% chance of winning the game. So that's the lowest. In the worst combo of 3 dragons, you still have a 65% chance of winning the game at 3 drags.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty compelling evidence that
so many stats in League, man. They're like just so fucking useless.
These are hard to actually.
People want it to be simplified and just given a number to compare to another number and be like, oh, bigger number, I'm smart. But I'm like, man, the way that the shit's being presented, like the context, just makes no sense most of the time. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah. All you need is somebody to focus too hard on stats to just give you like the feeling that stats are useless.
These are weird as fuck. Like this is saying a team has 3 clouds specifically.
That can only happen, by the way, if the enemy team takes
none.
the first 2 drags and then you take the next 3. So
yeah,
that's really weird of a situation.
These are some.
Does it say anywhere what the sample size is?
This just says plat plus. I mean, you can change it by region and you can change it by rank, I guess. Even in iron, it's still 90% basically for soul. Anyways, back to the game. TF Jinx. I actually hate this combo a lot. I think it's... every time I've played this shit, it's been fucking awful.
Really?
I think TF is just a champion that, like, these new AP item changes were the worst, too. Because he was already kind of meta. Like, my rationale is, like, he was already pretty popular last season with Everfrost build, Everfrost Rapid Cannon. Like, everyone has seen that shit for, you know, it's... So nothing new has changed with TF. The only thing that's changed is every one of his competitors is better. And I just kind of get the feeling that TF is just so outclassed by like the mid lane champs right now. For example, just like Corki Victor, Syndro, even like Orianna, that it's kind of not worth playing him, even though I love playing with TF and solo queue. We'll see. They do have Jinx. I mean, Jinx can 1v5, but I think that champ might be a bait pick right now.
EG's comp, no real frontline, kind of sus.
Yeah, this is going really against a lot of what made them successful in their last 2 games. Like Vulcan he's playing Bard, which can engage, but not the same way that Nautilus and Rakan can. And I think Vulcan's engaging with like those melee champs is like, that's how every fight starts. He's just fucking smurfing, Hex Flash over the wall, QR with Nautilus, like get a flank angle with the Rakan. He's doing a lot. I mean, I don't think Bard can do really the same kind of setups that... I think Immortal's comp is just better. Yeah, it just feels so much more consistent.
I like the early Jarvan pick when EG banned Thresh and first pick Jinx, because...
Yeah.
In a mobile carry, like the only real answer you have to Jarvan is Thresh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can play other stuff, but Thresh is the best.
Yeah, definitely. You're onto something. I wonder if Tom Kench-Top is ever going to make his appearance in competitive. I do think that champ is pretty good.
Yeah, I think he should, for sure.
Who?
Tom Kench-Top. He is really strong sometimes. I've felt it. Just absurdly tanky, and like his new eat is actually sometimes better than the old one because like it gives your AD carrier or mid laner like a fucking fat ass shield when they come out.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it is better. The problem is just you can't eat nearly as often.
Yeah, but like in teamfights late game, I don't think that old Tom Kench was eating carries.
Well, it
multiple
was more about
times
like
anyways.
someone getting caught, and then it's like, oh, okay, I'm safe, and then you just go into a team fight. Oh, pick him up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you play him like a support in top lane, in the sense of like the late game, you just stand on your carry and
Yeah, and
like you're still a big fucking meat shield. You have slow knock up, stun.
in a lot of
potentially.
ways, his CC is way better than it was when he was a support because you can eat
Yeah.
enemies and you can fucking do a fat ass knock up wombo combo. Like I think he's actually a decent pick, but I mean, like we're not top laners, so we wouldn't know exactly what matchups he'd be good in. I just think he's a slept on pick right now.
I wonder what Sion's gonna do. I mean, I think he picked it because he didn't want to get chained over or something by TF Lee.
Yeah. It's pretty pointless to dive Sion. Invest all those resources and he still gets every single CS.
They're going for the level 1 invade. I like this.
Yeah, and look at where Power of Evil is. He's doing the greedy shit where he wards the enemy camps. He doesn't even think about top lane being invaded, so he's not here and TF's coming.
Oh, they do see it though.
Okay, they see it
Do they?
now.
Oh. Ooh. Awkward.
They're getting blasted by impact.
I don't think you try this. Xerxes going for the 50-50 here. If he loses the 50-50, they lose. They just
Inspired
die.
shouldn't get it low enough. I think at this point,
so
IMT needs to
fucking
commit to the.
awkward.
They need to commit to the buff. They just need to run up and fucking burst the buff.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is
my
Impact's
god.
fucked now.
Impact's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so that actually wasn't bad for Immortals.
I think JoJo really messed up there. Like he had the inside track on. I feel like EG was counting on him to be the first one there. If he just comes in with gold card, like they can't contest the red. Like Jarvan's physically cannot walk up to the red buff and be in smite range without dying. So I think the fact that he could have been there faster than Victor by a lot and he just chose to push mid instead. He was afraid of missing farm, but like I think you commit to the invade there.
Yeah,
Now
definitely.
the game is really rough.
Did Impact have to kill himself though?
He didn't have to die.
No way anyone had to die here, but like I think EG is
TF's
expecting
fighting
to get
Victor.
this.
I think Inspired misplayed by letting the red get so low. I think he would have been better off just not getting it low enough so that they can walk up and take it. Because the only way IMT can do anything there is if they just legit walk in and somehow get the red for Jarvan. Otherwise, they're just fucked. So I think Lee could have just peeled off and started fighting when IMT showed that that's what they were going to do. But, I mean, it's kind of hard to call because...
Oh, wow. That could be a kill, maybe. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, that was close.
Ooh, the E harass.
Xerxes just E for fucking poke. That's funny.
Wait, what's game time?
45? Wait, well, 47, 48, 49,
Speeding up.
50.
I'm speeding up. I was like 20 seconds behind.
55, 6,
Yeah.
7.
I think we're good.
Fuck me, dude. Every time I speed up, it like hits live and then buffers for 2 seconds and I'm even more behind.
Yeah, I had that for a split second.
My internet's too shit.
BG.
Oh, wow. So much danger. And Inspired's just getting screwed now.
He's
Like,
getting gapped out the ass.
Yeah, he's getting double crabbed. He can't contest anywhere. Fucking Rakana's up for top crab. Like, the game is just being controlled. Because it reminds me of the Contracts game where he's playing Lee Sin. He's just behind.
Yeah, you know, even in Contract's Hecarim game, I was thinking about it afterwards, and like, he got pretty fucked when Whippo took the top crab. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That shit is like they did nerf the amount of XP you get from the crab, but it still sucks balls when you walk all the way there and then you don't even get it. You just waste time.
Oh my god,
With the
Impact
fucking
is
Q.
just... You know, Impact's good at a lot of things. I think Graves is not his strong suit. I'm not even saying that just because of that one Q, but like it just typically this kind of stuff is just not his thing. Like when Lucian top is meta, not his thing.
Maybe he can
Graves is
change.
so fun to play.
Maybe he can change, of course. Jojo just hit 6 and TP'd back. This is usually that timing. Problem is, bot lane has cleanse. I don't think
Oh.
that's going to be an angle.
They camping.
I think the
Jarvan?
jungler is always an angle here. Yo, if
Oh,
Jarvan EQs on Gromp. Oh.
Whoa.
No, he's
seems
chilling. He's chilling.
I
little
think
preemptive.
Vulcan kind of fucking went early on that one.
Yeah, he kind of busted it fast. He busted it.
If
not
Jarvan
quick.
has EQ, he's not dying there. Like, you don't have the damage to kill him in stun.
True. Oh,
Wait,
but
Pee-wee
they
just
do
dies.
kill him.
Nice.
Damn. That's good.
In every way, Pee-wee had full vision and like full information there. He just was cocky. The Bjergsen effect, where he just walks up thinking they're not gonna go on him.
Ooh, dude, you're shitting on Bjergsen today.
I'm just saying, like that's what happened on him too.
Bjergsen dies every time there.
I mean, EG did the same play. Just fucking bust the victor.
But Jensen would never die there.
Pee-wee didn't even use
Okay, I didn't
cleanse.
say that, guys.
Do you think Pee-wee should have cleansed there?
He didn't have it.
It's up right now, dude.
Check his sums.
Yeah, he's actually got cleanse available, so.
What the hell?
Wait, what the hell was that?
Hold up.
Dude. You're kidding me right now. Like, Wild Turtle's been playing so poorly lately.
It was very troll.
Yeah, that I don't.
Every game
He's not been having a good week for sure.
One of the games I can like kind of hand wave because he was playing Jin Leona versus Kate Lux, and like he just couldn't hold on to his turret in any circumstances. But like the first Jin game and now this, it's ugly.
Yeah, I don't know. That seemed to be like hardcore overestimating his damage. Tier 2 boots, like he hit the chakra mall. He had a lot of fucking fidget spinners,
He had
but
no fucking range. To
yeah.
actually auto with those things.
Yeah. Why does Danny have cleanse? I keep thinking about this. So he can cleanse flash a recon combo?
Maybe grab gun? I don't know. I wouldn't take it.
God, that sounds troll.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it here. Actually, we're seeing a lack of exhaust from ADs.
Yeah. Exhaust is powerful, but when you control mages are meta, I don't think I would go exhaust either.
Maybe.
Doesn't seem that good versus Quirky or Victor.
It's pretty good versus Victor, no?
I mean, he has
Seen a
against
lot of
TF.
bursts.
TF. Usually ADs run cleanse against TF.
I mean, Danny has cleanse.
Danny
with,
has
Oh,
cleanse.
I was looking at Turtle's cleanse.
Yeah, so like
Danny-
he could have exhauster.
Why does Danny have cleanse? The only thing he can cleanse the entire game is Victor's stun and Rakon's R.
Maybe he was expecting Aphelios to take exhaust, so he cleanses the exhaust. Yeah, that's actually a thing, but it doesn't seem like it's relevant here. Oh my god.
Xerxes
Holy
just got
moly.
fucking blasted in his own ult.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think PoE
a
might die here too.
triple int.
Oh, and I
Vulcan's,
predicted
like,
it
looking
correctly.
for the next play already, but
Wait, what
he's
the
going
fuck?
too fast. Too fast, bro.
Yeah, he definitely was not.
Wait, he can kill maybe.
No.
Wait,
Shot
Am I-
wrong guy, but
yeah.
I don't
maybe he
think that
can't
hits for
kill.
300.
maybe
Yeah,
if he
you're
crit, maybe.
He actually doesn't have any crits, Sneaky.
Oh well, if he did, then maybe. There's always a chance, Meteos.
No, there's really not. There's
There's
not a
always a
chance.
chance.
You're wrong.
Yeah, there
That
is
Bard
not a
Q,
chance that I'm wrong.
That Bard Q into Jinx ulti was fucking dirty stuff.
True. Based.
Vulcan's
Bard.
so horny. He's like, team?
Okay.
It's looking like a fucking turbo stomp.
Yup.
After Inspired got like put in the worst position I've seen early game, he just ends up being like in an insanely good spot and part of every kill for his team.
Yeah, I think it's... I learn a lot actually from watching really good junglers get into like bad situations, try to see what to do to come back, because it does feel really shitty to be Inspired. That point where you're like level 3, you just got double crabbed, you're like tail between your legs, their jungler can just do whatever he wants, you have to farm to not be even more behind.
Does Lee Sin have a tail?
Yeah. He's a furry.
Oh.
He's a monk.
He's both.
Furry monk.
Half monk, half furry.
What if like Faker turned out to be a furry?
What?
He spent all
What's
of his
wrong with that?
millions to be in a fursuit.
Nothing.
What the hell is that
Just
noise?
posing a hypothetical, man.
Did you guys hear that noise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
It's like some crazy gong.
It's like
Maybe
a
that was
dragon
Faker.
changing the map, but it like no dragon died.
Maybe that was the power of fucking.
Oh, it's Sionar?
Furry power.
Oh.
Oh.
It did sound kind of like Sion with that one skin.
Black Cross?
I don't know what the fuck that I would never have guessed.
I
guess
only
if you
saw
gave
the
me like
skin.
an hour.
Yeah, I didn't know that Sion.
Ooh, that was a
Go
sick
check
E
it.
from Vulcan there.
What the fuck? Is this real? Oh wow. Okay. That's like.
Got
didn't seem
Bard's
like it was an
flash.
angle. Yeah, got a flash.
That is a thick gold advantage. All 4 carries up in gold.
Yeah, I mean like part of me wants to. Oh my god, turtle. Show some respect, brother.
Oh no.
Show some respect,
Sad,
turtle.
dude. So sad.
Turtle, just play like a human.
Oh, impact.
God.
He went back up for the fuck you autos and died.
That's actually what those are, the fuck you autos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck
That's
you
actually
for
that is
yanking
a
me.
fucking perfect description. I've done that too.
Yeah, dude, people always
Don't
do that
lie.
shit.
We've all done that.
The amount
We've
of
been there.
times people die going for the fuck you autos is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yep. They do nothing
Dude, I'm
but
just stacking my lethal tempo.
tickle some damage.
I'm trying to lifesteal back a bit off the gank.
Mm-hmm.
The best is when you play Rek'Sai and look, you flash on someone. You don't use your tunnel. You flash on them, but then don't actually come out of the ground. They flash it. You start walking away. They run at you like a dumbass, trying to get you with a fuck you auto, and then you tunnel at them and get them.
Yep.
Oh.
That happens so often.
And then they just scream about dying.
Oh, fucking start spam pinging their jungler.
Yeah.
No, the I think the biggest offender for that kind of shit is Ari, dude. Like, she'll use her ult to get out, and then she has to go back in with the second one. Like, there's no chance that Ari's not going back in with her second ult after getting out.
True.
Yeah.
And then they,
Yeah.
like, kill themselves half the time anyway.
It happens. Every time I watch Immortals, their bot lane is just getting turbo gapped, and it's like, it's kind of sad. You know, Turtle's a nice guy, and he's been in the scene for fucking forever. He's an OG, but like, at what point do you just sub and arrow. Because this is 3 games in a row where bot lane is just like the fattest liability. And
Do they?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if
Now?
you do it off one weekend. Like,
Arrow?
he's definitely not been having a good weekend, but like,
yeah,
I think people
Well, I
can.
mean, like, isn't PoE an import?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Xerxes an
definitely
import. I'm pretty sure PoE is an import.
He's PoE an import. He's been here since 2017, right?
Yeah.
That's when he joined Optic. What? No, wait. He's been here since 2018 or 2017. I forgot. Apparently, Arrow has
No,
residence.
not-
Oh, he,
no.
he was definitely
He was
here for
on Misfits in
2017 on
2017.
P1. Like, I played with him on P1 2017.
We're talking about PoE.
So Arrow is the resident
Oh.
because he's been here for over 4 years.
Yeah, yeah. I think Arrow is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, is there any good NA AD carries who like aren't signed right now though?
Don't think so.
I don't think there's any.
Yeah, there's none.
Don't bait, bro. I am not interested.
They're all taken.
They're all kind of washed. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't want people to know I'm fucking washed, you know? Dude, if Immortals offered, I would jump at that huge opportunity. Like, that would just be absolutely insane to be able to play on such a prestigious org.
So poggers. Such a progressive org.
Forward thinkers.
I think they should pick up Sneaky and Doublelift and do a 6-man roster. Have you guys compete for the spot?
Oh,
Actually,
my
fuck it, Sneaky. I'll
God.
just be your scrim bitch, man. I don't even need to play on the stage ever. Just put me in for scrims.
Put me in fucking purgatory.
Whoever's not playing has to sit there jerking the other guy off the whole time.
Under the desk duty.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Dude.
This scrim bitch.
I mean,
God,
that is
it's
literally
so funny.
Sven's fucking occupation right now.
It's
He
his
has gotten
fucking
fucked the
reality.
Hardest. I've never seen someone just get dogged on that, like disrespected that hard.
I know.
How can one man take so much disrespect? It don't make sense. Destiny is running it down.
That was
Bye-bye.
a sick engage, though.
Destiny watched Vulcan do a fucking recon engagement and said, "Hold my beer."
Oh?
Dude, did Xerxes act? Wait. Do you guys think that was on
That was
purpose?
really weird.
No,
No, like-
he fucked that up.
No, I think it was on purpose.
Really?
That was actually insane. What?
Double stab or stab
It was-
for damn.
Xerxes is a smart
I don't
player.
know about that
I
one.
think
That
he would
was-
have. I think he would not inf there, and he baited Danny's Gale Force by doing a fake EQ. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Or am I just giving him way
If
too
it's
much
real.
credit?
Yeah, I don't. It really. That's one of the things that like, it would be a good interview question, right? It's just like,
Yeah. Like, but then of course, if you ask the person, like, "Are you actually faker?" He'll be like, "Yes, of course it was on purpose."
maybe,
Tactical.
maybe.
Too much credit?
yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was weird because like, he did his E and his Q pretty close together at the same time, and like, did he actually have enough time to walk out of range? Because you can't really throw your E out of range of your Q like that. Like,
Wait,
if you
I thought that
EQ
he
max
missed his
range.
Q intentionally. Like, I thought he E'd and then he pressed Q side. Wait,
Hello? Okay.
Oh, okay.
That was a smooth transition. I
was
hardly
a-
even noticed the big fucking arrows on my screen. They heard you say sub in arrow and they got the wrong idea.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Wow. I gotta give you props. That was actually insane.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean the only way you can do that on Jarvan actually is if you like throw your standard into the wall. If it clips on the wall, it can get out of range of the Q. But other than that, every
The other
EQ
way is
will
if
hit.
you're like walking away and you do a max range EQ, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
then you're
if-
like 1 pixel. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean if you move after throwing the E, you can be out of range.
Ooh, we got some double lift Meteos sneaky tricast bingo. Here you go.
All right. Show me.
I linked it.
Oh god, this is gonna be good.
Hold on, we gotta watch this Raffle Stomp by Evil Geniuses first and pretend that we're shocked that they're just crushing the fight.
Holy shit!
Wait, they're actually not crushing the fight. It's only 1-for-1 so far. Jojo rando died.
True. How did Destiny live?
Because he's better.
Here you go, chat. Give you your own board.
Sneaky, after double lip ran.
Wait, let's see. How do I... Sanus, yes. Meteos, offer knowledge. Deadlift, wow. Mention food delivery.
Meteos brings up Soul Wind. Do I do that much? I feel like everyone does that.
Yeah, you do. You do. What time are you at?
Fuck you.
Yeah, we've had what time are you at? A bunch.
Chime no bard comment.
Stats are useless. We've had that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Chime to Bard, yep. I had that one yesterday.
PoE weird build.
That one's common.
No, that only comes when they're winning games.
True.
Like, if they're losing, PoE will really try hard, but as soon as he gets a taste of success, he's like, now is my fucking time. Starts oiling up his chest.
Dude, anytime Chime locks in a champ that's not Bard, you're fucking oiling up your butthole. Like,
Mention
you are
food
so
delivery.
horny.
Double S. Wow!
Guys, people watch our stream, we entertain. We don't want to be buzzkills and pretend every game is stupid and lame, okay? That's education
Wow.
shit. That's education shit. Of course, we can be entertained out here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to be Debbie Downers.
When
every
you guys
fucking
get
game.
profiled for doing something, does it make you self-conscious about it and be like, you should try to not do it anymore? Or you just say, like, fuck you, I don't care, I'm doing it still?
You don't give a fuck.
It depends. It depends. If it's embarrassing, I'll. But if it's just like a personality thing, I lean into it because I think everyone has something like that. Everyone has defaults.
Yeah.
You have them, it's just not pointed out all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
I guarantee you every single person has habits. Speaking habits.
No, not me. I just am fully random like Zoe. I'm quirky like that.
That's respectable.
Yeah.
Double
Just try
calls
to
a
keep
pro
purely
pussy.
chaotic.
Oh, yeah. I don't think... You called anyone a pussy today? Definitely yesterday.
I kind of called Johnson a pussy a little bit.
Oh, maybe.
Talking about Lade.
Yeah, we were talking about... Yeah. I came in late to that one, I think.
That's so funny.
Maybe Wild Turtle is like has been watching my co-streams and he's like, well, I don't be called a pussy. I'm just gonna fucking
Flashes in, does your damage. Well, at least I'm
Flashes
not a
in,
pussy.
dies to TF immediately afterwards and loses 3 plates.
Wow, EG's getting close to their 4th dragon. Do you think that does anything, guys?
Dragon
do
Soul?
do you think that 4th dragon matters at all?
No.
Statistically, not really.
They're
Immortal still has a
actually
12% chance
down
of winning.
so much fucking gold. Jesus. Let me check the FTX gold. 9 point set. Jesus.
Wow.
Thank God FTX was here to tell me.
EG is just fucking this Immortal Academy team so hard. I'm impressed.
Their main
Wait, that's their...
roster.
Okay.
Shut up. Shut up right now.
Sorry.
Oh?
Well.
Well played, Vulcan.
How did the gold advantage get even bigger even though Vulcan died? It was at 9.7 when Sneaky called it out, and now it's 300 higher.
I think TF high rolled his passive on a wave at the same time.
Can't wait, what the fuck?
I see.
It lost gold for killing his ass.
What if that was actually a champ? Like, if you kill him, you lose gold.
Like
That's actually probably a Riot developer right now
like
is
a
like licking
jester?
his lips like, holy shit, that will be so unexpected and edgy and unique. My nipples are tweaked.
It is very unique.
Don't tell August. Dude, I've actually heard from Riot developers that they meme about that.
It's a pretty
Internally.
fucking good meme.
That's a good one.
That's my legacy.
Hey,
It's the only
hold on,
good
hold on,
thing I've
hold
ever
on,
said.
right after,
Oh,
I
that
just have to ask you a
cleanse was insane.
Dude,
Why
you know-
the fuck is Turtle going shield bow against Bard?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Are
Gale
you
Force
fucking
is so good
trolling?
against Bard and like Blitz.
You're kidding, bro. Every time Bard has ulti, he's just gonna ult you. What do you think is gonna happen?
Blitzcrank. Don't see a blitzcrank here, Sneaky.
Well, it's just an example of when you should build Gale.
I am just completely amazed.
Do you think
Unless you
Turtle
wanna waste
needed
your
to
flash.
flash there? Like, wouldn't Cleanse alone have got him out of that? Or was there too much follow-up?
I think if he doesn't want to get 1 HP'd, he should just flash, yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you like cleanse and you still get like, I don't know, like Everfrosted or some shit, and you're like, maybe I can, and then no, you just get blasted by pure damage.
Vulcan is so hot. What, that not moving picture of him is hot as fuck? It's crazy, man.
You know, quietly, PoE has become probably the only win con for Immortals, but he's 5-2.
Outside of
really
Dragon
indicates
Soul,
too
I
much.
agree.
No,
It's pretty much PoE and Dragon Soul are the only win cons here.
Dragon Soul doesn't matter, okay? It's not important.
Okay.
That's why they sent
Wha-
just Impact to go get it, because they don't even care about it. Only send one person, not even the whole team.
Is that Soul?
So the win rate just went to 90%, statistically speaking, of course.
It's true. They're very likely to win. How else have they gotten 4 drags? Because they were losing?
Dude, people are gonna think they're so smart. They like open up the fucking spreadsheet. They're like, all right, let's see. They had a mountain, a Chemtech, and a cloud. Let me find this one. Okay, we went from an 80.9% to a let's see here, an 89.1. So that's actually gonna be a about an 8% win rate for the game from Impact's play alone. Really, just showing why he's such a phenomenal top laner. I think that's gonna be a win rate per 15 difference. Proximity stat right there.
Mm-hmm.
At 15, yeah.
Yeah.
This is
And
solid
don't
numbers.
even get me started about Collector.
I love Collector.
How about they bring up the win rate difference between the people who bring up Collector every chance they get and the people who don't?
Well, you see, I like sounding smart because I'm not smart, but sounding smart makes me feel better about being stupid.
Stop tweeting, bro. Did what the fuck? Vulcan just can do that?
Yeah,
Alright.
if you're close to a wall. It's fucking weird.
I guess he's closer to the wall than I expected. I mean, obviously, you know, if you're not, yeah, it just looked like he was like far.
Oh, actually, pretty solid engage here. Oh, and that's 2 kills.
Aphelios blanked Lee Sin. You see that? There was no
I did
sword.
not. Oh, impact.
A blank.
That's pretty
Yeah, this-
bad, actually.
That crazy.
Are they?
90% win
They're
rate,
going
man.
to stop
They're
this.
going for this? This is cringe. You won't win.
Yeah.
You won't win this.
I think EG can win this.
Yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, you can
Well,
win
we're
this.
on the same page.
Oh, wait, you were
most
saying
definitely
IMT
on
should
the
go for Baron?
Oh
Danny Banana!
my god. Oh!
Danny's 1 HP!
Oh my god.
And it's cursed.
How did anyone expect this result?
Impact, give it to him. Ooh, that smoke bomb was not
His
very
eyeballs.
helpful.
But that ability is so broken it doesn't even matter how you use
Fucking
it.
dude, after this game, you just spam the shit out of bot cap.
Do not touch that pink word in the back of the pit. No, that won't do anything.
I mean, honestly, it's fine to just rush it. Fuck pink word.
Oh yeah.
No, I think if they see this Baron dying sneaky, it's a fucking lost game.
Mm-hmm.
I think killing the Baron slower to kill the pink ward is actually a better play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Collected, easy, well turtle greater than DL. So, kind of watching Turtle in this fight, because I know what PoE did. He walked up and baited with stopwatch. Good play by PoE, looking for a turn. Now Revenge ults. Turtle's just kind of facing off with JoJo the whole time.
I mean, this whole thing was curse. They can't do
Yeah.
that Baron. They will either die trying to kill it, or they try and turn and this happens.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. There is a bit of an attack damage carry differential right now in items.
It's funny
my
how they meme
God.
Collector being bad when Turtle has Collector and Danny has LDR clueless. Yeah.
That's a good bait.
You guys are fucking
bait, good bait.
idiots.
Good bait, good bait, good bait. I mean,
That's such a good bait. You got Meteos with it.
yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice little buffer by...
Didn't know Jarvan could slide while golden.
That's an input buffer right there. Or was that not a space?
Alright. You guys... Which one of us retired the
Jesus!
most...
Sneaky just
which one of
chose
us,
violence.
which one of us had the most longevity in their career? Let's do a quick little check here.
Oh man, you hit him! You hit him right in the ego.
Oh.
You just made Double rip off his shirt on that one, Sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
they had-
They're kind of.
It looked like they had an Elder there for a sec. Crazy.
That was fucking chaotic.
Bold. These games are just...
Wait, that
Turbo
TF
sounds.
build, all he had was Dark Harvester and
Night
Void
Harvester.
Staff?
Wow.
Night Harvester.
Yes. He definitely did only have those.
Yeah, what a crazy TF build. Jesus.
Jojo Pune is so innovative, and I think a big part of that comes from his young age. His brain hasn't deteriorated like most of these veterans. Stealing our jobs.
Maybe it's like football, but like for your brain, where you get like traumatic brain injuries from playing too much League, and your brain just ends up like, I want to do like a scan and see like, well, is my brain just like different now? Am I like fucked up for life because of 12 years of League?
It must be. All that goddamn jungle bullshit.
Yeah.
Jungle not ganking my lane. I have to lose brain cells.
I mean, Meteos has been complaining about laners taking his camps for at least 10 years, and I just want to see what that has.
When is that
your,
going
like,
on the
IQ.
bingo sheet? When is Meteos being a little bitch going on the sheet? It's just non-stop. That should be the free space.
I'm sorry, Meteos. I'm sorry. How come
Dude,
Riot
I
August
actually
is in
wonder-
your chat and not mine?
Huh?
What do you say?
How come August comes to your chat, not mine?
I
he's
think
playing
he's
favorites
streaming
here.
now. He started
okay.
streaming after showing up.
Oh, so he's taking your viewers, huh?
Yeah.
Coming in to steal. Wait, is he playing League or?
Usually he like just chats about League.
Oh, okay.
Ugh. No one likes to try hard. How about you diversify your interests, bro?
You just League of Legends? Gross.
So true.
There's another writer in here.
Where's the computer building stream?
Who's the writer?
Riot Dovagetes. I've actually... Is this guy... Are you on the balance team? Nerf Jinx already.
No, don't do it. I love
Yes, do
Jinx.
it. League dev streaming is cringe and they shouldn't do it. Let them live their
Wrong.
life. Let them live their life.
Wrong.
Don't gatekeep streaming, bro.
Thanks for the take.
Nice take.
Nice take, stupid ass.
Stupid little bitch.
The senior producer of an unannounced
Thank
game.
you, Pastry Time.
I've always wanted to
I
play a
am
League
joined here
dating
for the
sim.
Rise and Post game interview with
Ooh.
EG Jungler Inspired. Inspired is the 3-0 so far for you and the squad. What has this lock-in experience been for you so far as you make your debut in the LCS?
So far it was easier than I expected it to be. To be honest.
Easy clap.
I had like a lot of expectations. I thought that teams might like challenge us. I didn't really know the level of LCS yet, but after this week, I kind of didn't get the feeling that people are playing aggressive. I feel like playing on stage or like playing official games against teams, they rather play very safe and don't take many risks. The like for example, today the team didn't even try to like contest us on drakes or like even fights. So it feels a bit boring to play, to be honest. But win is
Ooh.
a win, so I'm fine with that.
That lack of
About the level
confidence,
one.
but
Ask him
also
about the
your
level
play
one.
on Lee Sin led to so much objective control, this steady win for EG. I like that you mentioned aggression because EG in the past has been known for trying to make these aggressive, proactive plays. How do you feel that your ideas as a player and the way that you want to play are jiving with EG as a whole?
I mean, I treat the game kind of like playing chess or something. I don't really like to take fights when it's unnecessary. So I like when I have aggressive players with me because then I can teach them when to be aggressive and when to try to play a bit more like safe and play for tempo or like group. Or sometimes you just push the silence when enemy teams are overgrouping. So I don't know. Like I don't really. I like that they have aggressive playstyle, and I can see it, especially now with Jojo Pyun because he's also a very aggressive player, and it's easier for me to just work with players that I need to like slow down a bit rather than make them like push them forward. So I like it here.
Especially with so many players so early in the career where you have that opportunity to grow with one another and really share these ideologies. You mentioned Jojo Pion, and I know that you even tweeted about his specific play after your previous victory. What are your hopes for this mid-jungle duo, being that that's always something so emphasized within the game?
What's my hope? I mean, I hope we will be the best mid jungle duo in LCS already this split. Even though it's Jojo's rookie split, I think we can for sure if we play well, we'll be the best mid jungle.
Yeah, there's so much to look forward to in your future performances. It's exciting to see you and many other faces come over to the LCS. I know you were a little bummed to not play against Hansama in your previous Team Liquid game, but what is it like having these familiar faces come alongside you to the new league?
I was pretty excited to play against Hansama because my first game I played in LEC was against Hans when he was still back on Misfits. And right now I was about to play my first game with LCS and I was about to face Hansama again. So it was pretty funny to me, but sadly, like before the game, I got the news that they're subbing out Hans. But I mean, it's nice to have like friends on other teams. So then it makes the games more exciting.
It's just something else that we're going to be looking forward to when you do finally get to face off against one another. You do have another face off, though, in the group stage of lock-in. It's going to be Dignitas. How do you think EG is going to fare against them?
Uh, I was really hyped to play against Dignitas because I thought the River would play already. I played against him at Worlds a lot when he was on PSG, but yeah, I saw that he is not here yet, so that's also a bit sad to me because it would be a pretty fun matchup against him. But obviously, I'm looking forward to play the game. I like playing official games and I like winning, so yeah, I'm hyped.
You're giving us so much to look forward to, but also so much to be excited for right now. Inspired, thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Seems really smart.
Another Evil Geniuses victory, my friends. Let's continue to break down that
Seems
game
a
on the
smart
Safe Farm
player
Analyst
indeed.
Desk.
So smart. So pog.
You know how sometimes when you like ask coaches to explain a concept and they go off on like crazy tangents and shit, but like the way that he summed up the game was just, you can tell that he has like a deeper understanding of the game because he's able to do it so quickly. Like when to push out side lanes when the enemy team overgroups, or when to group or play for tempo, and like all these like sort of like fundamentals of like team play, and he just goes, he glosses over them, but like there is like a layer of deeper understanding behind it. And I don't know, I just get the feeling that he's not like regurgitating someone else's words. Like he actually studies the game a lot. Good player. Good player. Good interview.
What coach did you ask to explain and gives you a bunch of bullshit?
Yeah, I'm not gonna name names or anything, and I'm definitely not like, just to be clear, I'm not talking about LS. I don't know why everyone always fucking thinks that I'm talking about LS whenever I talk about like anybody
It
who's in the
sounds
team
more
who's
like
not a pro player.
like one of your coaches.
Don't really wanna
Okay.
be, pointing anyone out here, but
Okay.
I think a lot of people are like pseudo intellectual about the game, and they're trying to like reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, my main coach was Reaper, and Reaper's really smart.
Yeah.
Big
Like
big
sometimes
five
people
head.
try to overcomplicate a really simple concept like tempo, or like punishing the enemy team for overgrouping, and they try to like talk about like A, B, and C different points, and like you also think about like this other thing, and sometimes it's right, and I think most of the time though, like these are just timeless concepts that don't need any like reinvention, I guess.
Mhm. Yeah,
So
you understand the game, you can explain it well.
yeah, exactly.
Or if you don't really understand it, you try to make some bullshit.
Yeah. I
Make it
don't watch guys.
confusing.
I don't watch LS. Like I don't like I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't watch him, and so everyone who thinks that I'm like flaming him all the time, like I don't fucking watch LS's stream. You think I have time to watch other streams? I'm fucking playing like random video games by myself, dude. I'm watching YouTube. Like I don't watch streams.
Whoa, buddy.
I'm sorry. Like maybe that's ego, but like I just don't watch very much fucking like other content creators.
Except on YouTube.
I mean like for other games though. Like I don't watch like League content on YouTube.
Yeah. I feel you.
You know, Jinx Bard is pretty cool in the sense that you have the guaranteed like traps off of Bard ulti, which I didn't think about before the game started.
Similar to Kate, yeah.
Yeah, definitely similar to Kate, but more consistency, I'd say, in execution, I guess. Not that it's hard to trap off of a Bard ulti, but like I think Jinx is just overall gonna be higher range.
What the
every way.
fuck did they do to Vulcan's name in the back? It's like Vui period can.
Huh?
Check it. Hopefully he
Let me
stays.
see.
I can't see shit. I just see.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh, there's like a.
There's like one dead pixel, and he's like, I can't fucking read it.
Yeah, Sneaky's the kind of guy where if you type a typo to him,
VUI period can.
you like type like come over, and then you like misspell over by like one letter, and he's like, what? Question
Or you
mark?
put a
What do you
U instead of
mean?
an O.
Yeah. Like
And I
really.
say, what do you want from me? Oh, whoa.
Come over, Sneaky.
Yeah, guys, dead pixel. All the other names work, but Vulcan's doesn't.
Yeah, dude, that
Suska?
tiny little line there, it's just ruining my immersion.
Dude, this is the hill I'm gonna die on.
I
think
cannot vap to
LCS
this.
is going downhill because of those dead pixels, or like I think that's actually where the screens meet. Like it's just like the cross section of the fucking panels.
Get a bigger fucking TV, why don't you?
God, LCS is so trash because they can't afford a full gigantic TV instead of these panels. Cheap knockoffs. Tweet.
Ew. Pussy-S. LCS doesn't take L's.
They
There's
don't.
no L's allowed.
They don't. LCS has never taken an L. It's like how Spartans apparently were like never killed in action. They only go missing in action. So no LCS team has ever taken an L.
Holy shit. They can't die. Are they still alive today?
What if they get like decapitated and they clearly see their body dead? Are they still just missing? They just fucking push them off a cliff
you
and
don't
go,
know that?
I
Like,
haven't seen them recently.
Hold on. Spartans MIA. Or wait,
History
maybe I'm
was
talking
made
about
by the
Halo.
winners.
Maybe I'm talking about only Halo.
Ah,
Legends never die.
that's true. They do become a part of you. Wow, that does look like League of Legends.
It's only Halo Spartans, guys, not actual Spartans. No Halo Spartan is ever labeled as killed in action, even if they like are definitely killed in action. They're only MIA.
This game is rigged. This game is out to get me.
What did they like?
Wait, what game is that?
Is that even a game?
No,
They
like,
made a fake League of Legends right here.
Someone said that like you can't use League of Legends in advertisements like that. Like, even if it's clearly legal, I don't know. It's like some licensing thing. Like you'd have to pay them to use it, so they just make something that's basically League but not League.
Mm.
I can't remember who said it, but last time that ad came on, it was so incredible.
I think I've played that mobile game before.
Man, the amount of mobile games I've tried over the last like year are so fucking high, and they're all dog shit.
I am with you on that. I can't find a good mobile game because they're all designed to extract money out of you. or just
Yes.
Except
waste
for
your time.
PUBG Mobile, of course.
They want to rob my
Hashtag
ass.
Hashtag ad.
Nikki, that campaign is over, brother. We
Oh, fuck.
yeah.
What? What camp, dude? What?
Some are better than others.
You weren't being for real? I trusted you.
Thoughts on TO's
I trust you. I spent
ranking?
10,000 on PUBG, dude.
I actually had a decent time. I was like
It was
my
fun. I
like
mean, it
non
was
my like non
hard.
hashtag ad opinion is I just don't really play a lot of mobile games, but PUBG Mobile was actually a fine game. Like if I was like gonna play a game for like fucking 5 hours, a mobile game for like 5 hours a day, I might actually play that game.
But you would never play five hours a day.
Yeah, I just would rather play on my PC.
Dude,
You actually came into my
sitting down
chat
and playing a
asked me
video
about
game
Tales
for
Rookie
5
Mid.
hours, like,
Well,
what?
the markets for a lot younger people without like PCs, right? Like mobile games, right? Or like if you're traveling or some shit, because it definitely ain't for people with PCs.
I think the market is a lot for like the developing countries, like India and China have huge mobile markets because like it's really expensive for people to get PCs like you said, but
yeah,
everyone has a mobile phone or like has a phone that's capable of playing.
True.
So maybe that's where, I mean, everyone talks about like China money and like that's what like everyone talks about also like Chinese mobile games. Like that shit is huge. I wonder what kind of mobile games are popular in the US other than like the Clash stuff and what else is big? Genshin is huge.
Yeah, Genshin's very different, I feel.
Yeah.
'Cause it's not even like a full mobile game. Like you can literally play the game and have the same progress on your PC too.
Yeah.
All right, guys, my
I
food
mean,
got
you
here,
can-
so I'm just gonna watch Sneaky stream for some entertainment.
Okay, cool.
Wait, you have to ask for his permission or you're gonna get DMCA, dude.
Yeah, hold up. Hold
You
the
have to pay
fuck up.
royalties over there. Ask for his permission or you're gonna get DMCA, dude.
Yeah, hold up. Hold the
You
fuck
gotta
up.
pay royalties over there. Oh, sorry, I didn't really answer. Mr.
What the
Wilson.
hell? Ah! Ah!
Looks
What
like he's
is
not so
this?
good against Rickon.
Ah!
What are you doing?
He froze for like 6 seconds. You didn't see that?
Working with him while I was on Dignitas 2 years ago.
You didn't see that? It was creepy as fuck, dude. He was staring at me.
Steerage, dude. That's actually steerage. Oh my god.
Good leader in game who also
It was literally about to be a jump scare.
direct the players how to play the game inside and outside of the game, which is why like if you guys were to watch any of our gameplay last year, it was pretty like messy or like nothing productive was happening in the mid game, I'd say. And then
God, can Sneaky make it louder? I can't hear.
Is this a
shit.
green screen or is his wall green?
I think they have a fucked up ass green screen, and they were supposed to put like some sci-fi shit behind them, but they messed up.
Wait, does it? If your wall was green, would that be a green screen? Technically, doesn't need to be literal fucking cloth, right? Yeah. Okay. Just the color. Okay.
I don't think that's the right green color, anyways. But I just had to say his answer was like, or like that clip of him talking about Afro was a whole lot of nothing. Sometimes I think it's better just to record it and realize it's not worth playing than to play it anyways.
You think I listened to a single goddamn word that came out of his mouth?
You're right.
This feels so good ripping off Sneaky content.
Scrap that shit.
God, I'm reacting hard to this shit. Oh, yeah.
The Fromo? Mr. Fro?
Nobody tell him. I don't want to get DMCA'd.
Afromo?
Oh god, it's fucking Chime. I'm gonna mute you guys.
Oh no, it's
Fuck,
coming.
I'm gonna
I
mute
have
you
to
guys.
unmute
Watch
It's
out.
this.
coming.
It's coming. Jesus Christ. Hopefully he just picks early.
Yeah, I hope he busts it early rather than waiting. It's kind of like that someone's gonna like you owe someone 2 for flinching in school, and like you just wanted to get it over with, but they're holding it. They're holding it all day.
Mhm.
I really hope that karma's going mid. I really hope that's an early mid karma pick here.
That's not what I okay.
I think Jinx first pick would have been good. There's some good support combos you can play with Jinx, like to help her line up her chompers. Saw it last game. Can't remember which one it was. Doesn't remember. Oh fuck! What was Vulcan playing? Oh god, it would be so good for Golden Guardians here.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of supports that work with Jinx.
I think it seems that literally every type of support works with Jinx.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It was. Wasn't it Blitz? Like someone who Gale Force would be good against.
Oh, maybe. I remember saying that.
Sneaky, can you move your cam, please? I can't see FlyQuest middle pick.
There you go.
Sneaky, you need to improve
you.
your viewing experience, bro.
Sorry. I don't have my stream dick set up to instantly move my cam. Nor do I have a stream dick.
Your stream dick? Let's check out
Yeah.
let's check out how big your stream dick is.
Wait, do you
Sneaky
have one?
lol. Sneaky lol stats.
I'm stroking it right now.
Huh,
How does
Zoe?
this work?
I still don't know where this karma's going. Top, I guess? Top
It's like a
karma?
flex, I think.
You could even say it's like a weird flex.
Mm.
So they're going full kite. If they go Ezreal, Karma, Zoe. You're not fucking going all in with this comp. That would be cringe.
No.
Wait, dude, Sneaky, you streamed 400 hours this month? What the fuck? You stream an average of like 11 hours a day?
Jesus. It's a lot of hours. I didn't even know that.
What the fuck?
I've been giga gaming, that's for sure.
I think I'm around there too. How do you check it?
TwitchTracker.com? Dude, what the fuck, Sneaky?
Oh yeah, I'm at 450 hours this month. Damn.
Dude, my Tarkov's probably so fucking high now. Like, number of hours. Shit bucketing. What the fuck is shit bucketing?
I mean, I can take a guess.
Haven't heard that as an expression before.
Mitch Jonesing it, as some call it.
I can get that one. That one makes sense.
When
Wait
I
a
don't wanna
sec.
when I don't want to play League, I'm legit streaming like 10 hours a week. I just don't care.
Stream super people, you bitch. Super Valorant
My
people.
computer's actually not even like powerful enough to stream that shit without lagging.
Is that why you're building a new one? Wait, my chat was saying you're building it for Lena. It's not yours?
Yeah, I'm building it for Lena. I actually need to build my own. I need to like build out I actually do I want to build my own, or this experience is really painful. My finger is still bleeding from it yesterday.
I mean, I think once you do it, you can probably do it way faster next time.
Wait.
Yeah, it's true. The second time will be way faster.
Did you really get a boo-boo on your finger?
I did. I poked some shit on the motherboard and it fucking like penetrated the tip of my finger.
I am so sorry, dude.
That's
awful.
Know.
Did you put a band-aid? Did Lena kiss it?
Lena didn't even kiss it.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, she
like,
doesn't care about me.
How's it gonna fucking recover? It's doomed.
It's just it's never going to actually fully heal now.
Gaming is over.
It's my gaming finger, man. That's the finger I use to click my left mouse button.
Yeah, it's important.
This is like fucking like some sort of like a pitcher's shoulder, or like a quarterback's legs.
Quarterback's legs.
Yeah, it's football, dude. They need their legs.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's important. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? The sports analogies are just not hitting because I don't watch sports. Not my fault. It's a sports gap.
Why doesn't the quarterback jump on the shoulders of like the running back and then throw the ball while moving? Wouldn't that be a crazy move?
That would be insane. Yeah. It's like
Is that
maybe
illegal?
they could do like fucking Power Rangers, like Voltron, and like turn into just like a giant quarterback
Yeah.
golem.
How are they
like,
gonna
smack the golem.
tackle a tower of 2 dudes? It's
You really
invulnerable.
can't. You cannot take them down. Lots of spinning going on. Good
Sneaky,
job,
I think
guys.
you might be an idiot. Ubiquitously.
Ubiquitously.
I
Well, no, he's
was
not a
looking
pro player,
for-
so
I was looking for more like a genius, but
Yeah.
I mean, idiots get called idiots,
telling my
or
chat that
genius
I
get
heard my
called
video
idiots
last night and
before
you didn't even kiss
they
my
realize how smart they are.
Mm.
Oh, when I was building a computer. Yeah, I know. You didn't even notice anything wrong with me.
She's
Not a
finally
lot of care.
realizing her mistake.
Mistake. I mean, it's not a mistake. It's just her true feelings.
I see. She doesn't care.
Oh, that's true.
How selfish.
It was great.
She gets food for you, but
I'm
doesn't
letting
kiss
you
the boo boo.
Pour out my body for the hot tub stream.
Letting me? I thought you
What?
wanted to. I didn't know that it was. No, well, you already agreed. I just didn't know. I didn't know that it was such a big deal for you to support my hot tub stream.
So she'll swim around, but won't kiss the boo boo, huh?
Yeah, you'll swim around in the hot tub for me, but not kiss the boo boo. Okay.
Okay, dude.
Dude,
Nina, if
that was
is your
so
real
epic
name.
reacting to Sneaky stream like that. That was awesome content. I was just reacting to your stream the whole time.
Dude, why don't I just watch your stream then and react to you reacting to Sneaky, reacting to LCS?
Dude, a chain reaction? That would be
Wow.
fucking epic.
Poggers.
Jinx is 100 billion% getting nerfed. There is no doubt in anyone's mind this champ is fucking disgusting. Just watching like an allegedly like weak level 1 champion contest the push against Ezreal Karma and like get even push. This shit just makes no sense. Like, yeah.
Jinx is a good laner though.
Yeah, but like
Just
that
vulnerable.
should be a weak point for someone who's a hyper carry scaling 725 range 80 carry with a global.
I feel like the only way they'd abuse it if Karma Ez doesn't leash. And they stay in
Yeah,
lane.
and they stayed in the first push. They should have done that. I don't know why they didn't.
Yeah, I think that's just they're bad. Like they should have done that and give them a big advantage.
Yeah, that'd have been good. Ezra running tier start is actually unusual as well. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of Ezra just go longsword because I guess the logic just goes, you're still putting gold towards your first item, but like you're not sacrificing the combat stats. It's weird to see an Ezreal start tier, but maybe he's gonna
Bingo. He said, bingo.
Bingo.
Bingo. Bingo bongo.
What do we win?
What do we
It
do
actually
next,
is
guys?
weird to... I would never ask for a leash from Ezreal Karma. That's kind of crazy.
They didn't. They didn't leash. They just didn't sit in the bush.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Iconic went top to bot and ended up bot crab. Just traded sides just now.
I just ate a bunch of ramen and now I'm about to pass out.
Ramen? Like you don't cook them in?
Yeah, dude.
Nice. That sounds good.
Do you guys think that if Arcane didn't come out, Jinx would not be meta right now?
Absolutely not. It's all
Like,
based on Arcane.
Is it actually because Arcane came out that Jinx and Caitlyn both got huge buffs?
Probably.
Wow.
Vi also got buffed, but she still sucks.
Dude, I am not looking forward to the next season if it's like fucking Viego's in it or something. I'm gonna be so sad. Or like Gwen.
Oh my goodness, that's a big cock.
Oh.
I bet developers hate seeing us talk about shit like this because we actually have no idea, and they're like, these fucking idiots think that we would actually buff Jinx and Caitlyn just because of Arcane. But maybe it's true.
I mean, why wouldn't they? I don't even think that'd be a bad thing. Like, obviously, people are going to want to play him after watching the show. I would want to play him after watching the show, so I don't want him to suck balls.
Well, because that's like the integrity of the game should the game's balance should not be compromised by like fucking like
some goddamn kid show.
A kids show.
I don't know. I think it's fine. The game always goes through like changes. Different shit's gonna be good. Why not make the popular shit good?
Yeah. Also, Arcane is totally not a kids show. That was a joke, guys.
My mom liked Arcane. I showed her Arcane when I was visiting her.
So it's an
Very
adult
mature.
show.
Yeah, it's so mature. Like there's some there's some fucked up parts of it.
Did anyone just hard lag?
Nope.
Nope.
Mine
Not
just.
me.
What's your game time then? I got lost like
I'm
4
at
seconds.
6 minutes. 6:01, 6:02, 03.
Okay, we're synced somehow.
Oh, wait. Is Tukuyo gonna solo bolo him? Wow.
Huh.
Ryoma's getting bit pwned in this matchup.
Yeah, bro. Johnson's not connected. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the plant and go over. Do it, pussy. You had a pretty big advantage there, to be fair.
Wait, why is Lost not playing?
I have no idea. Does anyone actually have a official answer? Like, not like a hypothetical, oh, it's because Lost is from New Zealand, bro. Like, can we get like maybe like a tweet or announcement or some shit?
Chat. Oh, he's lost.
Yeah.
Good one, guys.
I think you should change his name to It's Lost, so it can be GG It's Lost.
GG is lost. GG it's Stixay.
Yeah. It is Dixie. Big Dixie.
Pro players make last hitting look so easy, and then Twitch Shatters go into solo queue and they have like half as much farm at the same time periods. Because you're just missing them. Pro players are too good at the game.
Actually, yeah, wait.
That's a take. I was
It's
still
the
last
whole
hitting really
goddamn
hard.
academy team. What's happening?
My chat says, haha, yeah, half as much, Sag. Probably like a quarter. No, last hitting
No,
is
dude,
just, like,
I actually
satisfying,
say
isn't
that
it?
because I was laning yesterday, like trying some Jinx, and I felt like I was last hitting like shit, but then like everybody in the game had bad CS.
Oh!
Damn,
Imagine dying to
Ryoma.
Sparkles. Imagine dying to Sparkles.
That is Oast Faker right there.
Oast Faker versus French Faker.
There's so
French Faker is dead.
Oh,
Ooh,
that was a
very
sick
smooth.
combo.
Smooth. Yo, Ole's in here. What's up, Ole?
Ole.
Hey.
Oh, yeah,
Ole,
Ole's
why-
not playing either.
Wait, Ole, why are you and Lost not playing?
Where are the
Maybe you can
boys?
answer. Yeah, where are the boys? What the fuck is going on? Or you guys are just subbing the full academy team because not everyone's there? Or what? Visa problem. Okay. That makes sense.
Is it not just Pride Soccer or?
Is Ryoma Golden Guardian's actual mid laner? I
No,
thought it
he's
was a Blaze
academy.
Olive, bro. You're trolling. This is their full academy team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you thought.
Yeah.
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 I don't know who their top laner is, but it's Pride Stalker, Blaze Olive. Pretty good, actually. And lost Ole.
Licorice.
Licorice.
Lico Rice.
Well, watching Golden Guardians Academy was in one of my most top looking forward to moments of co-streaming. I think maybe I have too high expectations. Actually, I'm kind of trolling.
Of what?
Is it a lot to ask for that an LCS team should be able to stomp academy teams in lane, or is that like just like too elitist? Like,
I think it probably depends on matchup. I would definitely expect them to like play each side of a matchup like considerably better, but
yeah,
I don't know about Stomp. Probably depends like
yeah.
how comfortable they are in the specific champions too.
My
I feel like
mentality-
academy players on their best champ are probably good enough to not get stomped in lane,
True. That's true.
but they probably don't
My
have the same
mentality was always like,
flexibility.
if I'm not stomping my academy AD carry, I'm embarrassed. Like, it's if like the academy AD carry is going
Ideally.
even with me, I'm literally like pretty ashamed of that happening.
Yeah. I mean, ideally. But yeah, like sometimes matchups can not be like a smashing one.
Yeah, it depends on the matchup. I'm not gonna like fucking run it down in a losing matchup just because I think I should win or whatever. But
Yeah.
we are
I'm the
not
better
really.
player.
I think that's one thing that happens when the better teams play, like Evil Geniuses or even Team Liquid, the first game that they played. It's like if they're playing against a considerably weaker team, 100 Thieves is actually another example. If they're playing against like a weaker team by like a good margin, you can tell because like one lane is just completely out of the game. Ooh, nice bubble by Ryoma.
Oh, that Q last hit was sick.
I'm about to fucking fall asleep, bro. Ezreal's a crit cloak. Let's go next.
Syndra's falling asleep. Double Lift's falling asleep.
Dude, just fucking
Tommy is
poppin'.
fucking just landing these E's.
Meteos, just say it.
No
Just say
one's
the damn
safe.
words already.
What are the words?
I need you to spice it up for me.
What words?
Like I need to feel alive.
Say
You
the
know
word
you have to do.
videos. Say it.
Say the damn words.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
I don't know what he's trying to say, but say it, Meteos.
Say
Let's
it,
go.
dude. Say it, Meteos.
Meteos, fucking say it, man.
Meteos,
We're
fucking
all-
say it. Stop blue balling.
My bingo card will never be complete, Meteos. Just fucking do it already.
I've been edging
Meteos.
myself for 12 and a half minutes, and I just want you to say the damn words.
Wait.
Wait.
Why the fuck is Afro playing Bard?
Oh!
Wait a fucking second.
He finally noticed.
I didn't even realize that.
Mm-hmm. Chime's Bard was stolen. My God.
Huh. Oh,
You know,
Stixay's
that was probably
about.
the most entertaining part of this entire game. We can like just like what's next on the bingo sheet?
Oh,
I don't
is
even
this
care
Stixay
anymore.
Pro Player Awareness?
It is. He's
Plus
professionally aware.
5. Oh, 20.
That was epic. In one of my Jinx games yesterday, I was walking back to lane, and the enemy Katarina killed me behind my tower on the way back to lane. It was really fun.
Yes. Yes.
Has it ever happened to you guys?
Yep.
Oh, dude. Getting killed behind your turret on your way to lane by jungle or support or mid laner is like, it's like a rite of passage because the way that you react to that situation of like, holy shit, what the fuck that could happen versus like, yep, I'm playing AD carry. It like just tells so much about you.
Yeah, at the time I was like surprised, and I was like, "Is this for real?" And then after it happened, I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I guess that just happens."
Don't pretend you haven't done that shit on Rek'Sai.
Oh,
That shit
dude,
happens all the time.
Literally always. It's one of the most fun things ever.
A free
Now
kill.
you're on the receiving end.
Yep, not as fun. Not as fun on the receiving
Not as
end.
fun. Not as fun. Your screen turns gray. You watch 2 waves crash on your turret while plates are losing, and you just. All right, I guess I'm going late game.
Yep.
A little bit of Stockholm syndrome never hurt anyone.
It was like my 12th death too, in fucking 10 minutes or some shit.
Looks like you're having a good time.
A lot
Yep.
of deaths in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my support. What can you do?
Sup, Cap? Oh!
Wow.
Nah.
Oh, and he's dead.
He's gonna die
No, he's
for it.
not. Is he? Afro?
Ooh, no
Afro's
stun, no
ult
stun.
just came up.
Oh, wow. If it was up that whole time, it would have been pretty troll for him not to have used it.
Wait, I just noticed the fleet
Wait.
on bar.
Yeah, that seems kind of troll.
Huh. Oh,
6-8.
wait.
Oh,
God. No! Wait, he's alive?
Wait. He's
Now he's
alive.
dead. Now he's dead.
No, he's
What?
alive. He's alive. He's alive.
The
What
fuck?
the fuck?
And this guy's coaching someone else on positionals? Crazy stuff.
Or got a positional code, not necessarily about AD
Wait,
carry.
sometimes you have to show someone what not to do. And maybe in that case, he was trying to teach us, like, yo, make sure you don't do this play right here.
Yeah, when you're on stage, you do not want to be pulling this shit. Watch this.
Hold my fucking beer, bro. Jinx forward.
He says, "Oh fuck."
I'm dead. I better waste the ult. Oh, yes. Got it. Thank God. Fuck me, dude. If I had ult after I spawned with my TP, that would be so bad.
Right after the TP gets unleashed.
Unleashed. I can't believe we're still
guys
calling
think,
it
like,
TP
if you're-
instead of UT.
Yeah, that is a sign of pro player intelligence. Maybe when you like find a girl to date, right? Like one of the first questions you should ask her if she maxes E or Q on Rek'Sai.
I
And
knew
if
to
she
make
maxes
sure.
Surely an
Q,
inactual.
you just 360 walk away.
It's your first question on the
Yeah.
dating app. Yo, what do you,
Wait.
what do you max on Rek'Sai?
What do you mean 360 and walk away? If you 360, you're still facing the same way.
Oh, it's because it's an Xbox 360. It's part of the joke.
That doesn't make any it's you'd have to do a 180 to walk away though.
Well, you walk away and come back to the Xbox.
You're an idiot,
You can leave a
Sneaky.
360 in there. You can actually, you're fucking stupid, man. It's a quick, basic animation cancel. Halfway through the 360, you A move backwards.
Yeah.
Wait, so is this
Elementary
is this some
stuff.
kind of like buffer?
Yeah.
Like what
Could
what are the exact
actually call it
inputs
an
we're
input
doing for
buffer.
this one?
Well,
A back click.
A back click halfway through 360.
Okay.
It's about the timing.
Oh,
Wait.
Ooh, the ult was back up.
damn! Stixay
Meteos?
baiting
What?
out the Gragas flash to set up for that play. A
What did
lot of
Stixay
pro
bait
player
out?
foresight.
What did he bait out just now?
Oh.
After that death.
Oh. Wait. The traps miss.
Doubles.
Wait,
Wait,
they
they
did?
didn't miss. They didn't
What the
miss.
fuck?
Oh, Ryoma!
Oh!
Wow, Tommy is actually
Wow.
smurfing on the
Yeah,
haters.
he kind of is. He kind of is. He had
What is
Zonias
happening in this
after the
game?
Zonias. Or after the Bard ulti. Oh.
The dragon fucking pimp slapped him into the wall. Yeah, dude, that was Aframu flash to get positioning for the Q stun, and then Tommy Zonia'd it. That was a nice stopwatch.
That was pretty good. Sneaky, what do you think about Hurricane this game on Jinx? This is a rapid fire angle if I've ever seen one.
I like Hurricane, but Everfire is pretty good with Gale.
Really? I hate Hurricane when the enemy team is a bunch of ranged champs. I think it's so bad. I never get value out of it,
It's
like
just
ever.
so good on Jinx in general. Like, it's the only champ I would default Hurricane on. But like,
Interesting.
'Cause
but
farming
Rapid
the waves
Fire
is
is
so
still
fun.
really good.
I think when the enemy team is playing shit like this and you don't have rapid fire, you're pretty useless in the standoff.
Agreed.
You know, part of it too is like your farming goes way up. Like,
Sure,
not,
yeah.
Not just on mini waves, but like jungle camps too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, that's,
dude.
That's actually.
Oh,
humongous.
yeah, dude, I didn't even think about that. Fuck! You get to
Oh,
do
here
no
we go
damage in
again.
team
Here we
fights
go again.
and
Here we go
take all
again.
the resources?
Hold
Dude.
on. Get the bingo card out real quick.
Dude!
In team fights.
I did not think about that value. Oh,
Oh, well, watch the Hurricane. What the fuck was that?
and he's gone.
Okay.
Tommy is smurfing for
My
FlyQuest.
God.
Dude, think about it this way. If you don't clear the mid wave as fast as you do with Hurricane, how can you make it to the jungle camps before your jungler gets there?
Yep.
Yeah, dude, I've been honestly going Ravenous Hydra on most of my junglers just because it's so much better at taxing the entire wave instantly. So good. Because, like, why does it matter if I'm useful late game if I just take all the gold? Like, what? What?
What?
What?
What?
Win or loss, I'm going to have the most gold on my team, so it won't be my
Wait, Tony
fault.
Top is playing pretty insane right now. Oh, never mind. He got knocked.
Who the fuck is
out.
Tony?
Is
Who
that
the fuck
six?
is Tony? He's a top laner.
And why the fuck is he top?
Why are there so many fucking
yeah, guys,
coaches
there can only
becoming
be one
players?
Tony.
Well, it's Tony Top. I mean, I don't know who Tony is, but Tony Top, yeah, that guy's a Smurf.
Oh, Big Dixie! Oh, hits the board!
Oh, that actually fucking hurt, by the way.
Go in!
Oh.
Go in, pussy!
Kumo coming in with the Elder Dragon. Oh, it's just the skin. Okay, never mind.
You're a dumbass.
It literally looks like Elder, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
It does.
It does.
Nope.
Double with me, right?
Can someone explain to me, please, how the game has gone 21 minutes and there's 2 drags dead? How the fuck is that even possible? The first drag died at like 13 minutes or some shit? That's what that means, right?
Oh, well, it's about the win rate. They saw like the first 2 dragons and knew that the win rate would be low if they got the 3rd one.
I see.
Both
So
teams
it
only have
appears
one
that-
dragon. Where's my spreadsheet? I think they're both at about a 30% win rate here.
No, like,
So this is actually very bad for both teams at this point. They're both on pace to lose this one.
how the hell did they bring in Afro for in-game leadership and 13 minutes into a game with 7 kills total at 22, there was no drag taken yet? Like,
Well, Afro actually went fleet footwork, so you can't lead anything.
What do you mean? He's got so much move speed, dude. He's always first.
He's zooming. Every time he hits a ward and doesn't proc his fleet, he just goes crazy.
I love stats. That's all I'm
Same.
gonna say.
What's the gold efficiency of fleet footwork?
Dude, what happened to Carry Bard? With like the
That shit
rapid
was-
fire.
That
and...
shit was so it's
Deadman
Deadman's
rapid? I
fire?
still feel
Oh
like that's the
my
best
God.
way to play him, dude. Like, I don't see why that build disappeared.
I think Locket
I
is
have no idea.
not bad, dude. Locket's not bad of a mythic item to run.
I mean, it's a good item, but specifically on Bard, I feel like you get so much value out of just being really, really annoying. And Locket's not as annoying as a full tank Bard just meeping your ass from cross map.
Meep.
True, true. Deadman's is also a lot worse than it used to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
they
did.
nerfed
That item
Bard.
is kind of dog shit, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's still good enough to just be annoying as Bard. I feel like if you're not
Bard's-
pissing the other team off, you're not doing it right. Oh. Unbelievable flash from Tony Top there.
Yeah, you mentioned the dragon thing at 20 minutes, but it's not gonna be like 24 by the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
I guess first dragon got taken at 13, second at like 19, third drag 24. It's so.
This
Yeah.
is really
How could
going
a
to
slow-paced
delay.
game have nobody playing for drag?
Oh, wait, right. Food's here.
All right.
I think both teams are going to have a really late Dragon Soul win con here. What do you think about the Dragon Soul win con?
What are you talking about? Dragon Soul win? I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's just when you get 4 dragons.
Damn. Ratatouille just died on the side like fast. Nah, they didn't give this shit up. BlackQuest is up 2k gold. It feels like they're just losing.
Oh.
Like, as in, like, they lose every standoff.
Yep. No, I
Wait,
actually completely agree with
what?
you on the rapid fire thing, and I've had that same conversation with like every AD carry I play with on teams. I'm like, yo, bro, wouldn't
Yeah.
rapid fire like give us some ability to create space and just like push them back? And he goes,
Yeah, I mean,
no, I mean I think I'm Jinx, man. Like I need Hurricane. I'm like, what about when you can't fucking auto anyone ever? Your Raptor's looking real good here, Meteos. I think you should shut the fuck up. Look at my CS. Look at yours, bitch.
Yeah.
It's about
I
how
think-
the conversation goes.
Oh, well, your AD carries have been a bit more toxic than I expected, but I don't want to like argue or whatever about what's better, but like I definitely would never go Hurricane if the enemy team's outranging me, and especially if they're triple range. I think it's
Oh, Ryoma running it down.
Yes, sir.
Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I actually think Jinx's passive is like one of the most insane things about her. Just the fucking range. Like her range wouldn't be as big of a deal if she didn't get insane move speed and attack speed after you kill someone. Like,
yeah.
all of a sudden she just starts running you down. Like you can't hit her back. You can't really get on her.
Well, yeah. One thing that like in WoW that I like when people talk about is like they need time to ramp, and like when Jinx gets ramped, which is like lethal tempo 6 stacks. And a passive proc, you're just at 825 range with 2.5 like maxed out attack speed and maxed out movement speed almost. Like it's just ridiculous. Like the amount of stats that you get after you just get a couple things going is just it's a lot. And yeah, it's part of the reason why she's the fucking best right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of other AD carries have that kind of stuff. I feel like Aphelios is a bit of like a one-trick pony. Like he just... The Chakram thing, everyone knows about. Like, yeah, when you get that ramp, no one's going to melee you anymore. It's like obvious. But with Jinx, there's no avoiding it. You just die.
I think champions who have like really big dopamine spikes get played even when they shouldn't. Like, I think when people play Aphelios and they like red-white gun down the bottom turret and then do the same thing with the top turret and get like 3,000 gold up, it's just like such a fucking dopamine rush that it's all you can do is just pick Aphelios and want to relive that. You become addicted.
Yeah. Ornn has no dopamine involved, so no one likes playing him.
Correct. Yeah, no one likes it.
Even though he's a very effective champ. Not right now, but before. Well, FlyFam is in a pretty nutty spot. We didn't even really talk about what Golden Guardians did there. They got bored and they started Baron.
I think
That
the
was
starting
great
Baron to get
anti-support
poke is
there.
fine, but Ryoma positioned way too far up. And got cocked.
Whoa. Yeah. But do you need to start Baron for any of that stuff to happen? I feel like there's...
No,
there's better
you're right. It's
things.
probably better to just poke,
Why don't
like
you just-
speed up Ezreal.
Play for top tier 1, you know? That turret is still up. Play for top tier 2 even. And like poke them when they walk in the jungle. The Baron is like one of those like last options of like, in terms of danger, it probably goes like outer tier 1 is like the limpest dick. It takes there's no risk in like diving tier 1 turrets or like playing around them, but like getting hit by Baron, that shit sucks. So I think Golden Guardians got bored. It's the boredom curse.
I swear, it's just like the idea of pressuring them. One of the first things, dude, you know how they have those things? It's like this is your brain, like when you like drink alcohol. This is your brain, like when you smoke weed, or whatever. There's like this is your brain when you're under pressure, like you don't have vision control. It's just like you start fucking hitting Baron for no reason. It's just It's actually just what undisciplined teams do. They start feeling like they're not winning the game. So they're like, all right, you know what? Getting Baron is a good way to win the game. Let's go hit Baron.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
It's like
how many
it's
times
like a
have
primitive...
we had this combo too? We were watching LCS and like the teams just never learn. I feel like maybe I'm just really oversimplifying it, but this is like a mistake that you make once, or maybe 3-4 times in your career, and then you're like, oh, starting Baron when all 5 enemies are alive is probably pretty shit, and then you stop doing it. But like I just craziness.
Yeah,
Mind controlled
I think
craziness.
there's some comps where it's like a valid way to fight. I think when you're running shit like Cassio, or you have those turret type champs who don't necessarily have range, but you need them to like run into you, then it's actually not the worst thing. And if you can tank it forever. But when you're playing a comp like this, where you want to just play with your range, poke them, starting Baron's kind of the opposite of what you want to do. That just puts you on the timer.
And like, what's the problem with just playing for Soul?
Oh, they might get cut off here, trying to base.
Yeah. Oh, wow. A crazy scattered fight. 3v4 for Golden Guardians.
Jose Diodo kind of panic flash there. I don't know why he felt the need
Yeah.
to flash out. He's really tanky.
This is a big collapse by FlyQuest. I think they wipe Golden Guardians here and end the game, like, off it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
I like the way FlyQuest played that a lot.
Mhm.
They couldn't get the dragon, so they threatened to go down mid, but rather than actually going mid, they just played to fucking cut them off, getting back to their base.
Yeah.
I think part of that too is that Zoe TP'd out, and if they saw that TP, they know for a fact that, like, because it could be kind of sketchy running into like Ezreal Zoe in the jungle, right? Like that's another way to get poked. But yeah, obviously if Zoe's already TP'd out,
Yeah.
right, threat's not there.
In a really strange way, Ryoma's TP just kind of fucked everyone else because the threat of Zoe was what's keeping the whole team alive, and when she TP's mid, it just lets FlyQuest know they can just run at everyone else. I've done that before too, where I recall in front of the enemy team. Like a really common thing is like you recall out of a bush, and then your team just gets zerged down when you finish your recall.
Yeah,
like, I've definitely done that, and I feel like, oh fuck, it's because like my presence was what stopped the enemy team from doing that. Lows.
Yep. It didn't seem like the worst mistake for Ioma. I do think it was a pretty good play by FlyQuest because it did seem like the more imminent threat is them just running down mid, right, and like breaking your base. So he wanted to stop that, but I don't think they had the vision to recognize what was happening.
It's an understandable mistake because you're being forced into like a 50-50 almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like TP here or lose inhib. Well,
I also
where did
like
Sneaky go?
I would have to rewatch that to see like, was it the case that Golden Guardians couldn't actually get out because they were like kind of looking to fight.
What do you say about me? Say where I go?
Yeah, where the hell were you?
Maybe I was saying shit. Last 2 minutes. Well, not saying much, but
What?
I said, whoa.
Oh wow. Sneaky with the wow.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it was actually a really hard situation for Golden Guardians watching it back. I think they could have like been better about the recalls. Stixay kind of like chose a really greedy spot and baited everyone else. But Jinx was definitely on the tier 3. So like if Zoe wasn't in base, they would have definitely just started losing their base and then still not really been able to get back.
My
What
god.
What
The
time?
drag thing.
Like the game ender?
Yeah, well, we were just talking about, I thought it was actually a pretty nice play by FlyQuest here that they understood they shouldn't walk into Golden Guardians at Dragon because they're going to get poked. So they go down mid, but then instead of just committing to mid, they ran at Golden Guardians, stopped their recalls, and cut off their escape back to base and just kind of fucked them.
Yeah, I feel like most teams would
Yeah.
just push mid here.
Yeah.
Why did Chime recall? That's what I'm confused by.
I don't know. How do they know?
No, they just walked at them until they like face checked the enemy team there. They didn't know that Chime wasn't here though, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if Golden Guardians wants to improve their macro here, they should just say next time instead of TPing mid, we kind of just need to walk there together or we're gonna get split.
Yeah, if
And
they
run
didn't
the fuck
TP mid,
down.
they definitely would have lost their inhibitor.
Yeah, I think you just take that out.
I think Chime for sure should have stayed though, like, because if Chime was here, I think he actually could have sped his team out of here. I think. I don't think Ryoma's recall was like that bad of an idea. Like obviously the result was really bad, but I don't like if he didn't TP there, it also would have been pretty bad. I think. Because I don't think they get caught with Karma speed.
Oh, Afro interview.
The throat.
The kid's funny. I'm gonna be honest. Always making jokes and shit, flaming me, but you know, it's normal. Just took a couple games. Our first 2 games, everyone was off. Our timing, all of that, our engages, you know, we're like 3 seconds ahead. but I'm pretty happy we were able to bring it back these next 2 games.
Talking about bringing everyone kind of under the same page, in this game in particular, it looked like, okay, some of the proactive plays weren't quite working right off the top, and then there was a shift in strategy, and then things really started to come through. I know Mark was wondering if you were the ones making those shot calls, so I just wanted to ask you a bit about the developing communication dynamic on this squad.
Well, having Tukui come in, Louis, very vocal about mid, always talking about how he wants to, just I almost said that word, but to be the mid laner, great engage timers. Jose, Brandon, always looking as well, and I think even Kumo and Gragas, and we all complement each other in that regard. Like I said before, the first 2 games we lost, like we were trying, but we weren't there on the same timing. But the next 2 games, I think we definitely showed that.
Evening out the scoreboard for FlyQuest overall in this most recent win. You played the
Team
Bard.
effort shot
You've only
call.
seen 2 of them. They were both
Whoa.
dubs, both back to back. So as one of those Bards, why the pick?
Gentleman named Jose Deodo. Obviously, his first name
Bard, that game was
is
just a good pick.
Brandon.
I've been playing in solo queue. It's like 75+ win rate. I just think it's super strong. Shout out to Lathyrus for the runes, actually. Fleet footwork. Insane on Bard. Gives you the move speed for trades. Allows you, to heal up. And just his
So
movement on the map
insane.
is just unparalleled versus any other, champion.
So nothing to do with the fact that you were playing against a support named Chime?
Oh, no.
Nah, not the reasoning there. Now, I know that you were already kind of noting that seems like you as a squad are warming up into things. You pulled off the victory, starting to get onto the same page. So with this being the conclusion of your scheduled games for the group stage, what's kind of your mindset with how everyone is right now compared to maybe where you would hope to be at the end of this point of lock-in?
We just got to continue what we've been looking to improve on. Like I said, we got a lot of talented guys on our team. We can play around, any lane. Just got to make sure we get all the knowledge on the same page there and our timings, etc., and just keep moving forward.
Looking forward to seeing that in action, Aframu. Thanks for stopping by. Always great hearing from you.
Thanks, appreciate it.
No more LCS games for us to play today in the lock-in. To break it all down, let's head to our folks over at the Bud Light Breakdown.
The beheading? It's happening
Bud
right
Light
now?
beheading.
Who's
Whoa.
getting axed?
A little early.
Oh, never mind. It's just analysts.
Today was kind of a fast day of LCS.
It was. Yo,
It's
did
only
you guys see what I
5
linked?
p.m. where I live.
Dude, we ended at 5. Holy shit. There's no way we started early, right, guys? No.
You're so right, Sneaky. Having to wake
This
up
is
at
good. This is good.
fucking 12:30 p.m., man.
Mm-hmm. Stop.
I hope everyone gives their Twitch Prime to Sneaky right fucking now for his sacrifice.
I made so many sacrifices to be here today.
Like, people
Thank
don't
you,
know
man.
the backbreaking work he does behind the scenes to provide entertainment for us all.
Losing 30 minutes of sleep? Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
I
man's
feel like
crazy.
LCS should change their schedule, man, for you. That's
Let's all
a little
fucking
too
rub
much of
one.
a
I mean,
task.
pour one out for Sneaky.
What are you supposed to pour out? And what happened to that guy's end? Matt Rawlings? Like a weird end?
Let me see.
No, it was on the thing from on the screen like 5 seconds ago.
Oh God, yeah, I see it. What the hell? It's crazy. Nice catch.
Thank you. I do what I can. My God. 3 academy teams in here making lock-in feel like a fucking snoozer.
Lock
Luckily.
in more like clock in, because these guys are phoning it in. They clock in, clock out, don't give a fuck what happens.
Yeah, they do, man. A lot of these players, to be fair, are trying to have a good showing, because if you're the academy team, you obviously you have a vested interest in like getting promoted to main team or getting picked up by an LCS team. So far, though, there have not been any standout performers from the academy rosters.
Uh-huh.
Not that I can see. Darshan? Question mark? Dershan?
Dancing Gragas.
Well, I guess it's that time where I see you guys tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
There's no more games tomorrow.
Yeah, but we're going to Top Golf.
Oh.
We're gonna do that thing that we
Holy
usually do
shit.
every week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, with the scented candles and stuff.
The secret. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Say no more.
Dude, watching this, I just can't help but feel bad for Instinct. This guy's been getting shit on every game. I feel pretty bad for him. It's just not a good time. All right, well, see you, Meteos. I guess I'm gonna come to a swift ending myself as well.
Oh,
GG's.
baby.
GG's.
All right. See you, boys.
Later.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. I'm probably gonna call the stream today because I'm kind of getting a bit of a headache. Might need to lie down, take a nap. Had to wake up so early at 12:30. However, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll play some solo queue, or we can do some like fucking games with viewers. You know, we can do whatever. We'll just fucking hang out. Just be me and you together. Be fantastic. All right. Hope to see you then. Take care, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.